All right, all right, all right. Welcome in, boys. Saturday Night Live line. UFC 248. I'm excited. Are you excited? It's fight night, bitch. Of course I'm excited. What's going on, T? What's going on, Spread? Al Mack will be with us in a bit. And I haven't slept since the day before yesterday. How about that?
All right, you're gonna be putting that monster to good use, and I'll tell you what, Jay, I'm excited too because I've had this Zhang Wei Li in my queue for about 2 months since you first brought it up. So, excited to finally get that cash tonight, and I'll be interested actually talking about the matchup because I think there are some fun things going on in that fight, and then of course a real good main event.
Spread in the octagon, huh?
Yeah, you like that? I figure I'd switch it up for tonight. Get ready to handicap some MMA.
Obviously, you guys will be betting the NBA as we go along. No Dave today. Dave is very, very, very sick. So he's not feeling well. But I'll give out whatever his article picks were. I'll let you guys know. And whatever bets I make, I'll let you guys know. And that's it. We'll live bet the college basketball board. We got Spread and Tyler for the NBA. So I might fall asleep and hit my head on the microphone, but we'll get through it. What's going on, T?
Not getting ready to look at these NBA games. I see the Rockets fell behind right off the bat on a 20-0 run.
How about Tyler being a trooper? He was like, bro, you haven't slept since the day before yesterday? You want me to take off work today? I said, you're goddamn right I want you to take off work today. And here we are. I love it. Steph Curry is not playing, Harry said. That is correct. There's we started putting some content up on the Sports Keg YouTube channel for you guys to check out, obviously alongside with SBR and their YouTube channel. If you're not a member of SBR, subscribe to the channel, hit that like button, hit the notification button. And if you're not a member of our channel, the Sports Keg YouTube channel, head over there and subscribe. So we got a few more weeks of the live show. And then April 1st, the live betting show will be on our channel. And until then, we're going to kill it for Sportsbook review. So are there any NBA plays or basketball plays that you guys want to put in from Jump Street?
I really love that Colin Sexton over 23.5 points. You can get it at -110 right now.
Okay, that was one of the props in our videos, actually.
Yep.
So you want to make that an official play?
Yep.
All right, hang on. Bear with me. So it's Sexton over what, T?
23.5 points.
At what price?
-110.
All right, we got that going. That's official. Welcome to my guys in the chat. Love these guys. Ken, Leonard, D-Money, Old School Keg, Ryan, King Weasel, Jersey Jinx, my guy Viper MB, been there since the start. Boxing Scenes, what's up, buddy? Harry, Rob, Aaron, Bogey, everybody. Welcome in, boys. Should be a fun night. We'll have some fun.
Hey, what are you thinking about these fights? I know you love Zhang. What about the other ones?
I'll tell you, the fight that I like the most that is not the main or co-main is Li Jingliang. I like him a lot. I think that Neil Magny is in fucking trouble. That's what I think. I think he's in trouble. Like, Listen, Magny's a tough guy, right? We know that. He's been a great underdog too in the past. Like he has screwed me over, or he has won for me as an underdog multiple times, right? And he seems motivated, I would say, since the time off because he popped on a USADA. But with all that said, like, what does Neil Magny not like? I mean, the answer to that is pressure, right? What does those like Neil Magny toothpick legs not like? Devastatingly hard leg kicks. What does Neil Magny's chin not like? Someone that's got a fucking engine block for a hand, right? So I don't get the odds. I'm surprised. They've stayed the same all week. I thought that Jingling would be a lot higher than that against Neil Magny. So it's basically where it opened. I just don't see how Neil Magny will hurt Li Jingling's chin. I don't see how it's going to happen. I think he'll have to submit him, in my opinion, to beat him because I think he loses on points too. So that's definitely a play that I'll be on. I'm on Li Jingling for sure. Obviously, I got Zhang at minus 140. She's up to minus 220 now. But there's a prop out there that if you want to try and get that original price, Weili Zhang double chance by knockout or by decision is minus 135. Because I guess she can drop Joanna, get her back, and submit her. I guess that's possible, but I don't know. I just don't see Joanna getting submitted, and I haven't seen enough from Weili to feel good about her getting an automatic submission off. So I would say if you're looking to get that, if you don't want to lay the 200 and you're looking to get that original price, I would take that double chance by knockout or decision at minus 138.
So Jay, no worries about like the level of competition there. Like, what would you consider Zhang Weili's best win so far?
Probably the Jessica Andrade fight,
right? So
and I mean, you know, Tisha Torres, she's a tough girl. She's a gatekeeper. You know, she's proved her strength. She's rolled through everybody she's fought, man. Everybody. I just don't see it. I think she's a new breed of MMA. I think she is close to, as she has to obviously continue to prove herself. I understand that. But when I watch her technically, she's sound. She's the most powerful fighter that Joanna's ever fought. That's including Andrade, and I think that's including Shevchenko too, because I think that this girl looks like she was built in a fucking lab. I mean, like, let's call it what it is. She looks like a genetic freak that just happens to fight at 115 pounds, right? I mean, so I think that I don't know, Joanna from 3 years ago, maybe, but I think she's lost a half step, man.
And that was going to be my next question. Obviously, this isn't the same fighter that dominated 2 to 3 years ago, right? When she was not mentioned as the best fighter in her weight class, but one of the best fighters in the whole UFC. So you think the decline there is real, huh?
I do. I think those back-to-back losses were big against Rose. And the only fight that she has won since losing those fights to Rose was she beat the karate hottie last time out. But what does that mean?
Right.
Right. Does anybody rate Michelle Waterson as any kind of substantial win? She's got ground skills, but I mean, she's got no stand-up. She didn't have the stand-up game to stand and bang with Joanna. Not a shot. That was like a sparring session. Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll tell you what, though. I've never seen Joanna and Jacek lose a fifth round ever in a fight.
Hey,
So
Jay,
the longer the fight goes, I think the more it swings in her favor. Like I can see Zhang either ending it inside the first 2 rounds, or I can see her winning rounds 1, 2, and 3, and then I can see Joanna winning rounds 4 and 5. Kind of like the second Namajunas fight. Rose came out of the gate, she pieced her up, and then you saw Joanna win round 4. You saw Joanna win round 5. I think that can happen, but even if that happens, she still loses 48-47. So I don't know. I'm really high on Weili Zhang, and the only time I've ever faded Joanna was twice, against Rose and then against Valentina. Other than that, I've backed her every single time that she's fought. So I just don't see it today. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I just don't see it. What's up, T?
I was going to say we're make a Rockets first half money line plus 160 official. They cut this to a 3-point lead. There's 9 minutes left in the second quarter.
But I don't blame anybody for being on Rockets. What is it?
Rockets first half money line.
At what price?
Plus 160. So I'm seeing it at.
What's the score?
27-30.
How much time left?
9 minutes left in the second quarter.
Against Charlotte?
Yeah. Charlotte started the game on a 20-0 run, and the Rockets have fought all the way back.
Oh, I mean, I like that bet. But like I was saying, I don't blame anybody for being on Joanna. This is the fight that you'll know if she still has it or if she doesn't. I'm just banking on that Weili Zhang is the real deal, and I'm not paying 220. That's why I bet it 8 weeks ago and got it at minus 140. So. I have a 4-figure bet on Weili Zhang. I do. Not gonna lie. Here come the Russians.
Oh, we're doing this again.
He said, "Uh-oh."
Yeah, I'm surprised that Neil Magny line is that close. Do you think that's because he kind of has a habit of just keeping fights close? And I remember, especially when I used to really cap it hardcore, he would give it in a lot of those fights that, he would have a lot of rounds that could go either way. I remember actually winning a couple times on him where I didn't really feel like I won. But
he's a good dog. He's good in the clinch. I just think that I like Li Jingling a lot, and he hits really hard. And we've seen Neil Magny get cracked a couple times and him drop. And I think he'll get outpointed too. I think that he'll have to get it to the ground, and I don't know if he can. So I like that price. I'm surprised that it hasn't moved all week. I'll be on it, and I'm getting on San Diego State down 5 minutes into the game. What have we seen San Diego State do basically every game for the last 2 weeks? They're down 15 at the break, and they win by 20.
Like that spot also.
We know they're a second half team, right? We know that. So.
All right, I'm going to jump in on that as well.
Viral, I haven't slept since 2 days ago, buddy. I need you to take the wheel. Don't ask me.
Louisville tied that up against Virginia, 51-51 with a minute to go.
I couldn't bet Creighton today because they were playing Seton Hall. I was so pissed.
Oklahoma State's putting a whoop ass on Texas right now. They're up 20.
So what did you grab, Jay? Did you just grab the money line, or are you gonna just like less points?
I laid the 2.5.
Okay.
Rather than pay the one. I like that parlay too, not for nothing. Yeah. Minus 2.5, and like either Li Jingling or Weili Zhang. I don't think the Chinese lose tonight. I don't think they drop a fight. I mean, we did a video earlier today, Jeff and I were talking about this Utah State San Diego State game. I mean, come on, man. The 4? They handled Utah State easily. Who's playing well in Utah State right now other than Merrill? Nobody? Let me figure out what Dave is on so I can give that to you guys. Because Dave won't be on today. Dave sometimes bets more than I do. Sometimes, I bet more than him. I don't know how much action he has on tonight's card, but I'll check. See what he's retweeted.
So the very first fight, where am I going to be watching this one at?
ESPN Plus.
Okay.
And then at 8:00, they'll have 2 hours on regular ESPN television.
Okay.
And
see, I'm seeing early prelims at
6:30.
At 6:30. I'm seeing them at 7 your time on my ESPN Plus.
Unless they cancel the fight. Any NASCAR? No. Tomorrow though, we'll have NASCAR for sure. So Dave's punching parlay, for anybody that wants to know, is I agree with all of these. I'm just not laying these numbers, and that's why he put it in a parlay. Sean O'Malley to win at -270. Mark Madsen to win at -200. And Adolfo Vieira inside the distance at -255. That gets you plus 186 in a parlay. Let's see. As far as Dave's Dogs and Odds article, for anybody that wants to know. Dave is on. I can't even pronounce this guy's name. Giga Chikadze.
Oh, Chikadze.
Yeah, Chikadze at plus 145.
Oh, really? He liked him?
Yeah,
Wow.
Gerald Mearshart to win at plus 125. I agree with that. I'm a little down on Deron Wynn since the Stewart fight, so I completely agree with Dave there. I like Gerald Mearshart to get it done tonight at plus 125.
That's interesting. I kind of liked Emmers in that first fight, just from doing a real brief recap. Just seemed to be that if Emmers lost that, it would be to poor fight IQ. But seems like Emmers, if he gets him to the match, should be able to win the fight there. So, but now I definitely don't want to place it going against Dave because I know he's done much more diligent prep than me. So kept me off one there.
Can you put the Punch and Parlay article picks on from Dave's page in the chat?
Yeah.
I like Gerald Mearshart against Deron Wynn. I agree with that. I agree with that because, man, Gerald Mearshart's got such an advantage on the ground if he can get it to the ground. His Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is legit and extremely underrated. Deron Wynn should be fighting like at 155, maybe 145. The kid looks like a freak for how big he is, for how small he is. So I like that Mearshart play by Dave. I might bet that myself.
Yeah, I'm putting that one in right now.
I ran through Dave's articles this morning and bet them all.
Oh, do you have it up? Can you put them in there?
I don't have them up. I did it this morning. I can pull them up though if you need me to.
Oh, I can do it. No, I was just I thought if you had it up.
Somebody in the chat asked, "Is Romero by decision a good throw around bet?" I just don't see it, man. I just don't see it. I think the only way he wins the fight is if he lands something big, because he won't win a decision. If you take a look at what Yoel Romero has done the last 5 fights, he's beaten Chris Weidman, right, who has a glass jaw, and he's beaten Luke Rockhold, who has the second worst jaw at middleweight. I mean, he caught them both, one with a knee, one he knocked out, right? So other than that, he's lost to Paulo Costa. He lost to Bobby Whitaker twice, I think. So he has to get inside, and he has to take Adesanya down. I just don't see him. He's going to be swinging at air all night long, because if Adesanya didn't let Whitaker get inside, he's not going to let Romero get inside. Nobody uses range better than Israel Adesanya right now in the middleweight division. So I think he has to land something big or he loses. I think that he'll get outpointed every round. Or Israel Adesanya surprises me again and knocks him out like he knocked out Bobby Whitaker in the second round, which was surprising to me how hard he pieced Whitaker up. You know, like when I think of Adesanya, I don't think of power, other than he does have power in his legs. But I just think about him just piecing up volume. But he proved that he put Bobby Whitaker down on his ass a couple times. So, I mean, it could not go to the distance, and Adesanya could win inside the distance. But I think the only way Romero wins is he has to knock him out. Go look at what Gastelum did to Adesanya's face. Yeah, he dropped him once, and then he got up, and then he beat the ever-living shit out of him in the 5th round. That was one of the best performances I've ever seen by a fighter in a 5th round of my life. So, what did that really mean? Because in the 5th round, he beat the ever-living shit out of Kelvin Gastelum to take that interim belt. Romero's going to knock out Izzy. Yeah, that's his only shot. I'll tell you that. I don't think he got robbed against Costa. I think he got beat. I disagree with you there. Personally, I think he deserved to lose that fight. And look at what Jacare Souza did to Yoel Romero on the feet. Talking about a guy that's been striking for 5 years. He smashed him.
So, Jay, what would you say if I told you I wanted to take Max Griffin over Alex Oliveira as a short dog?
I can't bet. I can't bet on Max Griffin, man.
And how come?
I'll tell you, because he gets starched enough in his fights that I just don't understand how anybody can trust their money with him. Like, I think Oliveira needs a win here too. And I think Griffin is a shit show technically, but he appears to be trying to get better. I don't know. Alex Oliveira isn't exactly a world beater himself, which is why I understand why somebody would make the argument for Max Griffin. But if you're asking me, like, if I had to make lemons out of lemonade, I think I would probably have to go with Oliveira. I don't know. Griffin just hasn't looked right lately, man. He just hasn't. I don't know. I'm personally, I think Oliveira wins the fight, but I'm staying away from the fight. I'm not betting it.
Did you have a play on the I don't even pronounce the name right, Batgarel Canetti fight?
Oh, Guido Canetti.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy that he's fighting is actually not bad, and he's a good watch. I think his striking game is fundamentally sound, and I think that's even when he's off his back foot, I think that he's fundamentally sound. But Gennadi's got a ton of power in his hands, man, a ton of power, and he's got leg kicks for days. So I don't know. He's a wild card because he'll just flat out run right after you in the cage and go like fucking lunatic mode, and then you throw all technicalities out the fucking window, and then you hope for the best. My thought is another fight that I wouldn't put my money on. I don't think Dave probably would either. But if you had to pin me down on a side, I would probably take Guido Canetti.
Okay. Did you have a play on the Dariush close match?
That's a tough fight, man. That's a really tough fight. I wish I had Dave to talk to for that fight. I think I think I would probably go Drakkar close by knockout at some point.
Oh wow. Okay.
At some point in the fight. But Beneil Dariush is another guy when you think he's going to lose, he surprises you. He's a very capable, competent MMA fighter. But I don't know. I think if it gets down and dirty and this turns into an absolute war, who do I want? Give me Drakkar close in that situation, because he's got a fucking, his chin is ridiculous. It's like made of granite. He could take a ton of damage. So I think I would probably side with Drakkar close in that fight. But again, another fight I'm really not looking to bet. Like, I think so far there's like 4 spots that I would bet on this card. I think I would take Mearshart. I'm gonna take him. Li Jingliang. I took Weili Zhang. I took Izzy. And there's also the Adesanya over 2.5 rounds at -155 is interesting, because if you look at Adesanya's fights, 4 out of the last 6 have gone the distance. So do I think that this fight can go over 2.5 rounds? Yeah. I think Adesanya usually takes a round to get his range, to really feel somebody out. I don't really think that he starts really hurting people until round 2, usually anyway. Yeah, spread is inside the octagon. How awesome.
So if Dariush were to win that fight, you say if that fight spends the majority of the time on the mat, would you favor Dariush?
Yeah.
So close, if he's going to win that, he's going to need to really make it a striking battle?
Yeah, I think so personally. Which he can, man, because he's got a chin and he's willing to go to war. So, like, who do I want in the pocket if they're banging in the center of the octagon in the pocket? I think give me Close in that situation.
Mm-hmm. Does Close have good takedown defense, and will Dariush be active, or do you think that Close can get him to watch the fight that he wants?
I will log into my Fight Pass right now and tell you his exact percentage on takedown defense.
Okay.
How about that? That's what I do for you. How about that?
Thank you. Yeah, no, this is a lot of fun. So I did a quick handicap. Some of these fighters I remember from when I really handicapped it heavy, like Magny was the name that jumped out.
Yeah, yeah. He was good, man. He was a perennial top 15 guy for a few years.
I just remember a couple times cashing tickets with him where I felt like I was stealing. I felt that he didn't really win the fight. But he got but they were really close fights. It wasn't necessarily like, a robbery. I just remember him being involved in a lot of close fights that would get you into really good debates on even how you score rounds.
Where's Dave? Dave is sick. But I mean, the good news is before I met Dave, we won 24 out of 28 events because I'm a fucking beast.
Yeah.
So, his takedown defense is 70%.
Oh, okay. So yeah, if it stays on the feet, that's going to be tough for Dariush. So yeah, just listening to you talk, then it seems like I know that you're not making it a play, but close at plus 150 would have some value.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I wouldn't put 500 on it, but like a half unit play to take a shot. Yeah, I would. Yeah, personally, yeah.
Yeah. And then Sean O'Malley. I mean, this is just a showcase fight, right? Old fashioned showcase fight.
Yeah, but you know what? I can't lay it though. I'm not laying that number.
You think he knocks him out?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think he probably wins the fight. And if I had to guess, probably I don't know. I could see O'Malley winning. I could see O'Malley winning a decision too. I don't know. I just want no part of it.
So, excluding the main events, if I said you're going to lay it with one big favorite,
Legion,
I'm going to do it. No, but we're going to exclude the main events. What about Mark Madsen? Do you think that's a pretty safe one?
I think he's a good parlay piece. I think his wrestling should win the day there.
Right.
But, I mean, I think he opened up like a $7 favorite, bro.
He's got bet down that far because I see him at minus 265 right now.
Right, but let me check what he opened at. I thought he opened at like minus $7. I could be wrong. Hold on.
How would Hubbard? Let's just say you were to make a case for Hubbard. Like, how does he win that fight though? Doesn't I don't know. Maybe I just really favor wrestling. So when I see a guy's got a good wrestling background,
wrestling, like the default rule when you're handicapping MMA, is a wrestler with a competent striking game, you take over an excellent striker any day. That's usually the rule, right? Which kind of fits the Yoel Romero Adesanya fight, right? When you think about it, Yoel Romero is a silver medalist in the Olympics for freestyle wrestling. But I think that there are certain people that are just special, and I think Israel Adesanya is one of those people. Oh, no, he opened at minus 235. Okay.
Yeah, so he's taking a little bit of money.
Yeah,
and that makes sense. I mean, I just did a quick one, but it didn't really seem like a lot of ways that Hubbard wins the fight. Like, if you were to make a case for Hubbard, like, how would you say he beats Madsen? Just a good punch, or?
I would say he has to come forward. He has to have Madsen on his back foot all the time. He has to level change and avoid the takedowns, because if he gets taken down once, the chances are he's there till the end of the round. Madsen is a really solid wrestler, really good. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't think Austin Hubbard is good enough to avoid Madsen's takedowns. That's really what that fight comes down to for me.
Consigliere added a nice comment here. He says, one thing to keep in mind is Madsen's a Greco silver medalist, not freestyle. He's a beast either way, but freestyle usually translates better to MMA.
I agree.
Well, thank you. Cool. I appreciate that because I just saw that he was a wrestling medalist and I didn't see what he was.
Yep, I agree. I agree completely.
Jay, how do you feel about San Diego State's team total right now? It's at 64.5. They're at 22 points, 6 minutes left in the first half.
I think they go over that.
It's at minus 115. You want to make that official?
Yeah, I think they'll probably end the half with somewhere around like 35.
That's what I'm thinking too.
So I mean, they could put up 45 in the second half like it's nothing, bro.
Yep, I think that's official right there.
Yeah, I like that play. What was the team total?
64.5. Rozier goes into halftime with 12 points. Our first play on that video is looking good.
64.5.
Yep.
I like that play. Where the fuck is Al, bro?
Can't answer that one.
$40 late, huh? San Diego State's already rolling. They're not even waiting for the second half.
Yep. Up 11.
Yeah.
Excellent. Because I took them straight and then did that parlay we talked about earlier. So I have San Diego State matched up with
I knocked San Diego State down to -3 though, at like -150.
Yeah. So. All right, Tyler. Well, you want to give Jay a quick little break, and we'll go over the rest of the NBA card real quick, and then we can circle back to MMA when the fights start.
I'm game.
All right. So the first one we got is Jazz Pistons here. Jazz are -8.5. You know how I feel about both these teams, two of my least favorite teams to bet on right now. Are you getting involved? Oh, the total's 211. Are you getting involved in this game at all? Do you like any side, or are you as lost as me on this game?
On the sides, I think we got a live bet this one. I think Utah can come out and just run them out the gym the way they've been shooting. But I really like that Bogdanovic over 2.5 threes made against Detroit today.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah, and we did put that in our so yeah, we have the Bogdanovic over on threes, and you know, we talked about that on the quick video, but basically Conley is using Bogdanovic as a safety blanket there on the pick and roll, and when they collapse on him. So I like that look too, but boy, not really too excited to get involved in this game. And it's funny, we see a lot of high totals. This 211 reminds me of the good old days here.
Yeah.
No look on the total though.
I think it could go over. I think Utah can get like close to 120. And then
I think that's a little low too, but yeah, but you know, they used to have those games where Detroit only throws up 70 or 80. So I think that's why I think that number's there. I think this one's in for a lot of variance. So this would be a game that I could surprise. I wouldn't be surprised to see finish, 20 points over or under.
Yep.
So we'll keep an eye on that one live. But boy, yeah, not really too excited about that one. This next one, we have another big West Coast home favorite, -9.5. Over 218.5. The Nuggets at the Cavaliers. We had the two props that we gave out on the show, which were Barton over and Sexton overs. But did you have any other looks?
I mean, we know how Cleveland's been playing. That 9.5 is probably a little too high.
Yeah, I think so too.
In Denver on the road's terrible. I think we might want to look at the Cavs first quarter. We all know Denver likes to come out slow.
Yeah, that's a good point too. So as that gets closer, we'll look to probably make that official. We'll get a better number because we know when we're taking the dogs, it's a lot of times it's beneficial to wait. Hawks Grizzlies next. Hawks are getting +7 in Memphis. What do you think about this one?
I haven't checked the injury news on Trae Young yet. If he's playing, I like the Hawks. If not, the only thing I'd really play in that game is Valanciunas rebounds. He didn't hit last night, but good chance tonight. The only guy he's going to be fighting with is going to be Collins.
You're not worried about Dwayne Dedman getting in there and blocking him out?
Not really. Collins is more of their rebounder.
And I don't think we have official news on him. So why don't we just table that game until
we'll wait
until we know whether or not he's playing. Another one we did the video for, and 15 minutes after we were finished, all the analysis went out the window, and that was the Warriors Sixers. I would like the Warriors with Steph. Steph's out, Draymond's out. So it's really going to be a battle of two mass units out there. Any looks on this marquee matchup that I'm sure ABC is really happy that they're televising?
Just Shake Milton's props again. Points and threes. Dude's been on fire. He's going to shoot the ball a lot tonight.
Yeah,
I mean, how bad Golden State is defensively. And Philly's been shooting pretty hot. Another spot I like maybe to throw like half a unit on might be like Tobias Harris +200 to get a double-double. He could definitely snag 10 rebounds, and we all know he's going to score 20 points. Yeah,
that's an interesting look too. I didn't even think about that. Definitely was thinking about his overs. He's him and Shake have been taking all the usage there. And an interesting thing I noticed about the Warriors games is when they play, they're pretty good. So I think this is a good live bet and just see what kind of effort we're going to get from the team. Because pregame, right, it just looks like this Sixers team should blow them out. Shake's playing well. You still have Harris and Horford, and then you're going to get an Andrew Wiggins-led, basically G League team. But don't want to lay the -4 pregame.
Yeah.
So, and then the last one is my hometown Sacramento Kings getting 3 points in Portland. Portland looked pretty bad last night. Kings looked pretty bad against the Sixers. Who do you like here?
This is another one. Wait and see what happens once it starts. We'll live bet this one.
Yeah.
And props wise, I mean, maybe Lillard points and maybe Whiteside rebounds.
Yeah, and the Kings do have a habit of starting slow. So if we were going to grab the points there, obviously after tip off, there might be a good chance we can get 7 or 8 there instead of the measly +3. So,
Yep.
All right, Jay, that's a quick breakdown of what we'll be looking to bet once basketball keeps tipping off.
All right. San Diego State has 24. They're minus 120 to score 30 in the first half with 4 minutes left in the first half. They need 6 points in 4 minutes.
I think it definitely get that.
Yeah, I mean, how do they not get that?
Where are you getting that at, Bet365?
Yeah.
Yeah, Zizatelli's on the same prop that we are. The Shake Milton over 3s. He's going to get a ton of usage. I like that.
Yep.
Viper's not happy with college basketball right now. Ron Lofton's in the chat. What's up, Ron? Thanks for the props on the background. Jake the Degenerate likes Portland. He says they've owned Sacramento and Portland. Yeah, that's true. And that's going to be a kind of a fun one. You know, they kind of had a trade that went under the radar that I thought helped both teams there. With the Kings adding Bazemore, who gave them, you know, a more versatile wing defender. And then the Blazers able to add a little size by getting Ariza. And Ariza's actually played probably the best he's played, right, since he was on Washington and actually making contributions. Would you say that's true, Tyler?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that'll be a fun game. I think at the end of the day, you know, that Dame time is going to be tough to overcome. But boy, that's two teams that it's tough to put money on after their most recent performances because, you know, we were on Portland last night and they looked terrible. I mean, they just looked really bad.
No NASCAR today, boys.
I always forget there's those smaller races on tonight.
What am I on? The place? Well, I'm on Zhang. But I'm not going to give it out at 220. So we'll do Zhang double chance. Well, no, I'll put Zhang by TKO or decision at minus 138.
Did you bet that, Jay? At 30?
No, I didn't.
We're at 27 now.
Yeah, of course they are.
Oh, wow. San Diego State's running away with this while we're doing our NBA breakdown, huh?
Yep.
Mere short plus.
They're minus 10,000 on the money line right now live.
Plus 120. I'm on Adesanya minus 250. And I'm on Jing Ling minus 180. those are the plays that I'm on right now. Even though I have Zhang, I'm going to bet that too. I have Zhang at minus 140 just to win, but you guys can't get that right now, so we'll go with that one.
Got a couple good comments in the chat about that Blazers-Kings matchup. Consigliere says Lillard looked slow last night, like he was still getting back into the game flow after injury. Now on a back-to-back, it feels hard to trust his props. Yeah, I'd agree. And, I mean, they're just ridiculously, right? Over 4.5 threes. I mean, he could get it, but I don't necessarily think that's an advantage play. Jake the Degenerate says it's the main reason Portland lost. I've been watching Sacramento. They're extremely hot and cold. I think at home, this is a good bounce back spot for the Blazers. Yeah, I tend to agree there. And, we kind of talk about some of these games. If it stays close, it's just a huge advantage for Portland with the shot creation of McCollum and Lillard there. But the Kings are, like you said, they're a hot and cold team. If they get hot and they can get to, one of those nice, comfortable leads, they can make it tough on the Blazers because when they're hot, they are tough to stop. Rich G's got some college basketball plays for us since we don't have a specific college basketball capper today. We're just kind of looking at the algorithms. Rich G is on Missouri State minus 3.5, ASU minus 9.5, Harvard first half +1, Chattanooga +7, and South Dakota State minus 7.5. So there's a little college basketball action from Rich G.
Yeah, so far I bet 4. That's what I bet so far. I have it in the chat, and I could put it at the bottom later on. 27-18.
Yep.
You're gonna lay the 200 with Zhang. I mean, I wish you would have listened to me a month ago and got it at minus 140. Jay, what's your best dog of the night? I think Mearshart I got at plus 120 is not a bad dog. I think Close. What can you get Close at? Plus 150?
He was plus 150 at Bookmaker when we were reviewing him a couple minutes ago.
I think Close at plus 150 is not a bad look either.
Ron Lofton went ahead and joined Rich G on Missouri State.
Spread, how you feel about the UNC Duke game? It's right now it's 15-21. Duke's winning. Live line's plus 11.5. I mean, usually these games are pretty close.
Yeah, that is interesting. I'm only seeing plus 10.5, but yeah, my main hesitation to not grab the points there is it North Carolina? Isn't this one of the worst they've been in like the past 15 years?
They look like that because of Cole Anthony being hurt, but since he's been back, they've been looking pretty good. 5-point game now. Rich G's on the over in that game, 152. That's looking good. It's all the way up to 164.5 on the live line.
Looks like San Diego State just went to half. Just a quick look at the live lines. It looks like they put San Diego State's second half at minus 2.5 there. Do you guys think that they just run away with it and then they cover the minus 2.5 in the second half?
I mean, they usually play better.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. It seems like it's like you were talking about a generous line. I think that I like that look.
Well, they're only up 8. What did they beat this team by 12 both times this year?
No, I think 12 and 10.
Yeah, so they're on pace to cover that second half.
I mean, they didn't play great, but they held their opponents to what? 18? What'd they score? 21?
21, 29.5. It's a good thing you didn't bet that 30.
Yeah.
You can get San Diego State right now -1.5 at -0.05. -3.5 at -320.
Spread, we're at 15 on Rozier.
Yeah, I saw that. So that'll be nice to get a. No, we're at 18. Did we just cash? Oh no, we have another half point. All right.
Yeah. One more.
Rich, you think they lose this game? I'm watching the game, yeah.
What station is it on?
It's on channel CBS, I think.
Oh, okay. I'm sitting there looking at like NBC Sports Network and stuff. All right.
Is he
Yeah.
going to the line spread? I see he just drew a foul.
Oh, Scary Terry?
Yeah.
Yellowhammer wants Utah State to come back for the team total bet. I see that angle there. Jersey Jinx is on the team total too.
Yeah, I pounded them minus 4 or -2.5. I'm sorry. Did I put it on there when I said it?
I don't think you did. I don't know. You might have put it in the chat. Oh, the team total over 64.5 on.
No, the -2.5 that I grabbed
for a full game or for second half.
For a full game when they were down 7-4. Remember?
Oh yeah, no, you didn't put it on there.
That sucks.
Tyler, remember how we were talking about Harden unders last night? What's his total right now?
He is at 18, 7, and 6. He's probably going to get a triple-double.
So he's pretty much on pace. Remember I said I was under 36.5, and I thought that was a little high. But we ended up, we thought that there was better looks.
Especially with him, as much use as he's going to get with no Westbrook.
Yeah. But I'll tell you what, I mean, if you would have told me they have 49 points with 8 minutes to go in the third, I would have hammered it, and he just got to 20 right there.
Yep.
The nice easy.
He's going to shoot the ball 5 times to everyone else's 1.
Yeah, it's kind of like the old Rockets, but efficiency-wise, it's a little better. It's just not sustainable. And it was interesting. He was talking about his assists, because he gets a high assist total. And, people were pointing out, well, hey, just because he gets all those assists doesn't necessarily mean he's a great passer.
Yeah.
It just means he has the ball so much.
Yep.
Yeah. Riku's rooting for a Duke upset.
I'm game to watch Duke lose. Score in that game. 18-21. We can still get 10.5 on North Carolina. And you think about it, spread, when they played their last game, it went to, overtime, and it took Duke 2 buzzer beaters to beat them.
Right. And this is one of those rivalry games where you kind of throw like your stats and your net ratings out.
You throw that all out the fucking window.
Yeah. Even if a team is terrible, like, when you're capping the rivalry games in college football.
Yep.
Yeah. So let me know if you want to make it official. I actually have it queued up. I just haven't hit submit.
I think I'm going to take it. I'm taking that 10.5.
All right. I'll jump in with you.
Don John says coronavirus is going to get schooled by Joanna. Hey, man, that may very well be the case. I'm on the opposite side, though, at the opening line, though.
Even if they tie this up, we'll still get a nice price on the money line. I mean, down 3 or plus 440. If we want to come in that way too, if it looks like they're just going to take this game.
Yeah, I'm seeing plus 425, but yeah, that is interesting. Look, I think I'll just chill with my plus 10.5 right now and be happy about it. Jeff's in the chat with a
Vermont.
play. Yeah, Vermont minus 19.5.
Jumping on that right now.
Is that a live play, Tyler, or is that yet to kick off?
I'm pretty sure it's
Or
yet to
tip off, excuse me.
Well, we can
Yeah.
kick it off.
Yeah, I know. Switching through all these sports, MMA, college. Okay. Vermont minus 19.5 over Maine, huh? All right, I'll jump in. Jay, I think Jeff's saying he's available if you need if you want to send him an invite. Coco Bongo. Yeah, no, that's not the way to get those housing prices down. But I have heard about how Vancouver is so crazy. Yeah, I saw the flights were dropping. Everyone that's a lot of gambling Twitter goes to Vegas for the kickoff of the tournament, and they're all excited about how it's going to be a lot cheaper now.
I'll send Jeff an invite for sure for later.
Cool. Excellent.
Where is Al Mac though? Like we've been on for an hour.
Maybe they're finally wise to his checkout ways at the supermarket.
Yeah, maybe they figured him out.
That's a good way to get detained.
San Diego State up 8 minus 670. It's a good
They
spot.
spread cash at Terry Rozier prop.
Yeah, I'm watching right now. He just hit it. Yeah.
So. 5 for 7.
Isn't that awesome? Because, I was really excited about the prop show. I thought we had a nice little rapport and a lot of, good information there and a 5-minute video that's easy for anyone to watch. And then, but most important is the picks, so you got to pick the winners. And so first one cashes. That's always a great feeling and a good way to
put it on the board
off the debut.
Yep. For the first play on our video.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Don John, I agree. Israel should win later rounds. Yoel has taken too much damage. That's why I said in a video that I made that will be on Twitter on our keg channel soon. That over 2.5 rounds at minus 155, I thought was a good prop in that fight. I thought they can get 12.5 minutes in before Adesanya took over and did the majority of the damage. So I think that Izzy's a good bet, and I think over 2.5 rounds at minus 155 is a solid bet as well.
Oh, Rozier's on fire. You watching this still?
Yeah. Did you see that Jeff Green down? Am I ahead of you?
Yeah, you're ahead of me. I'm watching him go to the line now.
Oh, okay.
Jay, that's one of my biggest bet. What is posted on my Twitter? What are you talking about, Nick? What play?
Plus 108 on the San Diego State second half money line.
But not the coronavirus. You're going to break even. We'll see, my friend. That's what's fun about betting when you're on opposite sides with somebody.
Right.
Yep. It'll all get taken care of in the wash. So round 4 and 5. Plus 1,100, plus 1,800. You can't go wrong on Izzy then, right? No, I like that. I can. Well, I mean, personally, for me, it would. I would say like round 3 and round 4 instead of round 4 and round 5, I would say I think that's worth a flyer. I did Cashman. You know what? I did. I'll switch the plays. I'll put the NBA plays in the chat, and then I'll put the UFC plays that were on at the
That
bottom.
Houston play is already done, so you could take that right off.
So far, that's what I bet. But I have Zhang at minus 140 to just win. But I wasn't going to tell you guys to bet her at 220. Anybody that didn't bet her, you missed the best of the number. But I think that's a good alternative because I really don't think that she's going to sub her if she wins. 290 heads in. Welcome in. Subscribe to SBR. If you're not a member of the channel, hit the like button for us, please. And hit the notification button for SBR. If you enjoy this live betting show, I run a group called the Sports Keg, and we are moving our live betting show back to our channel, the Sports Keg YouTube channel. So subscribe to that channel if you guys enjoy the live show. And that's it. We do betting content just like SBR does. We work well together. We love SBR. We're just moving the show back to our channel. So subscribe to that channel.
Yeah, and it's just the live show that's moving. We'll still be doing articles with SBR, and we'll still be doing video hits. Definitely we'll be making a push so that Jay and I can still do the breakdowns with Flash for the NFL when that starts up. So we'll still be with SBR. It's just the live show that's moving.
Yeah, we might do occasional live betting shows during times of the football year too for SBR. But the majority of the time, it will be over at our channel.
So what are you seeing for a live number on this Hornets game right now, Tyler?
I'm seeing. Give me a second. I had to call.
Oh, minus 305. So, okay, the books are thinking the
Hornets are going to win.
Yeah, well, I was hoping that it was going to be closer because I was just watching. I don't see how the Rockets get back into this with the defense they've been playing.
Yeah, this game's right over.
Yeah, but we'll see. I mean, I guess at the numbers they're putting up, if you wanted to make a play on it right now, the plus 215 for Houston's worth a shot. But I wouldn't look for that play. I think that Charlotte's going to go ahead and finish this out. And boy, another weird early start game. This happens a lot when these guys get knocked out of their routine. And it looks like Austin Rivers is bleeding all over the place right now.
Oh, that's not good.
He got a knee, kind of elbow trying to defend Rozier.
Does the shot count that he made after he punched him in the mouth?
I'm not sure. That's why we're not having the volume on.
I mean, he's literally making everything he throws at the hoop.
It looks like they're going to go ahead and review it. So I'm not sure how that's going to turn out. Saw in the chat that Trae Young is a go there. Does that seem like an over spot now, Tyler, at 233?
Yeah. That number probably jumped up a little bit. It's probably like 235 now.
Let me see what I got. I still see 233 on Bovada.
I like Atlanta to win that game too now.
Yeah, but on Bookmaker, it creeped up to 236.5. Do you think that's too high?
I think we can get a better number live. I think we'll get it'll drop back down.
All right, cool.
Tie game and UNC spread.
Uh-oh, here we go. Yeah, actually, I think that adjustment's right. Wouldn't you say Trae Young's worth about 3.5 points to a total?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, as much as he shoots the ball and they're all threes, yeah.
Yeah. Plus, the way that he increases the pace, and then also, I mean, right? Let's be frank, he's a liability on defense, so that helps the total go over too.
They called that a flagrant one on Terry.
I mean, can't really argue that, right?
He did kind of punch him in the mouth.
Yeah, I mean, right? I mean, like you do that on like while you're out just playing at the park, right? A fight's gonna happen, right? I mean, that's not a basketball play, so I don't disagree with that call. What's Viral saying? Viral says, with just 25 cents a day, your contribution can provide the sports keg with a warm meal and a letter with a picture of your kegger and how your donation has benefited them.
Hey, man. Sometimes it's not about money.
Yeah, that's for sure, huh? But when we're placing these bets, it is. So hopefully we have a good night and start cashing.
Yep. What time do UFC start? 7?
Yeah, I mean, I thought it started at 6:30, but now the early prelims say 7. So
yeah, they pushed it back. Dang, Riku. Took Memphis expecting to be Trae Young to be out. That's rough. I mean, they might. I mean, it's not like I think he actually means more to the total than the side.
The fights will not be here. No. This is a live betting show. We bet the fights like a bet companion, like Joe Rogan's show, like the fight companion.
But if you bet some of these fights, you can afford the pay-per-view, so.
Word. Steph is not playing. That's correct, big dog.
That was so rough. So
we found that out about 20 minutes after we made a video.
Yeah, I think it was even less than that. That was a kick in the gut right there. And boy, I don't know who's more upset, us with our video or ABC having to broadcast this game right now that's supposed to be a primetime game that's pretty much missing all of its real star power. You got to be real an NBA junkie to be into this game. So be interested to see how the ratings come in for this game. And I thought they were trying to get away from that with the late scratches and the scratches on the national TV games. But
they talk and they never really do anything.
Right? Because this year, like at the beginning of the year before the season started, they said that they were going to fine people for sitting their stars, especially on late notice on these national TV games.
Even if they fine them, they have enough money and they'll just pay it. They don't care.
Yeah. And here comes the Rockets storming back. They've cut it to 8 here.
Here comes Utah State looking to cut it to 2.
Yeah, so I saw Jeff in the chat with Utah State in the second half. Rich G, you were on that too, right, for the second half?
Al Mack, where you been, bro?
Sorry, I had to deal with some family stuff there.
Hey, Al.
Apologies. What's up, guys?
Oh, my God, they can't make a shot. Utah State could take the lead. Sam Merrill dribbling up the court. Big steal. Who was that? Was that Malachi Flynn? Yeah, it was.
Wow, you're way ahead of me, Jay.
Am I?
Yeah, it's weird though. How it's weird on different channels. Like last night it was almost like synced up when we were watching the NBA together, and then on this game you're like 30 seconds ahead. So it's pretty funny. Don't worry about it. I don't need spoilers. I probably won't even have it on for the whole second half. When the NBA kicks off, I'll be switching to that.
Another big steal. Jeff took Utah State in the second half, you said?
Oh, he took San Diego State in the second half.
Oh, San Diego State.
Did he? No, I thought he said Utah State. I'm scrolling back up.
Yeah, I'm going back up right now. Double check.
Oh no, he did San Diego State at pick second half.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then I got confused because then Rich G was on the over, but he started with Utah State. That's how scrolling through there I got mixed up. So no, Jeff's on San Diego State as a pick though. He didn't lay the 2.5, and then Rich G's on the over.
Yeah. So what's going on now, Mac? What are you on tonight?
I think I like the over in the Adesanya fight. What do you think about that? I don't know if you've broken it down yet or not.
I said over 2.5 rounds at -155 was a good look.
Did you get in on that like earlier in the week, because it's at 3.5 now?
Yeah, but I got it off Bet365, the alternative totals.
Yeah, I like that even more actually, because I think Adesanya kind of got Whitaker with I wouldn't say a lucky punch, but he just caught him right on the button. I don't think he's going to be able to do that to Romero.
It wasn't lucky. I mean, like, Whitaker's face was a mess by the middle of that second round. I watched the fight again earlier today. I was impressed and surprised by the damage he was able to do, but I hear you though. I think it's definitely going over 12.5 minutes. I would be really surprised if Adesanya finished him in the first 12 minutes, because I was really, even though I was on Adesanya on that Whitaker fight, I was really surprised that he did it so quick.
Yeah, like that's an outlier for him. His career, he's had 3 fights and then 4 by decision. So as much of a highlight reel as the kid, 4 fights by decision than he has outright. I just think that
four
I don't know. I don't.
6.
Yeah, exactly. And like, I don't want to take anything away from his punching power, because we've seen obviously with Whitaker what he was able to do. I just don't think that Whitaker was himself in that fight. I'm not saying it was a lucky punch. I just feel like he kind of like stepped into it kind of. I think Romero has a better chin, and I could see him being able to last. Even if he's getting beat up the whole fight, I can see Adesanya having trouble finishing him.
What was I going to say? If you look at what Yoel Romero has done, and his last 2 wins were against glass jaws. I mean, you can't crack a jaw easier than Weidman and Luke Rockhold. I mean, those are his last 2 wins in 5 fights.
Yeah, and even in the 2 losses that he had, he didn't get knocked out, right? He lost in his last 2 losses. He lost by decision. He's kind of a decision machine unless he wins. If he wins inside the distance, and if he loses, it's normally by decision.
Yeah, and look at what Jacare, man, he was so impressive against Romero, and he barely knew how to box. I don't know. I think Romero's going to be swinging that air a lot tonight.
Yeah, I think we might see a lot of like the Adesanya theatrics, some dance moves in the ring and stuff like that. Oh
yeah, you know that. You know that's coming.
That's why I really like the overs, because I think he's going to tease him. Besides that, I'm with you. I think Zhang, I can't believe how much money Zhang has taken. Even since last night, she was like -180, and now she's far past -200.
Yeah.
I think she destroys her. I don't know.
So too, man, but I don't blame. I understand why people are on Joanna. I do understand it, because she ruled that division up until Namajunas. So I mean, I get it, but I just think that Weili Zhang is a different kind of breed.
Yeah, like I was saying in the chat earlier, if Joanna had an issue finishing Michelle Watterson and went 3 rounds with Watterson to a decision. I don't think she's got a chance against Zhang. I think that she might have been broken. That Joanna was kind of broken by Rose when she beat her that first time. I think she's kind of got a chin now, and or she doesn't have a chin. So I think that I was leaning towards the over a little bit, but I wasn't going to click the button because I just think Zhang's going to finish her quickly.
What did you bet other than those 2 fights?
I wanted your opinion on Klaus against what's his name, Dariush.
Yeah, I asked about that one too.
Beneil Dariush against Drakkar Close. Yeah, I think Close is a live dog at plus 150.
Yeah, I like Close a lot as well. I also like the over in that fight. Both guys have been more decision fighters.
I think he deserves to be the underdog, but I just think that if it turns into a war, I'd rather have him in the pocket than Dariush. But if it goes to the ground, I think he's probably in trouble. But my favorite, I think, Gerald Mearshart at plus 120 is a good dog, and my favorite bet that isn't the main or co-main is Li Jingliang. I think he's gonna fuck Neil Magny up, man.
Yeah, even at that price,
yeah,
you like it?
I'm surprised that it's still at that price. I think it should be higher. And I'm surprised it stayed there all week. That's basically what it opened at.
You don't think there's any value on Magny?
No, because I just think he's going to lose. I really do. I mean, I could be wrong, but I just think he's going to lose. I think it's going to be a nice looking highlight reel win, probably. But if it's not, I think Li Jingliang could easily win every round on points also. So Maxwell Smart says San Diego State is annoying. Fucking amen. I don't know what the fuck they're doing right now, Max.
Yeah, so just going back to Klaus. So Klaus by decision in his MMA career and fights that he has had odds on 5-1 plus 9.85 units, and then the over 6-0, and fight goes the distance 6-0. So I really like the over in that. I don't think Dariush is more of a wrestler, right?
Beneil Dariush, yeah, he's a better grappler than stand-up striker. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I can see that being a fight that's on the ground for half the fight. So I like the over in that one.
I don't really like the Oliveira Griffin fight. I think Oliveira wins, but I'm not betting him at that price. And I think that's really it. I'm not betting Madsen, even though he should take him down at will. I'm not laying the 250. I think Rodolfo Vieira submits him, but I'm not laying that 670. And I have no interest in the first fight of the night at all. And I think Sean O'Malley probably wins a decision, but at minus 375, I mean, come on, eat a dick. Like, I really only see like 4 spots that I like on this card.
Yeah, I tailed Dave his punching parlay. So O'Malley, Vera inside the distance, and Madsen. So that was another one. Good, decent plus money on that. But yeah, I wouldn't
make sense for sure.
I wouldn't bet any of those solo though, in my opinion.
Neither would I.
Consigliere has a good comment. He says close with 0 career submissions and hasn't had a knockout in 5 years. People are sleeping on Dariush because he looked chinny a few years back. He looks like he turned the corner.
I like Beneil Dariush. as a fighter. I do.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I'm not betting the fight. Like, I'm not going to bet that plus 150. But if it turns into a war and they're in the pocket and this doesn't go to the ground, I like my chances at plus 150 at that price. But it could easily go to the ground, and Close can get fucking schooled on the ground. That's why I'm just staying away.
Untouchable Jay was asking about the first fight.
I have no opinion, and I didn't even cap it.
Yeah, and so I tried to do a quick handicap, but I was opposite of Dave, so I'm not going to play mine. He's much better than I am. It's Emmers versus Chikadze, and I know that Dave liked Chikadze there. And from my brief preview of getting ready for this fight, it seems that if Emmers sticks to the game plan and makes it a wrestling match, he could win. But he's had problems sticking to the game plan before. So I think that's why he likes Chikadze there.
Untouchable Jay says, I'm going all Asians tonight. I said earlier, I don't think a person that's Chinese loses tonight. Wow, Utah State just doesn't go away, huh?
Yeah, looks like it, huh? They're going to make us sweat here for this. What did I bet? -5? Yeah.
Spread, do you have any thoughts on Portland, Sacramento?
I don't love it pre-game. I think that if Sacramento gets down and we can get a nice juicy number, like above like the 7.5 key numbers, I'd be looking to take Sacramento. But it's a tough game to cap because both teams look so terrible in their most recent outings. We were on Portland last night here on Liveline. They did not come through for us at all. Almost embarrassed that we made that pick. And then I don't think we had a play on it, but I know we did watch the Sacramento Philly game. I think Jeff actually jumped in on the over there. So I think that might have been our Liveline play. But the Kings look terrible against, this depleted 76ers team too. And now is at home. Portland's had a lot of success at home against the Kings just in recent years. So all the signs lean Portland, but wasn't really too excited to get involved. Did you have a play?
Pre-game, I like Sacramento, but the more that it's a better game to bet live. I think you might be able to get plus money on both, because the market is probably down on both teams. I could see it being a swing game where one team is up 10 and then the other is up 10.
Right. And if you like the Kings, I say, because that's kind of the way I was leaning too, but why grab +3? When we can probably grab, anywhere between +7 and +8 during the game, especially if the Kings get off to a slow start, which they have been prone to do lately. So, I kind of lean the Kings there, but I want more points than 3 if I'm really going to get involved and put my money on it.
Yeah, I agree. But yeah, I think it's kind of tough because it's going to kick off right as we get into the meat of the UFC card. But if we can keep one eye on that game, I think that'll be a good.
That's what I'm.
I mean, it's a terrible game.
Yeah. Well, what's funny is actually instrumental for that 8th seed here, right? With Memphis having some injuries, right? Yeah. They're vulnerable for the 8th spot. The Pelicans, boy, who knows what to do with them? I was kind of out on them because they play such bad defense. But when they get out and outscore teams like they did the other night in the game that we watched, I think it was against Boston. They can look really good. So it actually has a lot of playoff implications, even though from a fan's perspective, other than watching Lillard and Hield light it up, there's not really too much to get excited about in that game.
That's why when I came in, as of late, I've been capping games without looking at the line and then kind of like guessing what the line is. And I thought that Portland was going to be I thought Portland was going to be like a 6-point favorite in this game. Mm-hmm. And I was ready to jump on Sacramento. And then I saw it opened at 4.5 and moved to 3. But I think that the playoff implications for Sacramento, I think, is a plus if you're going to back them. Just because, I don't know, Portland has had trouble. They've been like a seesaw team all year, and I could see them kind of, disappointing their home fans here. I feel like they're the type of team that they need to be in the mix for them to be fully engaged. Otherwise, if they're chasing that 8th spot, I just don't, not to knock Lillard or McCollum. I just think that they don't have that drive like they did last year.
Yeah, I don't know if it's drive or just the team just doesn't have any good forwards, and they get killed on the wings every night. Anyone with a nice small forward, Harrison Barnes, props might be worth a look. They've had problems defending forwards. Giles could get loose here. He's actually looked pretty good for the Kings. So I just think that they messed up in this offseason. Two teams that I really think kind of did inexplicable things and get rid of players they should have valued was Boston losing both Horford and Baines. They should have kept at least one of them. And then Portland getting rid of Aminu and Harkless. It gave them some nice wing defense with guys who are at least, a credible threat from three-point range, even if they weren't, lights out. They still had to be respected and get that space for the defense. Carmelo's pretty good at providing the space on the offensive end because he really has developed his three-point shot, a lot more than he had before his little sabbatical. But boy, he's so rough defensively. That's a tough matchup. So, as for a hardcore NBA guy like me, I'm gonna be interested to see how they match up and if the Kings can turn it around because Portland has had their number.
Yeah, I think they've won 12 of the last 13 at home against the Kings.
Yeah, so that's another one. Did you have any other NBA looks, Al?
No, like I wrote about Sacramento. Besides that, I honestly haven't really looked at the card. Just getting into it right now. No, I'm more on college today. I had a couple college plays that have gone my way, so I'm going to continue to see if I can get that put together. The favorite in these conference tournaments is hitting at like 76%. And then when you get into that profitable favorite range, like between 150 and up, they're just killing it. I think they're like 11-2 since the start of the conference tournaments on Tuesday. So I've been just short money line favorites I've been riding.
San Diego State is just got their hands full, man. This is for a number one seed too. They're up 3, still minus 290 on the money line.
It's tough with these conference tournaments to gauge because most of them are being played on a neutral court, and then also because of that, you're just throwing off a lot of these kids' routine, and then also just the unders on these neutral court games. The pace slows down so much more because there's so many more eyes on the game, TV wise. So there's more timeouts and stuff like that, and you can just tell it affects the shooters. They have like a kind of jankety coming back in off those breaks, especially when you're used to having like 30-second TV timeouts and you have 4-minute TV timeouts. It throws everything off.
Where'd everybody go?
I don't know.
Utah State going down court for the lead. Oh my God, they can't miss a 3. The team actually can't miss a 3. Holy Christ. Every time I look, there a 3 goes in.
Utah State is a contender as well, eh?
What do you mean? In the NCAA tournament?
Yeah, aren't they like a 5? Aren't they a ranked team or no? Am I wrong?
I don't think so. They're not. Well, maybe they're 25-8. They may be ranked. 25-8 is solid, but like Jeff was talking about, they don't have They don't really have quality wins, and that's why he thinks San Diego State is a bit of a paper tiger too, because what's their quality win? Utah State and like Iowa, he was saying. So I mean, that's a fair point. That's why these teams get fucking rolled in the tournament when they play like a Kentucky or a Kansas.
That's what I feel about Gonzaga. Like, I tell me I'm wrong, but I don't know if Gonzaga has had many impressive victories this season. They have a gaudy record with a lot of blowouts, but I don't know if they're really who they say they are.
At least they schedule some decent, tough non-conference games. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I think they always play Duke. Don't they play Duke every year, like in the beginning of the year?
Yeah, they played in that Bahamas tournament.
Right.
So there's a fight that got canceled. They had just announced right now the women's fight, Viana.
Why? Did they say why? Emily Whitmire? Why?
Undisclosed medical reasons.
Oh, yeah. I see. I had no interest in that fight either. I probably would have taken Whitmire just because Viana is good for about a round and then she shits the bed. Where's Anthony? Anthony, well, first of all, he was at the Creighton game today. He watched Creighton win the Big East regular season title, I think. Or was it the conference tournament? I'm not even sure.
Regular season title.
Yeah, okay. So he was there. Ant's getting ready for baseball season. He needs about 3 weeks for all his analytic shit that he does when it comes to baseball. So we won't see him much, at least for the next couple weeks. And then we might see him start doing baseball videos on the Sports Keg YouTube channel. And then we'll be live betting baseball from April 1st on. Oh, Joe Anisi, what's up, buddy? Oh, she went to the hospital. Well, that sucks. That blows, man. I think Spread's computer just got coronavirus.
Yeah, maybe. Apparently, it's going around.
Yeah, poor Dave. Kenny Peacock in the house, my fucking guy. All right, boys. Where can we make money? Tyler, Mike, where the fuck have you been?
Stuffing food down my throat, being fat.
You know what? I can't even be mad at you, bro. You took the day off of work for me.
You gotta give me at least 5 minutes to eat.
That's fair enough. So, can I even watch the early prelims yet on ESPN?
Right now.
It's scheduled to begin at 7. Well, I mean, what are we doing? It's 7, you dickhead.
You know nothing ever starts on time when it comes to sports.
It's on though. We got it. They're making the ring walks right now.
Well, why am I not seeing it? What is happening right now?
I'll get special service.
What does it say? Will begin shortly.
Yeah.
I might just have a different feed than you. Mike's come on when they're in the ring, where I'm seeing the ring walks.
I got it. Here we go. UFC. My man.
So is Dave not going to be with us tonight?
No, Dave is sick as a fucking dog, man. Ant jinxed him.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Utah State looking to take the lead again.
I know, bro. I know.
He's going to the line to take the lead.
I didn't bet this fight, but I mean, give me Guido Canetti here at 40 years old to get the job done. There's my guy, Bruce Buffer, you sexy bitch. We are live. Let's go, Bruce. Tyler, don't get me fucking amped up, all right?
Gotcha. I won't do too much.
I'm overtired. I'm hopped up on fucking caffeine.
You're gonna crash at some point, but you'll be all right. There's spread.
Yeah, I'm back. The only bad thing is I'm only running off one computer now, and this computer is 6 years old. I don't know if I can always handle it. And the one that I want to replace it with, I couldn't go buy it locally, so it's on its way in the mail, but it won't be here for another couple of days.
We are live from the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada. It's time. 5 rounds.
Did you see that they're going to reschedule that what's his name? That guy from last week that got knocked up and the ref stopped the fight. What was his name?
Kudalaba. It was a terrible.
Yeah, Kudalaba.
It was a fucking terrible stoppage, bro. No matter who you had in that fight, I don't give a fuck what anybody says. It was fucking terrible. Wow. San Diego State down 4. Look at this.
Yeah, it's not good.
This.
Not good for our cover.
Oh, it's not spread. All right, let's order some dinner. Looks like I'm not making a fucking salad tonight. Any NBA spots that you guys like? Non-prop related.
You want to make that Cleveland first quarter official spread?
Yeah, I mean, we don't really have much more time to get a better number, right? It's about to tip off.
Yeah, it was 3.5 when I seen it.
Put it in the chat for me. What are you guys betting?
Cleveland first quarter plus 3.5.
And then I'm going to look to this game. If we get off to a slow start, I'm going to try and grab more points than the 9.5 we're getting right now.
Yeah. I think that's the best way to do it. We should probably be able to get 12 at some point in that game.
Yeah.
Aztecs are tough to watch right now. Adam, I don't know what the fuck is happening right now, my friend. You know what's gonna make me better though? A chicken bacon ranch quesadilla and some nachos.
Yeah. Should
Yeah, it is, Al. Yeah, it is. Beach Boss said retire. Who, me, Beach Boss?
I think he's talking about the UFC fighter that's down on the ground right now.
I was going to say, that's hurtful, man. Just getting in the game. It's only been a year and a half. You know, San Diego State pulls this game out. Come on.
They need to start making their shots.
Yeah, they do. Ken. 80 cents ago, I would have told you Zhang like I did.
Zhang inside the distance is still a good look.
Zhang double chance by knockout or decision is minus 138, which is the original price. I think that's the best look if you haven't already got the number.
Yeah. I also like a little Zhang Adesanya parlay.
Yeah, I didn't bet any UFC parlays tonight.
You're going to get that rebound, San Diego State.
Terrible. Wow. Utah State minus 3 bills. Jesus Christ. He said, this is sad. It's okay, Raikou. We're going to be all right, buddy. Is Mearshart a lock? No. He's an underdog.
Yeah, Small Thrill says he likes JJ, but thinks he's past her prime.
That's
probably right there.
Small Thrill, that's what I'm talking about, bro. I love Joanna. Are you kidding me, bro? She was my favorite female fighter to root for until Amanda Nunes took the UFC by storm. And then I became Amanda Nunes's bottom bitch. But yeah, Joanna and Valentina Shevchenko saved women's MMA after Ronda Rousey went to the WWE.
Sumner already cashed on that first fight, so good job there, Sumner.
That's what I'm talking about, Sumner. That's what I'm talking about. Make me proud. Make me proud. He all grows ups and he all grows ups.
Yeah, Amanda, she's gonna be. I saw that she's already opened up minus 400.
San Diego State isn't making me proud. You know what, Jersey Jinx? If we go down with the number 4 team in the country that has 1 loss, so be it, bro.
What was Utah State?
They were just monsters against the spread.
What was Utah State closing?
4.5.
Yeah, plus 4.5. In retrospect, Jeff and I thought that number was soft, right? But I guess we should have looked at that number and said something is off. Why is that line only 4.5? Looking back on it now, it's easy to say that, though.
In the first half, if we didn't bet it, though, we'd be looking at it going, yeah, we fucked up. We should have bet it. You know what I mean? When they were up 11.
Oh, yeah. 100%, dude.
We'd have been like, oh, yeah, we're retards for not betting that.
100%. Why can't North Carolina come back down 5 at plus a nickel? I mean, is Duke that good this year? Not really. I mean, I like their point
guard. We took them
guard.
at plus 11.5 earlier.
I like their point guard, but like, I don't know. The rest of the team doesn't really do it for me. This is the worst year of North Carolina basketball, though, that we've seen in quite some time.
Spread, at what point do you want to get in on this total on the Utah game? It's down to 202 already. Thinking like a 195, somewhere in there.
Cool. Yeah, I just flipped over. I watched the end of that. Boy, who would have thought the Hornets would hold the Rockets to under 100 points, right? That's why this is an NBA is a tough sport to handicap. Yeah, I mean, and boy, it's just weird. They came out flat. Not very impressive at all.
There's 1-3 for Bogdanovich. Three-point game in North Carolina. They're still plus 400.
Did the second half start there yet?
Yeah, 3 minutes in.
All right, I might have to abandon Utah real quick and head over to watch that game. Is that ESPN?
I think so.
Yeah.
100% sure.
Yeah, ESPN. But I'll probably switch to that Cleveland game when it tips. But we still got that doesn't tip for another 20 minutes, it looks like. At least they spread the games out for us tonight, Tyler.
Yeah, that's a nice part.
I like this.
Like last night.
Yeah, they did this well. We got we just had one end. We had one tip off. We got another one in 11 minutes, another one half hour after that, another one half hour after that, and then the Kings will be an hour and a half later. And I told Almac I keep an eye on that because he's going to be all over the MMA.
What was I going to say? Oh, the reason they were doing that, I believe, is because the conference tournaments are on. So they're lowering the amount of games that they have, but spreading them out for like a good, what is there, 9 games today or 6 games?
6.
Tomorrow.
They have a monster card tomorrow.
Tomorrow is going to be a fucking gauntlet to run. There's like 11 games.
I'm looking forward to that, actually.
You're going to be on your own for that one. I'll be at work that day. I can't call off 2 days in a row.
All right. Well, I'll be working, and then
Jay will be paying me every 2 weeks. Is my paycheck.
Hey, we start off with Lakers Clippers there. What do you think about that one?
I'm not getting in front of that Clippers train that's healthy, and they're like 10-0 when they're 100% healthy.
Yeah, I kind of like them. I think if the Lakers would have lost to Milwaukee, it would have made it a little tougher. But coming off a big win, reading about how great they are for all weekend, and LeBron here, he's the MVP. I think that actually leads into the Clippers' hands just a tad. What about you, Al? What do you think?
I don't know. That's a tough game to cap, man. I would say my first instinct would be
Al, you got to back the guy that put that hat on your head.
I don't know. I don't know if I like his the horses that he's running with. I'm still not convinced. But I can say the same about the Lakers too.
This is a question for both of you guys. As of right now, who would be the better running mate for Kawhi? Paul George, who he's got, or Siakam?
Siakam.
Yeah, probably.
I was thinking the same thing.
But I don't think it's that bad either, because you got to remember both guys are really good defensively. I think that's where they're both good running mates.
Yeah.
I think Paul's got a little more ability to be dynamic on the offensive end, but Siakam kind of does those other things a little better as far as rebounding, even setting screens at this point, and the fundamentals of team basketball. Siakam might be a little bit ahead of, while George is a little more exciting and dynamic when it comes to be able to create his own shot.
The only thing that I'll say about Siakam is that when he has bad games, he just disappears.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah,
might as well put him on the bench.
He doesn't call for the ball either. There was a couple games we were on him. Gosh, I can't remember who that was against. And Lowry took three of the last 4 shots in crunch time. And I didn't like that. Number one, they didn't get him involved. I thought it was a poor decision by Kyle Lowry. And then I also didn't like that he didn't, demand to get involved as much either because, it's nice to defer to your elders and all that, but that's his team now. And Lowry's the Robin to his Batman.
I'm still high on the Raptors, man. I gotta say, I think they got some tricks up their sleeve for May and June, and I wouldn't be surprised to see them be one of the Final Four teams.
Yeah, I was really disappointed by that result against Milwaukee at home, but you can't take too much out of one result.
Yeah, it seemed like I didn't watch that game. I was at a concert that night, but it seemed like they played 3 really solid quarters apart from the third quarter where they just fell apart.
Right. But in the playoffs, you can't you can't give away a quarter. So
yeah. But also, I think in the playoffs, I think Nurse was trying out some things. I don't think he was 100. I think it was one of those games where, like in a football context, he was kind of rolling with a vanilla offense just to not show his full hand to Milwaukee.
Joe is talking about Shake Milton.
Joe Rogan is?
No.
Or Joe in the chat? Oh, I'm sorry. Joe Rogan's on TV, but it's muted.
Joe Rogan?
Shake Milton. Yes, we're on the overs. We're on the overs, Joe.
Over 2.5 threes and over 16.5 points.
Yep.
Said Joe Rogan?
Joe Rogan's on TV muted. I'm like, well, that would be fun.
They're trying to just fill in space because that fight got canceled. So they're just going to sit here and talk for 15 minutes probably.
Typical
this,
fight.
This is the only sucky part about these sometimes when these canceled fights.
Yeah, pacing can be terrible sometimes.
Listen to John Jones bitch talk for like 10 minutes.
Although I don't mind listening to Anik. It looks like Anik has the mustache going pretty hard tonight.
San Diego State's down 1 with the ball. Timeout.
Yeah.
How much time's left?
A minute. All we need is a bucket and a stop, and then we'll play the foul game. All we need is free throw makers. Spread. Drexler wants to know, are you standing up?
Yeah, I got it set. I got a standing desk.
Zitelli, we are on Cavs first quarter plus 3.5.
They're asking about the Raptors game tomorrow, Al. What do you think about that one?
I say Norman Powell props over. I think he's going to continue to have an extended usage rate. They're trying to get him hot, headed towards the playoffs. They're gonna do the same thing to Van Fleet once he gets fully healthy, and then Ibaka. It seems like they're having like showcase games almost for these 3 guys, trying to get them back situated in the lineup. I had success betting that halftime, full time the other night on the Raptors. It was a steep price, 5.5. I'm kind of, I don't know. I would say wait. I think you might be able to get a better number.
Especially if the Kings look good tonight. And so if the Kings get blown out tonight, money will probably come in on the Raptors if they look good.
Yep.
I could see money coming in on the Kings. And I'll tell you what, I mean, I don't like laying 5.5 with Eastern Conference team in the middle of a West Coast road trip just on principle. So I think that's a tough one to play pregame.
Like I said, I like Norman Powell props over. I think the numbers say that when he plays in California, he averages like I think he's hit his career best twice in California, last year and then last night or the other night. Yeah, I don't know what it is about him, but he likes playing in front of in his home state. So I think Powell tomorrow. The problem is that he had such a good night the other night that number might be
juiced.
Yeah, higher than it should be. But I still like it. I think he's going to be He's going to be the lead option for them as they kind of rest their first unit guys.
Wofford down 1 with 12 minutes to play, plus 180.
I was just looking at that on my screen.
And Yale and Harvard knotted at 22.
The only thing that worries me about that Wofford game is they were up most of that game, and now Furman's come back and taken the lead. I'm worried if Furman just runs away with it.
Well, that is concerning, you dick.
Hey, just trying to help out before we all jump on the side.
What did you think about the game last night, spread, the Laker game?
Boy, I was disappointed in Milwaukee. I think that they had some open shots and they just weren't able to convert. And, that was the difference in the game, make or miss league. I thought they were able to run their offense quite well. And I think they played okay on defense. But, boy, did LeBron look like the MVP in that game, huh?
Yeah, he did.
I've been getting pounded, Mac. I'm down the last 3 days what some people's entire bankroll is.
I mean, if you're looking at it long term, I'm sure you're up.
I'm still up the last 10 days, but I mean, boy, I'm talking like thousands.
This is the tough time of year for college basketball, man. You almost got to change your approach.
Did you just see that? Fucking Merrill hits a dagger 3 with 2.5 seconds on the clock. Wow, what a beast this fucking kid is, boy.
Looks like it's going down.
Yeah, there goes that 1 seed.
I knew that 4.5 was too good to be true.
You could have told me.
That kills that parlay we all bet. I mean, I bet it.
I know, huh?
Now Utah State's in the tournament. Oh, yeah, they're in the tournament. What a shot by Merrill.
Just quickly, I thought that last night the Lakers kind of did what the Raptors did to the Bucks last year, where they just dared Giannis to beat them and covered Middleton. Mm-hmm. If you cover Middleton and he's contained and you just try to get Giannis to beat you, I think you're going to win. If you're like the Raptors, the Clippers, the Lakers, even the Heat, I think if Giannis isn't going to go for 40, I think that if you're containing Middleton, they kept Middleton to 12 points last night. I don't know, man. I think that they're not a playoff team just yet. I'm going to be fading Milwaukee heavily in the playoffs.
Really?
Yeah, I think
that's something that I could say I have not heard yet this year.
Yep.
I just think, I don't know. I wrote about it last week. I just think Milwaukee gets a lot of their points off the transition, and then that transition game dries up in the playoffs. The possessions mean more, and then once you get into that second and the third round, you're potentially playing the 1, 2, or 3 best team in the league at defending the 3, and then in the Raptors, the 4th best team at shooting the 3, and the Heat, the 2nd best team at shooting the 3. If you can hit your threes and keep the Bucks from getting those defensive rebounds, you're going to contain them. You're going to contain a whole bunch of points that they would have gotten in the regular season.
Aren't they really deep, though?
The Bucks? I mean, I guess they're deep.
I think they are. I think they would bench. When they go to the bench, they can still score. They lose some defense there with Ilyasova, DiVincenzo, but all these guys can shoot the 3.
Don't they have a ridiculous record without Giannis?
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
doing just fine without Giannis. So
I think they're 6-0 without Giannis.
yeah, and I think they're like 5-1 ATS.
Yeah, exactly. They are.
I didn't bet this fight, Jay.
This fight though, Dave was on the dog, right? This is one of Dave's dog picks.
It could be.
Yeah.
He had that. His dog was in the last fight. That Guido guy, Benetti. What was his last name?
Canetti.
Yeah.
Here's the other one, Giga. I ain't even
Yeah.
know the name.
Josh, Adesanya Jones is going to happen, man. As long as Adesanya holds on to this title, you could bet your ass that he's going to come up. Maybe not this year, maybe the end of next year, but I think it's going to happen. And I think we're going to see John go up to heavyweight and fight Cormier or Stipe.
Yeah, Dan Kelly says it looked to me near the end of the game that Giannis hurt his knee when he fell awkwardly.
Yeah, I saw that,
Didn't have the hop. That is true. He's getting
They
an
say he's
MRI
getting
today.
an MRI.
An MRI. So,
How many timeouts can they call back to back in the San Diego State game?
I know, huh?
Dayton down 7.
So that system that I was talking about earlier, it was 9-2 coming into today with the short favorite. And then I bet UMBC, they won. Western Carolina, they won. Bradley, they won. Then now I'm on Hartford and Elon. So that would be 12-2. And with these two other games going, so we could have 16-2 3 days into the tournament. That's pretty good.
That'd be awesome.
Steve, I would not pay minus 225 on Zhang, buddy. She was minus 140. No, but if you have bet 365, there's a prop there. Zhang double chance by TKO or decision at basically what the line opened at. I think that's the route that you go. And I love my guys in the chat, but there are no excuses. I've been telling you for 6 weeks to get on her at minus 140. I hope somebody listened.
That thing's been sitting in my queue forever.
Same.
It's like right next to my NBA futures.
The day that Joanna put out that coronavirus thing on Instagram, I laid $300 on her because I was like, she's gonna kill her.
Shaft, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Chef.
Oh, I haven't seen you in a while, man. Good to see you.
Did you see Whaley making fun of Joanna's surgery?
No.
That was pretty funny.
That a boy, Dan Kelly.
UNC cut it to 2 again.
Yeah, and they're at the line.
Look at this, huh? Now they're plus 195, T.
They have yet to take the lead, though. That's the only thing.
How many points do you think they have to be up? Probably 8 or 9 before you start to see the money.
On Duke's side?
Yeah.
It's second half. I mean, 4 or 5, you're going to start to get it.
Yeah, but they're minus 5 now. I mean, wouldn't that get them down to even money?
You figure the more that clock ticks off and the closer they get this game. I mean, now it's a 1-point game. You figure not only are they going to lower that number because the game's getting closer, but they're going to lower that number because of the time on the clock. We can get Dayton at, where's that go? think it's 7.5.
Weren't they 22-point favorites?
Yeah, they're down 5 right now. You can get them at minus 8.5.
Oh, at what point in the game?
First half, 5 minutes to go.
One thing to consider when capping these games, this is a tournament game, no? Or no, it's not. It's not, right? The Dayton game?
I'm not 100% sure on that one.
I'd have to check. It could be like still like for a regular season title.
Yeah, but I was gonna say when we're capping these games live, if the team can lose the game in the tournament and still make, like, if they won their regular season, I think we saw that with here against St. Mary's. If they lose, if they're down big, they're not going to chase the game. They're just going to pack it up. If they know that they're going to be able to make the tournament.
What site? What site are you seeing that number, T?
It was on FanDuel, but now it's up to 10.5 because it's a 2-point game.
I don't even see that on DraftKings or Bet365. I got a little money in FanDuel, though. Some dick around money. Because they're mutts.
Dayton was a minus 2,000 favorite coming into this game, money line.
I think they were a 22-point favorite.
Yeah, it's not a tournament game, by the way.
Wow, 2-point game in North Carolina, and they're plus 340. When's the fight, dude? The fights are on now, bro. Does anybody look at the picture of the thumbnail when they click to put this video on? It says UFC and NBA college basketball live betting.
What do you think of this round so far, Jay?
To be honest, I have not paid attention because I don't have money on it. I'm looking at the board.
Oh, okay.
They just kind of bounced around.
I think
I don't know much.
I think the Jordan guy, I don't know how to say his name, Chikadze. I think he's winning.
Yeah, I know. I thought Emmers probably needs to be a little more aggressive here. I mean, it's cool to show off your defensive tactics and everything, but if you're not landing, it doesn't help. You gotta turn some of those.
Emmers looks like Keith Thurman so much. Does he not look like Keith Thurman?
I don't see it, but
I think it's the cornrows. I don't know.
You want to laugh? I'm gonna try to bet something on FanDuel for $1,200.
They're gonna tell you to get the fuck out of there. They're gonna be like, get out right now.
Fuck.
Will Barton's on the board for us, 2 points already. 1 minute into the game.
Dan Kelly's got a good question. You guys can also chime in here too. Do you think the Pistons are the worst team in the league now? Dwayne Casey's gone, no fault of his own. Atkinson won't be out of work long. Good luck to the Nets finding someone better. Well, I guess that's a two-part question. You know what? I thought the Pistons were when they kind of, went for the full rebuild. The guys that come in have been pretty inconsistent, but they can have their good nights. So I'm not blind fading them like I thought that I would be when all those things went down. But from a talent perspective, probably, but you have to give Casey credit. These young guys are trying pretty hard. And the second part of your question, I completely agree with you about Kenny Atkinson. I think that, it's funny, as soon as the news came out, there's 1,000 pictures of Kyrie Irving and he was the reason they're out. And I mean, I don't know if that's true or not, but I don't know what exactly they were looking for. Durant said that Atkinson was one of the reasons he wanted to go there, and he seemed to have the team going in the right direction. So I don't know where this disconnect came from and how quickly it did. But But I think you're right. I don't know who the Nets are going to bring in there. That's not just going to be basically letting Kyrie and KD call the shots. So might be one of the first mistakes I think they made as a while in the franchise. What do you guys think about the Pistons and Kenny Atkinson going out of here?
They didn't. Casey hasn't been fired already, right?
No. He's saying that he's going to go.
Oh, yeah.
He's saying that he's going to lose his job.
He might not. This
I don't
might
know.
be one of the ones where they look at it and they're like, "We
Look
What
at
are we
them.
gonna do?
we
Yeah.
know you couldn't do
Look
anything
how-
with this."
Look how good they were last year. I mean, they weren't great, but
That's
they
what I
made the
mean.
playoffs.
He might get a pass for last year.
Yeah.
Especially with Griffin. Griffin was out most of last year, and they still made the playoffs. I don't know, man. Detroit isn't as bad as they've had a tough year, but last year they were good. Like they weren't good, but they were not terrible.
If I were Chicago, I'd fire my head coach and hire Atkinson.
Chicago, you get rid of Boylan for
Yeah,
Atkinson.
and
I
bring
mean,
in Atkinson.
I can't really argue that. I think there's a lot of teams he'd help out with. I think that
He'd help out a lot with that.
Philly
And just-
doesn't do well. He'll be a candidate there.
Just think about how fun that Nets team was last year with the older guys and the younger guys, how good they meshed.
Yeah.
And it's kind of, you have the older veterans and all the younger core in Chicago. If he can get those guys to mesh the same way he did the Nets, he might be onto something there.
But I think a lot of that had to do last with Russell, and I feel like a lot of the team, like they love that guy, and when he left, a lot of the positive energy that team had going. Like you see Levert. Levert's not the same player he was last year because he doesn't have D'Angelo with him.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Yeah, no,
interesting. I wonder if
he ran
ahead,
the pick and roll. I just say D'Angelo ran the pick and roll so well, and I think that's kind of missing from their offenses. That kind of go-to play. They can get not only Russell but multiple guys wide open shots. So I think they are definitely missing some of Russell's playmaking there.
it's also interesting if Casey does get fired or if he leaves Detroit, where is he going to go? He needs to go somewhere that is going to play defense. He can't go to the Nets or those teams that want to play that run and gun offense. I think he fit well with the Spurs, and he did coach there, or he was with the Raptors.
I don't know why I can't get Dayton on DraftKings or Bet365, man, but it's making me angry.
Spread the cap already up to 12.5, I see.
Number fucking 3 team in the country, and I can't get a line on it.
This is what they do, though, because I can't remember. They were a top team and they were losing, and they just took the game off the board. I think it was. The books don't know what to do when that starts happening. They have too much liability on the other side.
Not looking good for our first half look here, or first quarter look, huh, Tyler?
We still got 8 minutes. I mean, the Nuggets came out and hit a bunch of threes right off the bat.
Yeah. But
I mean,
for a slow starting team, I'm not
4
too happy
minutes.
about that. Yeah.
Will Barton's already at 5 points.
Yeah, Sexton got us some points too, right?
If Sexton's at 2, he laid in that last bucket.
Yeah.
And judging by this fight, I think Emmers is winning this round by what I've watched. I looked up, he was on top of him. It just seems like he's being the aggressor here. But I'm probably as bad as some of them judges that come in through the UFC, so don't listen to me.
Well, luckily we have us for the first time in a while, so
We actually get some
we'll
real
get some
judges.
competent judging. Shikazi is the favorite right now live.
Okay, so that's a good thing.
Well, he won the first round.
Bogdanovich is at 2 threes.
noticed this broadcast day. He's probably training.
Isn't he coming back?
Yeah. I like when Dominic Cruz is on because him and Joe Rogan and Anik are just constantly talking over each other. I don't think you can compare Dwayne Casey to Atkinson, though. I think Casey is much more, I don't know. I think he's more decorated, more experienced than Atkinson.
Atkinson might be a little more versed in the new style of NBA, though, where I think Casey still does have some old school ideas. And I'll be honest, when they replaced him with Nurse, right? Me not knowing who Nurse is, he's an assistant, right? I didn't know a lot about him or his coaching style. I thought they made a mistake and that they were wrong to move on from a guy just because he couldn't get past LeBron, the greatest player of his generation. So I was wrong there. But I do like Casey. I have a lot of respect for him. I just think that Atkinson might be a little better for the new NBA. One thing I like that he did with the Nets was run those zones. And I'm wondering if because that takes a little more effort and also, a little more intellectual effort. I'm wondering if that's what some of the players were chafing at because, it is a players' league. And
yeah, I think that there was that mid-range game that the Raptors wanted to get away from. Mm-hmm. Casey was kind of punishing his team for taking threes that they weren't hitting, so they weren't that shooting game that they have. And then that's why they got rid of DeRozan, and that's why Casey had to go because they were kind of at like a ceiling.
Right.
So they didn't want to listen to the analytics, and then Nurse came in and brought them into the new age.
Right, and I think out of timeouts, Nurse is a little more innovative, and
absolutely,
I like his motion offense a little bit more, and I think both coaches do is hold their players accountable on defense, which is tough in this NBA where these players make 20 times the amount of you, and they kind of know you can get it. When there's a problem with the team, the coach is the first one to go. So,
Jay, there goes Dayton 26-22.
Yeah, I know, man. I would have pounded it if I could have got it at one of my books that had a lot of money in it. I think the Bonnies at plus 180 pregame are definitely live to catch a lead on St. Louis.
A couple cool comments in the chat. Riku says Atkinson is a coach for trying to rebuild the franchise, like Casey not win championships. Well, let's see. Let's give him a chance. He'd rebuilt it, and then they kind of tossed everything they had just for the hope of Kyrie and KD, which, you can understand, but I don't necessarily think that's a indictment on Atkinson. Dan Kelly says, pre-Nurse, I think that Toronto's success might have had more to do with Masai than Casey. That's arguable. Masai's probably the best.
No, I don't know about that.
General manager in the league. Okay, go ahead. Tell us why, Al.
I just think that Casey had that team defense down where, that year where Cleveland, when we faced Cleveland in the East Finals and we picked up a win, not that good, but they still were able to pick just team defense. If I feel like if that team was coached by any other coach at that time, not Nurse, swept, but we were able to pick up a win against Cleveland. I don't know. I see he's all about Dwayne Casey defense. He's all about that, like that hybrid zone and keeping everything to the outside. And it worked, but the offensive game and as good as he just refused to adapt, which is in the league where he just kept going to the same thing where it's, putting the ball in DeRozan's hand and having him shoot a mid-range shot or Kyle or whatever. It was just he wasn't as innovative on the offensive side of the basketball.
What do you think the odds were this morning that you would have gave me on me saying that San Diego State and Dayton went down today?
Yeah, I mean, what? Minus 10,000.
Okay, well, one of them went down.
Yeah.
You can calculate that parlay.
Dayton's gonna lose this game? Not a fucking chance. Come on. Man, I wish this was in my other book, you fucking whore.
The parlay of
Cavaliers
Utah State.
So far.
The parlay of Utah State and George Washington is 45-1.
And they're in a 1-point game right now.
Yeah, I mean, George Washington was plus 1270 money line. That's why the game's off the board. Is if you have this money line right now, you're free rolling the game pretty much.
Oh wow, UNC kept that game close, and now they're going to lose by double digits.
Yeah.
Oh, we're not going to cover that one either. God, we're having a rough Saturday, Tyler. It's been a rough weekend for us.
Like, come on, UNC.
Well, we're up about 200 units or so. We're good.
Yeah. I mean, these things happen, right? Rich G's on USF second half.
I was just looking at that game.
Yeah,
Rich.
he's on a roll.
We've
been having a tough couple of days, but Rich G's been cashing some tickets.
I was literally just looking at that game. SMU up 3 at the break, right? Minus 3.5 for the game right now. So Rich is saying what? That if they lose the game, it's by less than 3. It's basically what he's saying.
Jay is asking about the Konaki fight. I sat down and I tried to handicap that fight, man. It's just unbettable. Like, I don't think Konaki should be that high of a favorite. I don't like him. I don't think that fight goes decision. You got 2 heavyweights. It's just unbettable. That's the problem with boxing. I sit down to try to handicap the fight, and then I just end up looking at the lines in UFC because it's just unbettable for me. Next week, there's a bunch of good.
Because it's the second greatest sport on earth. That's why. That's why.
What
you
is
look
boxing?
At those no, the UFC. Boxing would be like volleyball for me, I think.
What I like about boxing is it's like a gateway sport. I wasn't get into boxing.
Well, Viral, I got like 4 or 5 bets in the UFC, my friend. And I'm looking at the board. I've been looking at Yale and Harvard. It's a 4-point game at the break, plus 120 on Yale. That probably goes back and forth. And Rich, if you like South Florida, right? How is that not an ARB spot? They're plus 150 on the money line right now. You think they grab a lead in the second half and you get that SMU at plus whatever, plus 160, plus 170?
There's a winner.
That was a good fight, man. That was an awesome fight.
It's a good call by Dave.
Oh, yeah, it's ahead of me. I didn't see that. All right, cool. Well, I'm glad Dave talked me off that because on my quick preliminary one, I leaned Emmers. So, but I think that from what I saw, obviously we were talking to the chat and talking some NBA during it. I think that was the right decision.
Dave gets that unit right back.
Yeah.
29-28 was definitely the right decision. I could have seen it going either way, either fighter winning 29-28.
Yeah, that was a pretty good fight.
Right. Will Barton has 8 points. Let's go, Gerardo. Rich G likes that as an arm spot too, Jay.
Yeah. Trey Young is out, huh?
They just switched that. NBA is so ridiculous.
Oh, wait.
No, he said he's in.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
The guy above him said. Emmers got robbed, Rycave says.
I mean, I don't think that's a robbery.
Gosh, every time the Cavaliers have a chance, man, they can't make a shot.
Nuggets come out on fire, shooting 83% from 3 and 73% from the field.
Yeah, I mean, you got to defend in the NBA. It's just they don't get a stop on this possession. We're pretty much dead.
Yeah, that first quarter is dead.
And we have Sexton on Jokic. Wow.
So that's a free 2 points.
No, he ended up passing out for
three.
the open 3 on Barton, and Barton couldn't get it. And let's see which way the ball's going here.
Like Barton, I love for you to score points. Just wait till the second, third, and fourth quarter. The Jazz go into halftime 55-39. That total is sitting at 202.5.
Untouchable Jay looks like he's going to have a nice little dinner there. Sausage and beef lasagna. That sounds pretty tasty.
I mean, I don't think you can call that a robbery. The fight could have went either way.
Yeah, I think so too. Cleveland, get a stop. All right. We're still alive here, Tyler, but
We need a 3.
boy, I wish I was on the other side. There we go. Get to the rim and get fouled. So, Jay, what's the next fight here on our agenda for the UFC? Is it Mearshart next? And we have Mearshart, right? So it's our first official play about to start off.
I think so, yeah.
Make sure I got it in. Yeah, I already got that placed, ready to go.
What happens when they have a fight that gets canceled, though, is they start shuffling the lineup for whatever reason. So we don't exactly know what the next fight is.
Yeah, I was just going off the bookmaker times. Bovada seems to think the same, though. So
that might not kick off for another 12 minutes, though. Although, yeah, it's 8 o'clock, so maybe quicker.
Yeah. Quick check in on the chat. Martin Riggs bet the A's to win the West this year. All right. Well, I'll be rooting for you. I don't like the Sixers. Well, I'm a Kings fan, but do I like the Sixers in the game tonight? I mean, probably. I just didn't want to lay -4. But I definitely don't want to take the Warriors.
Are we showing the fights? I mean, it's on ESPN, bro. Just turn your television on.
ESPNplus.com/PPV. That will bring you to the fights.
Dan Kelly likes the Texas Rangers this year. He says Kluber's got the potential to change the culture.
Yeah, I like Texas too.
Any hope for your Blue Jays, Al?
I like their season win total over
What's it set at?
78 and a half.
It's not bad.
I think with the bats that they have, and now that they've shored up their pitching a little bit with Ryu, I think they'll be, especially with the Yankees having pitching troubles now. Boston is not as good as they were before. I think it'll be not as cut and dry as people think it's going to be. I kind of like the Jays, and I like Tampa.
What happened in that Duke game, Tyler?
He's disappeared.
Oh, okay. No,
I kind of like Vlad maybe to get a sniff at the home run title this year.
Mac, you think that the strawweight championship fight goes the distance?
No, I don't.
Think it ends inside?
Yeah, like if it goes the distance, I think that's Joanna's path to victory. Any other path, any other outcome, I can't see Joanna winning by stopping Zhang. And if Zhang wins, I don't think it'll be by decision. I don't think Joanna will be able to last 25 minutes in the ring with her. Yeah, that's basically my breakdown there. I don't like people are saying I don't think Joanna wants to or Zhang wants to stand and brawl with Joanna, but that's what Zhang does. So she's gonna brawl with her, and I don't know. I think Zhang's striking is better than Joanna's.
Yeah, I think if it does go deep, I've never seen Joanna not win the 5th round. She's won every one she's ever fought in.
God damn it. We can't win a bet tonight.
I should have went to fucking work. It'd have saved me some money.
Yeah, man. We're fucking off to a terrible start.
Oh, you guys should the bet?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Cavaliers
Cavs
in
first
cash.
quarter
North
just went
Carolina
down the
in
drain.
cash.
Parlays dead. San Diego State team total dead.
Yeah.
San Diego State second half dead.
You guys got to get your shit straight. We're
I
moving.
know.
We're like 0-12.
No, because we cashed props.
All right, 1-12.
I love when I get the recap messages at the end of the night of the plays that you guys send me. Spread's like, not a good night tonight.
Yeah, last night wasn't very good either. 2-4.
Yeah, I mean,
Man,
Joanna did
we had that
last.
the whole time. Go ahead, Al.
Joanna rounds against Valentina, but she was mauled in that fight, like completely mauled.
And that's who I compare this girl to.
You compare Zhang to Valentina?
Yeah. Because I think that Shevchenko's really underrated power and strength. And I think that Zhang looks like she was built in a fucking lab. And if she gets a hold of these girls at 115 pounds, I think she just ragdolls them. I don't see why. If she was able to do that to some short, stocky person that is really strong, like Jessica Andrade, she's not going to be able to do that to Joanna, who is a bag of bones. I mean, come on.
Yeah, and I think if Zhang goes and puts her head down and starts walking forward, it's going to be curtains for Joanna. Those overhand rights that she throws, that Zhang throws, that's going to be going to have to keep her distance from her. But Joanna isn't effective unless she's fighting in that stand up. She's a stand up fighter.
I think that Zhang's going to stand up with her because she's got really good stand up. I'll tell you what worries me about her though. She is very hittable. Like I watched her. I watched every fight, even her fights overseas, almost all of them, and she never takes her head off the center line when she throws a punch. So Joanna's a good counter puncher for sure. But one thing about Joanna is when she's getting countered, it throws off her timing and it throws off her range game completely. Saw that against Rose. But Joanna's a good counter puncher though, like in her own right. And I don't know, Zhang's her defensive striking does worry me a little bit. But I mean, how many times have you seen Joanna just plant some girl stiff? Not many.
No, not many at all.
No, it's death by 1,000 cuts with her.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Joanna
Marcelo
basically is a decision fighter.
Joanna's going to outstrike her and move around. I think Weili Zhang's footwork in the cage is just as good. You see that girl bopping around? Her footwork is just as good. She circles to the weak hand just like Joanna does. I'm not worried about her pace, range, and footwork at all. And she hits 3 times as hard.
Yeah, exactly. Sure, her legs are like like that. I see that comparison to Valentina is that her legs are like bullets.
Right.
That's why they call her Magnum Zhang. But yeah, Joanna, 13 fights with odds, 8-5 to the decision, and then the over 11-2 for Joanna. So, like I said, she doesn't. The 2 are 2 losses.
And look at what they set the odds at. What is it, like 4.5, and the overs like minus 130, something like that?
Yeah, like I think maybe possibly that might be some way to extract some value if you want to bet Zhang, but you don't want to bet it at that price. I would look at maybe the under 4.5 rounds, and then but then, like I said, possibly I still like inside the distance with Zhang.
Well, I think the way to go at this point is by knockout or decision at the original opening line. The only thing you're not getting is the sub.
Yeah, I don't think she's going to sub her. Although I think she actually has had a few submission wins.
She has, yeah. Joanna's good, though, on the ground. And she's really good at getting up. Like, Claudia Gadelha was an amazing grappler. Her Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is really good. Her top control is really good. But she couldn't keep Joanna on the ground. She would get her back against the cage, and she would get up. I don't see that happening tonight. I think once Weili Zhang gets her down, I think she's in trouble.
You think Joanna is in trouble once Zhang gets her down?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it'll be similar to like an Amanda Nunes type finish where she's going to get her exactly what she did to Andrade, where she's going to get her against the cage, get her on the ground, and then just maul her. That's how I see this fight ending.
And Joanna's really good in the clinch, but I think Weili Zhang is just as good, if not better.
The problem with that though is that Zhang is the shorter fighter. So I kind of favor the shorter fighter when in the clinch, especially with Joanna is more of a kickboxer. I think that she might be able to, I don't know. I could see her having more lower body power if it gets into the clinch. And those knees, it's a shorter path to the stomach from the knee from Zhang than it is like I don't know. I see Zhang almost has the advantage in every aspect of this fight, in my opinion, except for the height and the reach.
Deron Wynn should be a featherweight, bro. Look at this kid. He's like a mini DC, right? He's fighting at 185 pounds, and he should be fighting at 145. Now that's a real middleweight right there, with an extremely underrated Brazilian jiu-jitsu game. I mean, like really underrated. Mearshart is. Let's go, Jerry.
How is Mearshart the dog in this fight, man?
Yeah, I mean, at plus 120, it's a value play.
Yeah, this is a classic. What Dave has always said: coin flip fight, go with the dog.
100%. That left kick is rough. Yeah, I think it's a coin flip fight. So I mean, you have to go with the guy that you can get at plus 120. Wow, what a kick to the nuts that was! Holy shit, that had to fucking hurt, boy. How he's just walking it off like he's walking his dog. I would have been on the ground throwing up.
It's that steel cup.
Free live stream. I mean, it's 2020. We don't have ESPN.
Yeah, so far Wynn's struggling to get in range to even do anything. Mearshart's doing a good job keeping him off.
It looks like an Oompa Loompa fighting the world's tallest man. I mean,
yeah.
What
Wow.
time are you guys at in this one?
Oh, that was a nice hook there by Wynn.
Yeah, he got tagged good, bro.
Yeah.
Like, he ate it too, like it was
Yeah.
nothing.
Yeah.
That's the thing. This kid's got a ton of power. Look at him.
Yeah. That was a nice takedown there by Wynn.
Yeah, he's a great wrestler too. I mean, he really is like a mini DC. Dave and
then he gets up.
We were high on
there.
Yeah. We were high on this kid about a year ago when we were doing the odds market shows with Flash. We took him because we thought that he was really, really good. I don't know. He hasn't looked great to me lately. He doesn't look bad in this fight.
Both these guys are letting shots get through here.
Yeah.
Looks like Wynn packs a little more punch, but Mearshart's a little more consistent getting those shots off. That's a rough body shot right there by Wynn.
Yeah, like you got to go to the ground. Yeah, those kicks to the body, those liver kicks, bro.
Yeah, they add up.
The thing is also with a short guy who's a puncher, he almost has the advantage because he can get out of that range quicker.
Coco
Mearshart got to
Bongo
like
said,
lean down on him.
Coco Bongo said his height is the same as width, talking about Win. That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
The way Win throws, though, even if we're ahead 2-0, I mean, we're going to be
100%.
sweating, right? Yeah.
Jay, people are asking in the chat your Wiley Zhang. What would you say it is?
I mean, it's not Amanda Nunes, but I would say seven out of 10.
That was what I was going to guess just from listening to you break down this fight for about 3 to 4 weeks. Like, you
I say
like it,
8 out
but
of
you
10.
don't love it.
I say 8 out of 10 just because I think Andrew G in the chat brings it up. Zhang has tree trunks for legs. That's another huge advantage that she has over
I don't
Joanna,
disagree, man. I think she's special. I think she's a new breed. I just respect Joanna a lot. I've only faded her twice, and that was against Rose and against Valentina. So I'm gonna say 7 out of 10. But I mean, I bet a couple dimes on her. Like I told you guys about a month ago, I bet a decent nut on her. So I mean, I hope she wins, or it's gonna suck. You guys know me. I put my money where my mouth is. If I tell you guys to bet something, you bet your ass I'm on it.
I've had this fight circled since it was announced, so I'm fairly confident.
Yeah, I rarely bet fights 8 weeks out. And I did.
Mearshart looks dazed a bit here, closing this round.
Yeah, it's
Win snuck another one through. Be interesting to see how they score this round. I mean, Mearshart won.
I give him the round. I think Mearshart won this round.
Yeah, but I could see some judges just because Win's shots were,
I mean,
more like, I guess, highlight worthy.
He took him down.
Yeah.
He took him down for about 5 seconds and let him back up. But other than that, I mean, I would give the striking exchanges to him. Anthony is still a part of the show, Weasel. He'll be back. It's just he's prepping for baseball.
They spread that Utah total finally hit to 195.
Are we jumping in, or is this no show from Detroit?
It's a 59-43 game, 8 minutes into with 8:31 left in the third quarter. So we're at 112.
Someone in the chat said the most on point thing that was, I enjoy that annoying bald guy.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to get a break from him perpetually breaking my nuts. But, I mean, yeah, I enjoy him too.
Headshot thinks Win won the first round. He says every shot he landed was way more powerful. Well, I disagree with you. I definitely could see the judges going that way. So,
Doesn't the takedown mean more, though? Does it not?
Well, Win got the takedown.
He got and then got right back up.
Right.
Joe.
Yeah, he didn't have ground control.
I'm hoping that Max will be a part of our channel in some capacity. Maybe not on the live show, but I told him he would be perfect for a hour show every week where he has like a get off my lawn show like Gabe, where he just screams at people for fucking a half an hour. I mean, I think it would be phenomenal.
Ooh, that was a nice kind of hybrid knee kick there by Mearshart. Mearshart has to be careful, though, to maintain this distance. It looks like he might be tiring a bit, and that's allowing Win to get inside.
That's the problem, too, is that as soon as Mearshart tries to punch him, there's 8 lanes of freeway from Win's face to Mearshart's his hand to Mearshart's face.
How did
he leaves himself
How did they score that round on that app?
They don't have the prelims on that app, just the 5 main card fights.
Well, they got Win. They got Win at -250.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
saying,
I
I
see that
think
as
the
well.
way that these judges they like that the power sometimes a little more than the peppering. So I wouldn't be surprised if Win goes. And then, to be fair, I think he's winning this round as well.
Spread Barton just cashed his prop.
See, there you go, Tyler. So we might be having a rough night on the live show, Tyler, but our prop show debut is off to a good start.
Yeah, it's undefeated right now. The Hawks are getting blown out right off the bat.
The bottom left guy needs to talk more. That's a story of my life.
All he does is give out winners.
You know, I'm trying to find a way to make some money back.
He doesn't like the in between stuff. He just wants to give out a play. Did the Hawks game start already? I don't see it on my live board. Do I need to refresh?
Yeah, the Hawks game started already. It's
Come on,
9 to
Bovada.
24.
Wow.
I mean, you know, I still think no matter what happens, that it was worth taking a half-unit shot on Mearshart. It'll count as a unit on the record because I count everything as 1 unit.
Yeah.
But, I mean, personally, I bet it for a half unit. I still think it was worth it, though, at that price.
And as you were saying that, he landed a very nice overhand there. So he could even steal this round enough. I mean, we got 2 minutes left, right? So,
Well, after tailing Dave on Shikadze at +150, I'm not too concerned if Mearshart loses.
Do you have live punch counts, Mac, on that app?
No, but I can pull them up. 1 sec.
That app would be really good if it had that info too.
Yeah, that is true.
Murray State and Belmont underway halfway through the first. You would think that would be a game that will go back and forth. Temple,
Yeah,
15-5 right now, and +160.
yeah, I would keep an eye on that Murray State Belmont. Basically, whoever wins that game stays alive, and whoever loses is going to be out and headed to a lower tournament. So that's a big game for both those teams. I would keep an eye on that game. You might be able to get plus money on both sides.
Yeah, Denver, North Dakota State. Oh man, I just missed that plus money on Denver. Fuck.
Right, our props.
ooh, nice counter by Win, but Mearshot's controlling the last 2 minutes of this round.
You hear me, Spread?
No, what'd you say?
Prop show is on fucking fire. Cash Bogdanovich over 2.5 threes.
3-0 on the prop show. All right, Tyler.
Yeah, one more to go.
What's interesting is Mearshart is out punching him.
Oh, for sure.
83 to 41.
Yeah,
83 to
100%.
41.
I think Mearshart got that round too, but it's tough because really Win won the first half of the round and Mearshart won the second half. But a lot of times the second half, even though it shouldn't, the judges give it more weight, especially the visual of Win really backpedaling and trying to avoid there. I think plays in the judges' minds as well. Dan Kelly says, what prop show? So, yeah, we're doing little 5-minute YouTube videos, Dan Kelly, over on the Sports Keg YouTube channel. And we're just going to give out some plays. I did a quick preview of the Golden State game, which was pretty much rendered useless after Curry was scratched. But Tyler and I dropped some props there. Jay hosted it. And so far, so good. A nice little debut for that show. So hopefully we can keep it going.
The show debuted profitable.
Yeah.
Yeah, content has started, boys, on the Sports Keg YouTube channel, but it'll be slow, only big stuff until we go live April 1st. And then the content is going to just be insane amount of quality and quantity.
So live, how has this Mearshart changed?
He's still a dog.
He's a favorite right now, minus 138.
Yeah, I thought he won that second round pretty
Dave,
easily
did you
and
Rich
took the
G just
momentum
said in
in.
the chat about
What?
the notifications for the keg channel? We gotta make sure those are going out. He said he didn't get one today.
Yeah, I didn't get one either. And
I didn't get one either. My buddy told me it was on the channel. I had to go get it.
There we go, Mearshart.
My book has Mearshart plus 105.
Right, and I mean, because what are these books doing? They're just trying to guess what the judges are thinking. So, I mean,
Yeah,
you know
that's
how
very
hard that
true,
is. I'm not
Sexton with
surprised to
14
see some
points.
discrepancies. Plus, they're pretty. Oh, that was a nice shot. Win there, definitely scoring some points with that nice overhand. Dan Kelly, any props off the Curry scratch? It's not off the Curry scratch. It's off the Richardson, Embiid, and Simmons scratch. And we're taking Shake Milton over on the three-pointers and as well as over on his points. Consigliera's got it 1-1 right now. Yeah, so this will be the deciding round. Ken Peacock says Gerard's hurt. Yeah, but he's still battling through, and Wynn didn't take advantage of it. He didn't press his advantage when he had it. It's back to neutral, I'd say.
It's a tough matchup for Mearshart. That it's almost he's got
There you
such a
go.
height advantage that it's a disadvantage.
Yeah, now he's running away. I think that plays a lot more. Ooh, to the ground. Gosh, an old Pride, he would have taken a knee.
Show those Brazilian jiu-jitsu skills, big boy. Give me this first
Yeah.
one.
Get that back. Get that back. Didn't get the hook in on the.
Fucking neck.
Oh, he's got the hooks both in on the back now.
He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it under the chin, but he tapped.
No.
Boom. 1 for 1, baby.
All right. Let's go.
Attaboy, Jay.
That's how we come back. Thank you, Jay.
We'll take it.
Mearshart earned that win, dude. He took some shots.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Bad beat if you had the over though.
Oh, why? Because it was about 30 seconds.
17 seconds.
Yeah.
Well, 18 seconds.
Oh, that's terrible if you had the over.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Yeah, I was going to say something about the middleweight division. I don't know what it is, but the over is hit at 72% in the middleweight division since 2019, 36-14.
What's he doing turning his back to him? That was weird.
I think he got rocked.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
was out of it.
Such underrated Brazilian jiu-jitsu Mearshart has. I said it before.
Oh, well, we cashed
So-
it too.
Our boy David went 2-0 on dogs and their odds.
That guy just can't. He can't get one wrong, can he?
Dave's winning from being sick in the bed.
Yeah. He's probably not even awake right now.
Dave said, fuck that coronavirus. It can't hold me down.
Yeah.
Cavs go into halftime down 3. We should have took their first half instead of the first
Yeah.
quarter. Sexton sitting at 16 points.
Well, that's always fun. Cash that plus 150 and plus 110. Thank you, Dave.
They're showing a preview to that basketball movie.
Yeah, and Aaron 007 makes a good point. From a fan's perspective, that was 2 fun fights.
Yeah, those are 2 awesome fights back to back for sure.
Yeah.
Next is O'Malley, right?
Oh, we get O'Malley next.
Yeah, I'm not laying it, but I know that's one of the 3 legs of Dave's parlay.
Yeah.
so I'll just root him in. But that was I only made 4 bets. That was the first. I might make a 5th. I haven't decided yet.
I'm having a big day right now. I haven't won so far with my personal plays. I might sweep the college basketball board.
There you go.
I'll say
Have yourself a day,
good
Al.
sign.
I probably couldn't name you one college. Oh, what's his name? Killian Tilly, right, on Gonzaga.
Yeah.
That's one, and I only know his name because of he has a silly name. I can't name one college basketball player, but I can bet it. Or that horse guy on BYU, I know him. That's about it.
Wow, Detroit cut this to an 8-point lead.
Another spot that I like, kind of a not very characteristic of what we do, but I like Oregon tonight against Stanford. If Oregon wins the game, they clinch the Pac-12 regular season championship. Stanford is a good team, but the problem is that everything is based through their defense, and if their defense isn't clicking, they just start to fold. So Oregon is a 7.5 point favorite. I think they blow them out. I almost want to say maybe we'll be able to get a better line live, but I just think they blow them out wire to wire.
What is the line?
7.5 minus 104 is what I have. Minus 360 money line.
Hawks down by 20 at the end of the first quarter, so another team that didn't show up. See them plus 16.5 on the live board. Not interested in getting involved. Just want to let you guys know. The Pistons.
That game locked for me.
Yeah, that's locked too, but at least it shows me what they lock it at. So it's plus 16.5 when it comes back on the board. Pistons are making a little go at this. 68-60, but the live totals dropped now to 197.
At what point do we want to get in on the Hawks? Like plus 25?
Dayton runs away with it. Fucking whore.
Yep, they ran right. I looked at that. I didn't want to say it.
Unbelievable.
Yeah,
I bet you the game's on the board now.
Fuck yeah, the game's on the board now. They're like, here, now you can bet on it when we're going to play a minus 3,000 money line.
Shit should be illegal. Fuck.
Temple is up by 6 and plus 205.
Coco Bongo says Russian Mafia last night, Chinese one tonight. Live line is international now.
That's a good one.
We'll probably get a solid amount of Chinese commenters once the main card starts because of Zhang.
Oh, you should have seen last night. They came in here and they demanded Jay give them $100 million, and he had to somehow get them Alaska.
Yeah.
Yep.
You working on that deal yet? Like, you got half of that done yet?
Well, I negotiated and said if they can get Putin to eat my asshole, that I would see what I could see.
Why was that? Why was there so many Russians? What was that about?
Bro, they took over the chat.
You couldn't read a single thing in the chat.
Yeah.
It's probably because of Ant and his Bernie talk.
Ant wasn't here last night either. I don't know what attracted him.
270 people watching. Don't forget to subscribe to SBR Sports Picks. Hit the like button for us. hit the notification bell for SBR. And if you enjoy the live betting show, we are moving back to our Sports Keg YouTube channel. So make sure you guys head to the Sports Keg YouTube channel, subscribe. We'll be here for another month, and we will stay with SBR, obviously writing articles and doing some videos for them. But we are moving the live betting show to our channel, and we'll have a ton of content there. So best of both worlds. Hey, Al, are you in Toronto?
I am.
Coco Bongo says Jay holding a whole state. What a greedy guy.
Yep.
Aaron says that's the least you can do for him at that point, Jay.
Yep.
Sumner's looking at the Hawks plus 17.5.
So I got this game on right now. I've been kind of just trying to figure out what I'm
wanna
really
know-
seeing and how the
yeah.
Hawks got off so bad. And
If the Hawks are shooting bad or if Memphis is just lighting it up. It looks like a
Oh,
little bit of both.
yeah, it's a little bit of both. And you take out the slow start, and they've been playing pretty even so far. I do think the Hawks do have potential here to come back. But, boy, then they make stupid fouls like that one that Collins just made on Morant. Now he goes to the line and bails him out.
The one thing about this spot too is like Memphis is one of the worst. They have one of the worst true shooting percentages in the whole league, which takes into a factor your 2-point shot field goal percentage, your 3-point shot field goal percentage, and your free throw percentage. They are going to eventually start missing shots. You would think so, based on the numbers in their last 5 games. If the Hawks can get hot, they could be right back in this one.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on that. I think if it goes above 20, we might jump in.
You know, if Temple wasn't so bad in conference, I would take this plus 195 right now, up 6, and just hope that they maintain the lead and either win or grab Cincinnati at a nice plus number. But, man, they were so bad in conference. They were like 5-11, I think.
Dan Kelly says the halftime line has moved 2 points towards Denver, like somebody knows something. No, it's just that nobody really is excited to get on and bet these terrible teams. Pregame and especially in game, and we fall prey to it a lot, right? But a common strategy is wait for the favorite to get ahead and then try and get them at a discount. So I'm not surprised that people are jumping in on Denver there and not Cleveland. Although I personally would go the other way. I think that Cleveland keeps this game close. I think that we kind of got a raw deal on that the first quarter play.
Yeah.
But, we read this game well. The Denver's not a good road team and that Cleveland's had a lot of good efforts.
I think if Denver goes on one more run, we hit Cleveland at like plus 10, 11, or 12, somewhere in there. Just as long as we're getting double digits.
Yeah, plus 8.5 right now. Definitely don't want to get in there. That's less than the closing line. But I think you're right there. I think
we might have missed one on this total in the Detroit game when it was at 195.
What is it now?
201.5.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, the total kept creeping down though. It just seemed like
this Philly game
nobody was going to score. Oh wow, everyone's really excited about this one, huh? I guess I'll turn it on just for research purposes. Let's see what's going on over here on ABC, the lowest rated game probably in a long time. It's too bad. I was really excited to see Curry match up against this team tonight.
Al Horford comes out with the first 5 points for Philly.
Okay, you're ahead of me. I'm only at 2-0 still.
I think I'm going to take Murray State down 2 at plus 170.
How much time is left?
3 minutes left in the first half.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
This is Vieira and Safarov, correct?
Yeah.
So yeah, Dave's on Vieira inside the distance. And I'll give out right now, right before it starts, over 1.5 rounds plus 125. Small half unit.
I think the guy wins by submission probably. I don't know. It's a parlay piece. I'm staying away.
Value is on the over though because they're two wrestler guys. They might struggle to get position.
Looks like we might be getting the Horford from the Boston days in this Philly game.
Right, and we kind of talked about. No, you weren't with me for that one, but I kind of talked about it in the preview. Horford and Harris. That's really not a bad, combination for the situation that Philly's in. It's just, how much chemistry do they have with the limited usage they've kind of got as a team so far. But
yeah,
overall the talent on the Philadelphia side is just so much greater than the Golden State side with no Curry and starting Marquise Chris, who's a marginal player. I see our guy Damian Lee just got in the rim there to get Golden State finally on the scoreboard, but.
So Hartford won, so I'm up 4-0 in college basketball now.
There you go.
So that short favorites, man, between minus 150 and plus money. They're 13-2 since the conference tournament started.
Nice.
Well, you definitely got on the right side there, Jay. The Murray State is now plus 110.
There we go. Yeah, that's an official play.
Cool. I'm processing it right now. Come on, Bovada.
They're favored now.
Yeah, I just went from and it's rejected my plus 125, moved to plus 110, rejected that. Now it's got me in there at minus 115.
We'll have to just jump on Murray State and then hope.
Got to be quicker.
I had plus 145, and I was like, no, I'll wait until they get the 150, and now they're minus 125 favorites.
Yeah.
It probably goes back and forth the entire second half.
Yeah, these two teams know each other well as well. They've been in the top of their conference for the past few years.
Another good game start right now, Jay. Butler, Xavier.
Yeah.
Butler plus 140 right off the bat.
Coco Bongo doing the deep dive here, saying he's cheering for Safarov because he has the same hairline as him.
Huh.
But he's in a tough position right now, that's for sure.
Wow, is this guy going to get the sub in round one?
Looks like it. This is a tough position to escape from.
Did anybody bet him by sub? I actually said it. I don't even know what his odds were, though.
What is the ref doing? Oh, he keeps grabbing onto his glove.
Yeah, get that head and arm choke, big boy. There it is. You're going to sleep, son. Submission. Wow. Anybody get it?
So powerful. Jesus.
Wow.
That didn't take long at all.
Look at his eye, though.
His eye is fucked up.
Yeah.
I think Safarov landed one punch on him, and he was like, all right, I'm gonna squeeze this guy to death.
Like I've had enough.
What were the odds on him by submission?
I don't know, but he
know.
was the biggest favorite on the card. He was like -6 something.
Inside the distance was like -220.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he was probably minus money.
Yeah, like probably like -180 to win by submission.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done that.
No, that's silly.
Yeah, there, Dimitri -180 by submission.
He's pissed that he took that damage.
Yeah, no, I mean,
That fucking eye looks like it's falling off.
Yeah, he can't see that fucking thing.
Cut me, Mick.
It's always fun when you see a guy squeeze somebody to death like that, but it looks like Safarov won the fight.
Detroit just fought all the way back to tie this game.
Which game?
Detroit.
I really don't know what to make of those two teams. Right? I mean, I'm glad I didn't get involved either way.
Shake hit a 3.
Now that you're telling me that, I mean, it's not going to be hard for me to do here, but I'm getting rid of this Warriors game on my TV, and I'm going to go ahead and switch and watch these two teams that befuddle me. So,
Cavs took a 2-point lead.
Temple up 8 and still +160. They're going to be the next team I'm getting on.
I can get Murray State at +140 right now. Do you guys like that? That was the one you guys liked?
I think I got 160, I think. But I mean, it's a 1-point game. It's probably going to go back and forth.
Cool. I got it in. Now, is there a TV I can watch this on, or is this ESPN Plus?
It might be on one of the ESPNs.
I'll double check that right now.
I mean, Temple up 8 +1. Oh, now they're +115. Fuck, man.
That's not a tournament game, right? No, it's not.
Okay, so it's on ESPN too. I can watch our bet from there. Maybe just our bet.
Before the night's over, I'm gonna give out some plays for college with that system I was just talking about for tomorrow. There's a bunch of tournament games tomorrow.
Here comes that lull for Memphis. They're shooting, starting to dip. The Hawks can start making shots. They're going to be right back in this game.
Oh, he definitely broke his orbital bone. Look how swollen that eye is.
That's rough, man.
Yeah, that's broken.
You know what'll ease the pain?
His paycheck?
Yeah, the probably
submission of the night, $50,000 check.
Yeah, probably the 50 G's he just won on the fight and the 50 G's he just won for submission of the night. That'll get him through.
Yeah.
All right, I'm taking Temple.
I'm not tempted to throw.
What number are you seeing? I'm seeing +145.
Fuck! It was just +165, man. Motherfucker. As soon as I see it above 150, I'm on it.
Yeah, draw it to +120 for me.
They may run away with the game. Who the fuck knows?
Yeah.
I don't know. But they're up. They've been up the whole game. They're up 8. So Murray State +160 is official. Try to get back on the other side of that. Al, anything that you make official, bro, just make a list for me.
Yep.
Drop in the chat. I need a. Oh, man. Come on.
Yeah, I know. They're even money now.
This fucking team.
The thing that's bad is that Cincinnati is super slow paced.
You know what, though? We're up 8. We may just run away with a victory, you know?
Yeah, or this is it might stay scoreless like at times where you won't see any line movement because the pace is so slow and the score's not moving. Man, his eye is getting more swollen by the second.
Hello from Brazil. Hello, Lorraine.
Temple's at plus 150 now, Jordan Kane says.
I see plus 120.
I see minus 110.
Yeah, it just moved to minus 110.
Oh, yeah, I see it too.
It's been that kind of fucking 3 days, man.
Yeah.
Who's home here? Cincinnati home?
Yeah.
Colin Sexton's at 21.
I mean, if Cincinnati ends up getting the plus money, that might not be a bad look.
But then you commit suicide if Temple runs away.
Yeah, that's true. But Cincinnati's the way better team.
Yeah, true.
Jazz opened that game back up. Obi Toppin went between the legs in the middle of the game. I guess he got tired of doing that windmill dunk.
And just like that, Utah's pulled back ahead. They are back up by 7.
Now Cincinnati plus 130. Temple up 12 now.
Here comes them Hawks. Memphis hasn't scored a point in a while.
Man, we should have grabbed the plus 16. That's
We finally put that bucket on the board.
We got greedy. What you laughing at, Jay?
Fucking Dave. He's sick. He's just fucking angry. I fucking love him, bro. Temple minus 225. Put a fucking bullet in my head. Jesus Christ. Just one of those fucking days.
Yeah, it's one of those weekends that the books remind us that they're not just an ATM for us to just pull whatever amount of cash we want out whenever we want, because you get in the hot streaks, it just kind of feels like that, right?
Yeah, man.
How much do I want to take out tonight?
This really sucks. This one hurts. because I was going to drop a nice nut on that. Fuck. How did Dave and I meet? We met on Odds Market. That's how I met Spread too.
Yeah.
And we clicked immediately. They're up 14 at the half. Fuck you, Temple. How about that?
The problem is that they're probably going to win the game because it's not like Cincinnati to pick up the pace to try to come back. Like it's a tough spot for Cincinnati.
Well, I'm sure there are people in the chat that grab Temple and then grab Cincy. So at least we made them money.
Wait, Tyler, what's going on in this Hawks game?
I don't have it on, but I'm saying a 22-point game.
Yeah, I thought you said that Grizzlies went on a lull.
They did. And then the Hawks had 20 points, and then all of a sudden it was 34-49. And now Atlanta decided they're going to go on a lull.
Well, so it doesn't matter that we didn't get the plus 16 then right now because I'm seeing plus 22 right now. And actually, I don't want to get involved. These are one of those.
Yeah, well, I'll say neither team can make up their fucking mind if they're going to play or not today.
Yeah, and this could be random, and it could be decided by players that we don't really handicap that much, like the reserves on both teams. And, I'm not ashamed to say that I'm not too good on the 7 through 12s of each team here.
All right, I have sorry, go ahead, Jay.
No, I was just going to ask if they had any other NBA plays or anything that they looked at. So what were you going to say, Al?
I was going to say I like we're heading into the third period with the Bruins and the Lightning, two teams that are battling for the top position in the Atlantic. Classic play that I'm on with playoff teams. Third period over. It's minus 190, and that's steep, but it's hitting at like 80% at the rate that I'm betting these. So I like that. Boston, Tampa, third period over 1.5, minus 190.
Just throw it in the chat for them.
Spread. Kenneth Heath wants to know if you think Denver wins this game.
Yeah, I think they went straight up.
What's the next fight, boys?
It should be the one that I liked, the favorite on Madsen.
Yeah, Madsen, yes.
Covered.
Yeah, it's all about the takedowns.
Yeah.
I like the over in that fight as well, although it's heavily juiced, but it might be a good parlay piece.
What is it?
It's 2.5, like minus 170.
Do you think Zhang is going to fuck this bitch up like she did that Jessica Andrade in her last fight? Jay?
I do.
It's possible. If
They
she
just
gets
showed that fight back when she ran across the ring and she just got her fucking ass beat.
It's possible, man. It all depends on what Joanna has left.
Yeah.
What we see from her.
Like we're saying, I'm watching this again. We're saying that the clinch, Joanna in the clinch, if she tries to get in the clinch with Zhang's gonna kill her, man. Those knees, that's how she beat Andrade, is just by grabbing her back of the head.
I agree, but
she started kneeing the hell out of her.
What's crazy is that, like, aside from this fight, you got to give Joanna the advantage in the clinch against anybody else that she's fighting other than Valentina and this girl.
All right, Spread. We have a quarter and a half to get one bucket in our video before now.
Oh yeah, we got to make sure to really tout that one on online if that happens.
That's a good start, boys.
Let's just get the next bucket and be over with.
Kevin says I've got Yoel and the Chinese champ. I might dabble with Sugar Sean, but the price is a little expensive. What do you guys think? I think that's a showcase fight for Sean, but I'll defer to the MMA experts. Zatelli likes a decision in that fight. Rich G is going to play. Oh, go ahead.
I like O'Malley. Yeah, I think O'Malley wins easy.
I think he wins, so I'm not laying 370.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah, it's a solid parlay piece, but yeah, don't bet. Not a fight you would bet solo.
Rich G's on the Bonnie second half minus 1.5. Don John says Madsen by decision is plus 115. That's pretty nice if you don't want to lay the juice.
Yeah. That's not bad.
Yeah.
I always hate betting fighters to win by decision at minus money, though.
Now you're just praying to God they don't knock him out or choke him. You see him go.
Yeah, it is kind of a weird way to root, right?
They're on the ground rolling around. It's like, please don't choke him out.
Yeah.
I mean, I bet Adesanya by decision, and I'm going to be clenching the whole fight.
Yeah.
Quinones hasn't fought anybody. Yeah, on my little prep that I did, I think that I saw that he hasn't beat anyone with a winning record in the UFC yet. And FAJR is being speaking for all the Sixers fans, getting on Brett Brown there. He's mad that Shake and Tobias sat for so long.
Yeah, you got to get Shake back in that game.
What are you on, Al? What do you went over 3.5 rounds or over 2.5 rounds?
I went over 3.5 rounds because that number wasn't there.
Your ass is clinched, bro, for 17.5 minutes with Yoel Romero in the cage. 100%. That's a sweat.
Yeah, but he got beat up against Costa for 15 solid minutes.
He's always what I'm saying is he's always one punch away from ending it.
That's true.
How lucky O'Malley tap somebody out? You hear me, Jay?
What?
How often does O'Malley submit his opponents? Or is he more like a knockout fighter or by the points guy?
I could tell you that.
Dan Kelly's jumping in on that Denver opinion. He says, I wouldn't get on Denver here. He's on in pregame, though. Something wrong with this team. Recently, they lost to Golden State. Yeah, that's a bad loss. Almost lost to Charlotte. Yeah, we were watching that game, too. I could see Cleveland blowing them out. Don't know what their problem is. I don't know why we just didn't take full game either, Tyler. Gosh, we capped that game right, except for the start of it.
Money line at half.
Yeah, that's just rough.
And there's 3 fights with the UFC, 2 UFC fights, plus the Dana White Contender Series. He's got 2 decision wins and a knockout win. The 3 fights before that, all knockout wins. He's got 1 submission ever.
So O'Malley by knockout at plus 190 for his fight.
Yeah, I mean, yes, like going by his track record, yeah. But in the UFC, he's had 2 decisions.
Well, you could take his knockout or TKO at plus 190. But you could also take him by points at plus 230. And then you just got to pray to God he wins and doesn't tap him out.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Sean Fox thinks that Denver wins, but Porty isn't really healthy, and he's been bad since he's returned. The Grizz are making the Hawks suck it again, says Andrew G. Well, can't disagree there. And Lotus Scalper is going to grab the Nuggets at -1.5 if he gets there.
It's got to be getting closer, down 5.
Jay, when you track these money lines, do you just set it up in the queue and then just watch it move?
Yep. That's exactly what I do. Belmont +170. That's official.
All right, Tampa scored. So one more goal and we're good. 1 minute into the period.
That completes that ARB. That's 2 ARBs that we would have had.
So you made money either way on that one. Oh, no. You never – did you get on? Yeah, you did, right? I didn't. You got on Murray State, right?
Yeah, it's the Temple one I didn't get on.
Yeah.
I didn't get on either of them.
Would have been 2 for 2.
I'm going to reverse it, and I'm going to jump on Belmont, and then –
All right. Fight's underway.
Let's see how this goes. It's a crisp 1-2 that Madsen throws.
Whoa.
There we go.
That was a fucking throw.
Yeah, it was. It was nice. That's a lot of weight to carry there too. Madsen's using his position well, not not getting too aggressive there. Knowing that Hubbard's in a bad position, just making him carry his weight. So good start for Madsen backers, definitely.
Madsen looks like GSP.
That was a nice little kickstand there to take out his legs as Hubbard was trying to get up.
You can grab Belmont right now, Mac. Plus 165. Oh my god, it just went down to even money.
Fuck off. Oh
I swear to God.
It's almost funny at this point, right, Jay?
Both teams now I've had a chance at plus 150 in the queue, and it moves.
It's amazing, man. I knew this game was going to be just back and forth.
Yeah, especially with two teams that know each other well.
And Hubbard gets out of the back control, and they're back to stand up here. But I really like how Chris Madsen throws that right hand.
You're going to be able to arb this game twice. The same game twice in a 5-minute span.
There we go. Now that was a powerful takedown there. Nice side control for Madsen.
So my one book that I've been crushing, that book that we always talk about, that Fugazi book, they've said it now that I can't use my keyboard to add in like the value amount just to slow me down even more. Like I have to click the button on the screen to put my stake in.
That's fantastic.
Madsen's gone to north-south now.
Listen to spread.
Spread, did you look at that Konaki fight at all?
No. Eric Roses gave me a play on the undercard, though, that I
What do you
tailed.
call that choke spread?
What is that? I don't know.
Darce.
Is that the Darce? That's what I would have guessed just because I never learned that one that well.
All right, now Murray State plus 165, Mac.
What the fuck? Okay, I'm going to get involved. 150.
Literally could have got that shit both ways, twice. Now watch when they take a 3-point lead, you're going to be able to get Belmont. Boom, 160. Let's go.
All right, I'm in.
Now watch, they run away with it.
Belmont doesn't score another point.
Belmont doesn't score another point. 15 minutes left in the game. Final score 90-43.
Yeah, so Madsen wins that first round pretty easily. Give credit to Hubbard for not letting him finish it and not accepting the positions, but Madsen had control of that round.
We can get Jay.
I'm using DraftKings on one side, Bet365 on the other side, and I have a FanDuel account with some money in it, but they limit me, so I'm probably throw some money in Sugar House eventually when I get around to it.
What Sugar House? Is that another state book?
Yeah. We got Sugar House. We got MGM Play, William Hill, Points Bet.
Sports Interaction, I think, too, is legal in your state.
So many books. I think they got like 20 we might be up to.
Wow.
Everybody wants to get their paws in it.
Oh, did you see Michigan, Michigan's going legal in like a week.
Every time I hear that, it's music to my ears.
Same. And I live fucking close to Michigan, so
I love it.
How close is it for you, Al?
Well, not that close, like 4 hours, but
Oh, okay.
I have friends that live in Windsor, which is right like the border town of Detroit. So I go there. I haven't been there in a while, but I'll probably go there sooner than later now. It's set up perfectly there too, because the arena is right in the casino. Like that Little Caesars is a casino, so it's gonna be so cool once they have that set up.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay, now it's an 8-point game, Mac. 9-point game, Cincy Temple. Temple is minus 170. Cincy plus 140.
If Cincy gets the plus 150, I'm going to take it just because they're the better team. I'm going to do it for half of what I would normally do it, though, because, like I said, Cincy's pace makes it so that it's hard for them to crawl back. This is definitely why I like the over in this fight, though. These two guys are just hugging each other.
Yeah, makes sense.
Detroit just does not want to go away in this Utah game. It's only a 5-point game.
What's the money line?
Probably off the board. There's only like a minute left. Plus 2,200 on Detroit, locked for Utah.
Came back to see Rich G said this Hubbard kid is hating his life right now.
Plus 195 for Cincy.
I mean, they're down 9.
So for the guys on Madsen by decision, Jay, does Hubbard have knockout power? I mean, are they going to be sweating this last round, or are they feeling good with him going up 2-0 into his third?
I don't know. I don't really know. I didn't watch much tape on Hubbard.
Oh, okay. He's got a pretty good gas tank because Madsen's been leaning on him for almost 2 rounds here and just putting his weight on him, and he's still coming forward and looks pretty energetic in there.
Yeah.
If Butler can get another bucket before Xavier, we might be able to jump in that game. They're plus 135 right now, down 4. This lead has changed like 4 times already in this game.
Jay, you cooking up another winner for NASCAR tomorrow?
I hope so. I'll know in the morning when I start checking these practice times. But Kyle Busch just owns this fucking track since 2015. And they made the odds on him so ridiculously low. He's like 3-1, which is crazy.
His top 5 is probably like minus 250.
It's crazy, man. I mean, you don't really see the lowest I saw, I think Harvick last year was like plus 420. And probably the lowest I saw Bush was about the same. Plus $3. I mean, that's fucking crazy talk.
So there must be some decent value on the rest of the field then, right?
Yeah, because Al, his average finish in the last they have run 10 races since 2015 because they run there twice a year. His average finish over those 10 races is 2.7.
Wow.
And Harvick average finish 3.7. And the guy in third, which I think is Denny Hamlin, is 11. I mean, they absolutely own the track, those two guys.
What about betting dropping a bomb on top 5 finish?
Yeah, maybe. I just gotta I want to look at the practice times because Bush owned Auto Club last week, recently, and his car's times were fucking awful. And Bowman had a second on the field, and we saw that bear out during the race. So I don't know. We'll see. You know what's throwing a wrench into everything, bro? How much better Chevy is this year. I mean, they're a contender now.
Yeah, Toyota and Ford were our front runners last year. We didn't have to worry about anybody else.
For the last 3 years. And Chevy changed the nose and made it slightly rounder, I think, to cut through the wind. And I think they have a new engine package, and it's making a difference, boy. I'll tell you, Jimmy Johnson's gonna win at least one race this year.
As long as he doesn't wreck at the end.
Hasn't Chevy won the last 3 races?
Well, yeah, Alex Bowman won last week, right? Kyle Busch finished second. The week before that, no, Joey Logano won. He was a Ford.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And then the week before that was the Daytona 500, which Denny Hamlin won, which was a Toyota. So right now it's 1-1-1.
Hubbard has a nice gas tank. He's having a good third round here.
Yeah, he caught Madsen at one point there.
Yeah.
Madsen recovered well, though.
And you can tell Madsen's tired because he's throwing the jabs and they're coming back to his hip, and then he's bringing his hand back. It's not that crisp firing jab that he was throwing in the first round.
Harvick may be the man to beat. He owns Phoenix. Yeah, but there's one guy that races better than him at that track, and that's Kyle Busch. But let's see the lap times first. Let's see how they're running.
Hubbard made a tactical mistake there, allowing Madsen to get towards the back again, because now Madsen can rest and just ride this round out.
Now we're going to watch him roll around on the ground for a minute.
Well,
yeah, I mean, he was doing well.
Cash that over.
There you go.
I'll check the race times now, actually.
Still an 8-point game with Cincy and Temple. Cincy's winning the half 11-5, so they're cutting that lead down.
Chase Elliott gets the pole. Fucking Chevy.
Ooh, nice. I'll go ahead.
Kevin Harvick second. Kyle Busch 10th in qualifying. Let's see how his consecutive lap average is.
Oh, Boston scored. So put that on the board. Third period over, minus 190 cashes.
There you go, Al. Having yourself a night.
I'm eyeing this Edmonton Columbus might be the next one where we still got a ton of time until that third period comes. What you want is you want a 1-goal game with 2 teams in playoff spots or chasing a playoff spot headed into the third period.
I think Hubbard might have got that third round, but I think this is a pretty easy 2-1. And it could be 3-0 too with the takedown, but Boy, if that went 5, I think Madsen backers would have something to worry because Hubbard looked had a lot more in the tank there in that last round than Madsen did.
We've just had 4 solid fights. I mean, the Vieira fight, nothing too special there, but this has been quality MMA.
Nuggets have the lead now. They're up by 3.
We still need one more bucket out of Sexton.
I know, and he had a fast
He's
break.
missed like his last 6 shots.
Yeah, in the last play, he had a fast break. Going to the rim, they tie him up, and it goes to a jump ball.
Yeah, fucking Belmont is starting to run away now. Murray State's like almost plus 200. Yeah, plus 260. Of course. Still lots of time left. 5-point game.
All right, spread. We're going to the line. We just need one free throw.
Yeah, I saw that. All right, Madsen takes it home.
Someone's bleeding. Hopefully it's not Sexton.
It is.
Just make the free throw, God damn it.
Looks like they're just going to give a quick Band-Aid on him and get him out there. It's not a bad day, though, Tyler. 4-0 on our debut prop show. I think we got something going here.
We ain't 4-0 yet. We still got to shoot these free throws.
Yeah, that's true. All right. I won't say that.
Till that free throw goes in, I mean, we're still 3-0, 1 pending.
Dan Kelly with a random comment.
Maybe that's why they wanted to laugh about
Dan,
it.
what made you think of that, Dan? Oh, I guess because it is daylight savings time tonight. Okay, I guess.
Oh yeah, it is.
Sense.
All right, we are 4-0.
Oh, this is the exact moment where Ant would go on a rant about how daylight savings is antiquated and et cetera, et cetera. I could literally hear it now.
Jay, you can put that Colin Sexton over 23.5 on the board too.
There you go. Tyler, you might have to retweet out our record. Make sure everyone knows that we had a stellar debut. The chat's definitely taking an odd turn right now. So do we have one more fight on ESPN before it switches to the pay-per-view?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, O'Malley.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't bet this one.
I'll be right back, boys.
Sounds good. Yeah, I mean, that Shake Milton, I have no idea, Connor.
Yeah, Shake Milton
Not
looking
good for us
right now.
Yeah, not good at all. Coco Bongo says, I just do a couple extra bong hoots before bed. I don't even notice the change. Ron Lofton said, here in Arizona, they stay the same time all year round. There you go.
That's funny. So then you could enter in your same time zone and you're an hour behind. That's how it used to be. The States and Canada, they were a week apart. So like if you were in Toronto and you drove to Buffalo, you would be now an hour ahead.
Oh, yeah.
But they fixed that like three years ago.
Yeah, I remember when I flew from Chicago to Detroit one time, I think it was. The flight took off at 2:45 and landed at 2:15 on the local times. West Coast says Stanford's going to upset Oregon, and everyone's going to be mad about betting the Pac-12 because it's wild. Primetime GJs is on the Grizz minus 6.5 and under 233. Yeah,
Honestly,
Nick, I switched back to my Mac, so no lag. So that's a little nicer.
Honestly, if it was any other game, I would agree that Stanford has a good shot to at least hang with Oregon. But it's the fact that Oregon needs just to simply win the game to get their regular season conference title. Based on that and it being at home against a rival in Stanford, I think they're going to blow them out of the gym.
Atong Salvador asked if we're going to take our clothes off. You got to hit my OnlyFans for that, Atong. Bigger Colts fan needs Denver to score 113. I don't know how likely that is. Martin Riggs is on Stanford plus 7.5. That's looking good right now, but you know, the NBA, that's how it goes. I mean, just basketball in general, that's how it goes, right?
Yeah, basketball can change it. Snap of a finger. You look at a score once, you come back again, all of a sudden your team's down 10. They were up 5 before.
I kind of like the over in Pepperdine, St. Mary's, 145. It's kind of juiced, but both teams can shoot the three. The only problem is that, again, it's a conference tournament game, so the pace might slow down a lot in like the last half of the second half.
Yeah, Colts fan, I think we're going to need Denver to get OT for you to catch that. And they're so terrible on the road. I mean, it's just, you know, it's been a weakness of theirs for a while. And
Spread, who's going to start the 4 for Sacramento tonight?
let me check. I think it might be Giles. Let me see if they have an official starting lineup yet. He's actually been playing really well. I'm so mad that Vlade didn't just pick up his, what is it, option, his 5th-year option or whatever.
Yeah.
Just ridiculous. I mean, let's see. Do the Kings have an official lineup yet?
Oh, Belmont tied it.
You mean Murray State tied it with Belmont?
Whatever.
Yeah,
It's tied.
Yeah, same thing. Game tied. Pull that one back up on the screen.
So, Tyler, it's going to be a starting lineup of Fox, Bogdanovich, Harrison Barnes, Bialika at the 4, and Giles at the 5.
Okay, so Bialika is the props we should be looking for.
Why do you say that? Because they'll be going against Melo?
Terrible defense against 4s. They're giving where'd it go? 26.1 points per game to 4s. And that's likely who's Melo's going to draw on defense.
Rich G's hitting Cincy plus 235. I don't think that's a bad.
I don't know what just happened in the Cavs game, but they just went up 4.
Yeah. I can't believe that we pretty much got this game right except for the first quarter. Yep. Unbelievable.
The one thing
unbelievable. We should have taken the 9.5 free game. Let our read play out. You know, if we had the plus 9.5, we would have just changed the channel and then, you know, getting ready to put it on the board. Instead, we went. Yeah, that was rough.
Yeah,
Denver team's really got to get together on the road.
I'm half tempted to just get out of this Murray State game.
Can you at a nice R price?
No, I mean just cash out my bet and just get the fuck out of it before because I can't get the other side yet.
All right, let me see what it is.
You might be able to. What you could also do is wait until Cincy just gets to plus money and then bet to win your stake back.
5 times is even spreading Bialika.
Yeah, I was about to say I couldn't find one on FanDuel. I was checking Rivers now.
That was like last night. Bet365 didn't put out a line on Middleton. Like, what the hell are you doing?
It's like one of their best players.
You looked, it had Rondo, it had JaVale McGee, but no Middleton. He's 50, 40, 90 right now. Like, he's having a historical year. How do you not put his props up?
Chris Gray just joined us. What's up, Chris? Coco Bongo says 50 years from now, everyone will have face tattoos and I will be long gone. Thank God. It's an interesting.
We might all be long gone.
Yeah. Riku says, I can't believe I'm sweating this Golden State Warriors Sixers under. Aaron says, you can just bet one side of a basketball game.
That's no fun.
But that's what I'm going to do with Oregon, though. That's going to be my one bet where I'm going to be on one side and not the other.
All right. See what Shane O'Malley's got.
Yeah, I'm watching that.
All the lines pointed towards a first-round knockout.
Why was O'Malley suspended?
Didn't he get popped or something by USADA? I don't know what for, but oh yeah, Al Mac, how do you feel about Deontay Wilder's glove situation?
Oh, that's such BS.
Well, I'm glad I didn't cash out on that Murray State Belmont game because now Murray State is on top.
Yeah, I got Murray State here. I'm just gonna sweat it out.
Yeah, I might just stick with Murray State.
I don't know. The rumors are flying, it seems. At first, we heard that Fury was the one who was having the glove issues, the tampering with the gloves. But yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I don't think it matters, though. They're going to fight again, and I think it'll be much of the same of what we saw last time. And there is your winner.
That was quick. But we kind of thought that was a showcase fight, right?
Yeah.
I'm behind, but I'm taking it he knocked him out.
No, O'Malley got knocked out horribly.
Oh.
Just kidding.
Judging by spread's reaction, I kind of figured O'Malley won.
Dave's in the chat. What's up, Dave? Having a great day today.
Yeah, Dave, I was on the punching parlay and dogs in your odds, so you're on a roll right now.
Yeah,
thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
I knew I should have put more money on that fucking plus 190 for him to win by knockout.
Dave says, "Mic drop, I'm out."
Go get better, Dave. We need you back for next week.
Yeah, we need you back.
Yeah.
We need you healthy.
All right, I'm watching this Belmont game. Belmont just tied it.
I don't think Cincinnati has a chance. The problem with Cincinnati, like I keep saying, is that they're so slow paced that if you get a lead on them, it's so tough for them to crawl back. They're not a good three shooting team. They're more of a mid-range team. And yeah, that's the tough thing about Cincinnati. That's why they're so beatable.
Caleb Ford thinks O'Malley's a future champion, says he's only 25 and getting better and better. Shaft says Cincinnati does have the best player on the floor, and he's a proven closer. Al?
Yeah, it's just that the pace that they're running at is too slow for like by the time they're within 5, the game's going to be over.
How many more fights do we got to the main card, Mac?
This is
a few, right? Or
no,
is that
that's it. We're switching over to pay-per-view next.
How many fights we got on pay-per-view? Like 2 or 3?
5.
Didn't one of them get canceled?
No, prelim got canceled. That's why this was so fast. I think there's five main card fights. It's moving quick. Yeah, 5 main card fights.
Oh, man. Missed the easy shot there by Murray State. Let's go. Eric Roser says Brian Kelleher is already calling out O'Malley on Twitter. And on my ESPN feed, they took a point off the board for Murray State. That's too bad.
Oh, them sons of bitches. Should we get in on the Nuggets right now? Do you think they could still win this? They're only down 2. We could probably get them at a nice price. Is it so late in the game?
It's off the board for me. I can't even bet it this late.
Sean O'Malley might be a future Joe Rogan guest. I have a feeling. Yeah, since he's now plus 600. So burn that money. Good thing that I only bet half of what I normally bet.
Just so you guys know, my computer's going AP again. So if
So it might just be me and Al Mac for a minute.
it might be the Tyler Al Mac show because Jake won't be able to bring me back in.
What happened to your other computer? Did it shit the bed too?
Well, so the laptop, I'm sitting there and I'm messing with the internet. Remember last Saturday, I was so mad because I got the new modem and it didn't matter.
Yeah.
So the problem was the network card on the laptop. And what I was doing before is I would run the StreamYard off the laptop and then I would run all my betting and the YouTube chat and everything on a separate computer. So now it's all running off my Mac. And I'm going to get a new Mac and I'll run the streams off the new Mac, and I'll just use this old Mac to just keep up with the chat and keep an eye on the live board.
There's Cejudo showing him in the stands.
They're asking who do we like in the next fight. The next fight, I was leaning Griffin, and Jay talked me out of it, so I didn't bet it.
I lean Griffin as well.
But not worth a bet, right? I mean, it's
I bet it's small. It's just another one of those things, coin flip fight. You take the dog. Did he disappear? Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he's gone. I think we might have lost him. His camera went at first, but we could still hear him, but I think he's gone now. He hung on by a pinky for a while, but
yeah, that used to happen to me. That's why I use my lower quality camera now. Yeah, because when I had the high quality camera after,
didn't you say when you had it plugged into the USB, it would fuck with the computer, and you're using like the built-in one now?
Yeah, and it would just slow everything down. So, I mean, it's good for doing like what you guys did today with the short videos. Like when I do that, I'll use my good camera. But beyond that, if we're going for 6-7 hours, there's no point in using the high definition camera. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, every once in a while, my computer used to have that brain fart, and like I wouldn't be able to hear anyone talking, and all of a sudden I'd come back and it'd be right after they asked me a question, and everyone's just sitting there silent, waiting for my answer, and I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, or like you'll say a whole conversation, but your mic dropped out, and you look at the screen and you're not even on it anymore.
Yellow, we did get that Sexton prop. I think he's at 25 right now. Well, the Cavs ended up taking that game too, Almac, 104-102.
Wow, the Cavs are turning their season around.
Imagine parlaying the Cavs and the Hornets today. That'd have been a nice one.
Yeah, it's that time of year with the Dogs. The Dogs are
I think Cleveland's going to be that main dog team too. They got a lot of scrappy guys that just won't give up, like Sexton and them. Sexton's got so much heart. The game, he could be down 25. I mean, look at Alabama when they played with 3 players and they almost won the goddamn game.
yeah, it's weird how it's changed from how it used to be like 2 or 3 years ago because of Tankapalooza. It was all favorites. The favorites in this time of year were destroying. But it looks like now what's happening is because of the what you guys were talking about, how you can't rest guys anymore. They're trying to get away from that, resting guys on big nights. So what you're seeing now is just teams are taking games off. They're putting their full lineup in, but if the game is out of reach, they're resting within the game. So because of that, it's kind of like soccer where you have to like almost handicap whether or not the team cares about the game or not.
Yep. And that's the hardest part.
And the hardest part is with both sides of the conference in the East and in the West, there's such a divide between the very best and the teams that are chasing them. Like the top 5 teams in the East are not going to get caught by any of those lower teams. And then the same could be said about on the West, right? So they're almost, if you're not playing an in-division game in the West, it's almost a meaningless game at this point. Although that being said, last year Houston dropped out of the spot that they were in, and it ended up pretty much costing them.
Yeah. Frankie Knuckles had Nuggets money line 2 parlays. That sucks, Frankie. Goddamn Cavaliers come to spoil his day.
The Nuggets are a problem,
especially on the road.
Yeah, the Nuggets will be a solid team to be fading in the playoffs.
You seeing anything live you like?
I'm just looking at Belmont, Murray State still.
Murray State's up 2 right now, aren't they? Or they tie that game up? Murray State up 1.
We're running out of time. I might still be able to. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I can bet plus money to win back what I bet on Belmont.
Oh, you got in on the Belmont?
Oh, wait, no. I bet on Murray State at plus
if you're
money.
On the Murray State side, I just...
Yeah.
Lose. If not, we just take it.
But there's less than 2 minutes left, right?
Yeah. Actually, we're sitting at 3 minutes.
I don't know enough about college basketball to be able to dictate. I know that both these teams know each other well. It's going to be Murray State. Belmont is now plus 240.
Ramon Scott's in the chat. He's saying he's on Portland in the over for this next NBA game.
I like Sacramento, but I don't want to bet Sacramento pregame.
Stay away from me with these 2 teams, at least until the game starts and I get to see a portion of it.
I have to, like, when I write for SBR about games, I'm usually like, oh, what kind of shit show am I getting into? But then once I start breaking it down, I'm like, oh, there might be a betting angle here. Portland is just not good ATS, and then when look at Sacramento, I think they're like 20-12 ATS on the road this year.
Yeah,
but again, it's hard to back. If they were getting 6, I would be all over them. But at 3, that's a tough ask.
Steven Grano says since he's coming back. I don't have that game on my live board. What are you seeing, Almac?
I'm looking. Yeah, they are a 3-point game. Cincy plus 140.
I should probably get the pay-per-view pulled up.
What's funny, though, is that this is a good spot because if Cincinnati takes the lead even for a second, Temple's going to skyrocket up to like plus 130.
Yeah.
Just because Cincy's pace is so low. Although they scored 32 points in this half, which is surprising to me.
Question in the chat for you. Martin Riggs wants to know if you are taking Columbus in NHL.
I like Edmonton, but I'm not. I would say bet it live. I'm going to look at hopefully getting into that third period with a 1-point game to bet the third period over. But I don't know. I see Edmonton minus 110 regulation money line.
Yeah.
I like that. Columbus doesn't. I don't know. That's a tough one.
Should I stay away?
I think it's Edmonton or pass, or wait for Columbus to score 1 goal and then bet Edmonton. But I'm looking at third period over.
You love them third period overs, don't you?
Yeah, like when we get into the playoffs, I'm going to blind bet it every single game because it hits at like 79%.
What do you usually set at 1.5, 2?
1.5, yeah. So there's a ton of juice, but if you're hitting at 79% or 78%, it's still worth it.
And you figure in hockey, if it's a 1-goal game, I mean, all you need is that either the tying goal or the third goal, and then that goalie's probably getting yanked, and that's when you get your gimme to put it over.
Exactly. And then with the playoffs, there's no turning back, right? There's no you put
it all on the line.
Exactly. So that's
why it doesn't
why
matter if they score that goal with 5 seconds left. It's like you still have to keep playing.
Exactly. And then the other team is going to try to get the empty netter, whereas in the regular season they're not going to try it, where they're just going to try to get the win and get out of the building as fast as they can.
Yeah. Spread said, guy in the black hat, give me Alaska. Spread, that's Jay that owns Alaska. I can't give it to you, bud.
And then the benefit, like I was saying, with the third periods in the regular season, when you have two teams that are chasing playoff spots, is that teams want to win in regulation. So if it's tied, you have one team that's going to try to push to get that regulation, especially with Columbus, because Columbus is in a battle for those last 2 playoff spots. So if they're headed 3-3 in the third period, they're going to, instead of sitting back and having their defensemen sit back, they're going to be pinching and stuff like that. So it just leads to more chances of goals.
Yeah, I like your look on that.
Yeah, I've watched a lot of hockey, and I've learned that the best time to bet hockey is when the teams need wins. It's fun to get involved earlier in the season and stuff, but then there's just a slight question of motivation. It's better when the teams need wins. It's just easier to handicap. Same with basketball too, just in my opinion.
How do you feel about the trade the Penguins made for Patrick Marleau? You think that helps him, or you think he's just too old? It's just a name at this point.
No, I think that helps them. They were kind of lacking that veteran presence. I think if you got Gensel comes back, and then Rust is healthy again, Pittsburgh is live for sure. I think
we got a shot.
I think they might. Yeah, well, if you look at the Metro is so much better than the Atlantic.
Yeah,
I think Pittsburgh beats Tampa or Boston.
Boston always gives Pittsburgh problems, though. Even in them years when Pittsburgh was like very, very dominant, and they would run into a Boston team that came in like the back end of the playoffs, Boston would sweep them. There's just something about that Bruins team the Penguins can't beat.
It depends. It depends
like
on how.
One year, it was back when I was still in high school. All the teachers were all happy because the Penguins were so good. And then they drew Boston in like the first or second round, and they were swept right out of the playoffs. And everyone was just like dumbfounded.
Yeah, Boston is live too. I just think it depends on if Rask is going to be. Rask is an old guy. Yeah. Probably, I think, the oldest goalie in the league. And then you look at Pittsburgh, Murray, and who's the other kid?
Is it Jari?
Jari, yeah, Jari. Those are both two solid goalies.
Yeah, that's the one thing Pittsburgh's been very good at is producing goalies.
Yeah, it's funny. I used to watch Matt Murray play when he played junior in Sault Ste. Marie, and when I was growing up, well, not growing up, but when I lived in Sudbury, he played against us. So I always just giving it to him, and then randomly forgot about him, and then saw him lifting the Stanley Cup.
Yeah, you're like, oh shit, that's Matt Murray.
That's a kid I was screaming at. Okay, so Cincy is down 2.
Joe Anisi's asking where's Jay and Spread. Spread's computer died, and Jay's probably on the shitter right now.
Or taking his dog out. He'll be back by 10 o'clock, likely.
He'll be back before the next flight starts.
What would we do if he didn't come back?
Me and you got to write this ship out, Mac.
No, but we couldn't even stop the show.
We would just have to go until we decided we were getting off, and then we just leave and we start messaging them and telling them to shut it off.
That would be fun.
I'd have to start writing everything down, all the plays we made. Bob Taylor's asking, where's Dave? Dave's sick.
I mean, it's getting to the point here where, I got Belmont at this big price and there's only 4 minutes left in the game. There's no reason to come back in on Temple. I am going to make an official play, though. I'm going to make Oregon -7.5 an official play.
All right. Oregon -7.5. What are you getting out of that?
-104.
We'll have to give that to Jay when he gets back so he can tally it down.
I am really confident that Zhang wins.
Yeah, I can tell you Jay's very confident in that one, too. Joseph Gomez says Ant is busy taking out a second mortgage to lay it on Biden to win the election. Shaft says we get our chance to get on Xavier now. How many points are they down? Second half, 16 minutes to go. They're down 5 at home. We can get them at +165. And that game's been pretty tight the whole way.
Belmont.
They win that game?
19 seconds left and they're up 1. I'm going to throw that on. If I can
Murray
find it.
State has the ball. So you'll get to watch the buzzer beater if it happens. Bob Taylor wants to know if you like Oregon first half -4.
The problem is that Stanford is like one of the best defensive teams in the league. And I think that it's going to take a little bit for Oregon to wear on Stanford, especially that home crowd last game of the season. I can see it being tight early and then Oregon pulling away late. Like if Stanford, I don't know, Stanford is a bubble team, so they need the win to stay relevant.
Do you have the UFC going right now, Almac? Like, do you have the paper you pulled up?
No, I'm trying to find it on my TV. Why?
I couldn't tell if it was showing me. You know how it'll show you sometimes that ESPN Plus where they're just sitting there talking?
Yeah, that is what it was showing.
Yeah, I clicked on a stream and that's what it was giving me. Spread asked Eric what time does the fight start. Eric said it's over. The Cuban already won.
Oh, now Belmont down 1, 9 seconds left.
So they hit these 2 free throws. All right, Al, I am going to jump in on that Xavier plus 155. They're down 5 on a TV timeout, and he'll be going to the line when he gets back.
Xavier. Why don't I have that?
Yeah, Xavier and Butler. Actually going to get a plus 175. Just jumped up. Even better. You know what I hate the most about certain websites when it comes to betting? The fucking geolocator.
Oh yeah, I can only imagine that.
Like, there's points where FanDuel would just be like, yeah, computers never moved off that desk. I can't verify your location.
Yeah, that happened to me when I went to Florida. I had to wipe my phone to be able to access Bet365 again because it just kept thinking that I was still in the US. So when I was trying to log in on my phone in Canada, it just kept saying like you're in a location where this app is not legal. And I was like, well, no, that's not true. I'm in Canada. But
And we're going to play the timeout game in Murray State.
are you watching that game?
No, I could see the game cast. I see they took a timeout.
I'm trying to find out what channel that game is on. Ten seconds to go, and they both took back-to-back timeouts.
Here's the Shake Milton we've seen before. Now he's scoring points. And they take... Oh, never mind. I thought they took him off the floor. I was about to be pissed. I love when one team takes a timeout and then they go to come out of the break and the other team's like, nope, fuck you. We're taking a timeout.
Yeah, like they go to inbound the ball and then they don't inbound the ball and they just take a timeout.
Yep.
That's the NBA playoffs. The NBA playoffs, there'll be like 5 minutes of commercials, 2 timeouts, and there's been no actual action of basketball.
That's the worst.
It's the worst for people who don't who don't get it, right? Because they're always like, you see, this is why I hate this sport.
It just slows down everything. Like, you'll be like, all right, game's about to be over. And then 45 minutes later, you're like, yeah, we were 10 seconds higher on the clock 45 minutes ago.
Yeah.
It's like we had the whole game up until now in the period of time that we have tried to get this done.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that happens all the time. The first quarter of a game will take like 18 minutes, and then the last 2 minutes of a game will take 30 minutes.
Snake Eyes is asking me if Xavier's a good pick now at plus 180. I think so. I think they can cut this back in. They cut this back, they tie the game, we'll be able to get on Butler.
Belmont wins.
Oh, Belmont wins on the buzzer.
Belmont wins. Cash that one.
How long is Rogan and Cormier going to talk for? Did they win? I see 4 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I see him he made the 2-point. It shows he made the 2-point reverse, but I'm still seeing 4 seconds.
Yeah, I see that too. Like sometimes it'll go over the amount of time. So it said like 40 minutes and 3 seconds. So I'm just trying
Murray
to.
State's going to get a shot here with 2 seconds left.
Well, I'm at the point now where it doesn't matter who wins, money wise.
Yeah, I was about to say it's good for you then. You're guaranteed moolah. 4-point or 5-point game in Xavier.
Just dying to see this game.
Spread, which game were you talking about? The Murray State game?
Anybody in the chat know what channel the Murray State Butler game is? By the time I get it, it's going to be over.
Fox Sports 1. We still got a lot of time in this game, too. We got 13 minutes.
Is Spread coming back?
I think his computer crashed again. Is he backstage?
No.
He'll probably be back in a little bit, then. I'll be right back. I got to take a piss.
So Belmont, Murray State, 1-point game with 2 seconds left.
Yeah, it's over.
Oh, it is over?
Yeah.
Tyler jumped on Xavier plus 170.
Yeah, Jay, my computer died while you were off there, so I figured I'd sit down for a couple of minutes and watch myself lose my Murray State bet. That was rough.
What happened?
They're up by 1. They give up a layup. I mean, it was a wide open layup. Yeah.
Wow.
But that happens when you're back in college.
Cincinnati up 2. That's remarkable. They've scored 45 points in the second half.
So Griffin's fight's going to be first on this main card, I see. Shake Milton finally woke up for us. Brady's at 14 points.
And what did we play? Over 15.5?
I got him at 16.5.
All right.
And then 2. He's still.
The court in this San Francisco Pacific game is just too much for me. It looks like I'm watching a basketball game on acid.
I know, KT, I should have arbed. We got greedy. I just thought that that was going to be Murray State for sure. So that's what happens when you get greedy.
Shaft says, why do so many boxers and MMA guys seem to have permanently swollen ears?
Well,
They get punched a lot, Shaft.
Well, for the
They get
MMA
smacked in the
guy,
head.
it's cauliflower
The
ear
headlocks.
from rubbing your ears on the mat so much, and that's why a lot of times those college wrestlers will wear the headgear to prevent the cauliflower ear.
Oh, Temple with the I'm not even watching the game, just watching the score. 64-63 Cincinnati. I think that's a final. It's always riveting when you're watching the scorecast rather than the actual game.
Like staring at it, waiting for numbers to change.
Yeah, because I was watching, I was watching you guys on the YouTube, and then you told me that it lost even before the play. I'm like, oh man.
Sorry.
It doesn't matter. I mean, I was going to lose either way. I still can't believe they gave up a layup. I mean, if it was like a clutch shot, it's one thing, but
To give
just
up
let
a
the guy
layup.
go straight to the rim. You got to be kidding me.
He's left wide open too. I think because they thought he was going to shoot from that corner and they were letting him shoot. And then he just walked in.
This Washington Arizona game should be pretty good. Washington's up 3 right now.
Kings are up 3-2 early in the game. Trevor Ariza just tied it 7-all here with 9 minutes to go.
How you feel about the total in this Philly game right now? I'm seeing 223.
That seems about right. It's 85-78 with a minute to go in the third. The Warriors have been keeping up here. So it seems about right. I think that's a coin flip number. I think they put a good number up.
Jay Zhang is all the way down to minus 225.
Yeah.
Chris Reese is asking me about action on the Blazers game. Thinking about jumping in live. Yeah, I'm monitoring it. I was originally trying to get the Kings at more points, but they've got off to a hot start here. So we'll keep an eye on it and see if we can find an advantage spot.
64-63 final, Cincinnati over Temple. Cash that plus 180.
Rich G says anyone who's watched any Temple this year is not shocked by them losing that game.
I was just shocked because of how slow paced Cincinnati is. And they basically just shut me up, and they scored more points themselves in the second half than both teams scored combined in the first half.
Mm-hmm.
So what action you guys got on the board?
I took Butler, or not Butler. I took Xavier's money line down 5. Wait for him to make this game a little closer. With Butler, it's been a tight game the whole game. We got 9 minutes for him to make it a tie game or better.
I bet Oregon -7.5 pregame.
Against who?
Stanford.
Tyler, the Blazers are even money on the money line right now. What do you think about that?
I mean, after last night, I really don't want to back that team. Watching them get beat to shreds by Phoenix, and they couldn't even keep up with them.
Kevin misses Ant tonight.
Sorry, buddy.
Hey, Tyler, does FanDuel have any lines up for tomorrow's NBA?
Yeah.
Do you have a line for Boston and the Thunder?
Let me see. Boston and the Thunder. -5. No total yet.
Who's -5?
Boston.
What do you think of that game?
Who's home?
Boston. That's going to be a live bet one. It's going to be a really good matchup. I think if I had to bet a side at that number, I would take OKC.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree.
I want to see what they set that total at. If it's below like 218, I mean, you got to go in on the over. OKC's been putting up points. We know how Boston's been shooting.
Yeah.
Washington up 5 early.
Isn't the Thunder like one of the best road teams in the league, though, right?
Yep.
Yeah, they actually have a higher net rating on the road than at home, which is weird. And they lost their first 6 games on the road, and they've won 19 of 24 since.
Interesting. I would say a lean Thunder, but probably a better bet to better look betting it live.
Yeah, no, that's my article for tomorrow, and I don't have an offshore line yet, so I just wanted to be able to finish it off. At least have a good idea.
Xavier's getting close. They're cut at the 4.
All right, Elon wins, so that's 5-0 for me in college basketball today for my pre-flop bets.
Al, we're having an opposite day. If it wasn't for these MMA, I just I can't get anything. Well, and our props too. I guess it's everything on the show that's not going well.
I wish I gave these plays out, but
Sumner hit his Hawks 17 plus 17.5. That's a good play.
Yeah, that was a good play right there.
Mm-hmm. Coco Bongo says I should be looking at the Thunder team total over. Tyler, do you think there's any chance the Warriors sneak out this game? They're down by 8 to start the fourth quarter.
What was that spread?
Any chance the Warriors sneak out a win here? They're down by 8 to start the fourth quarter.
I think they can. I think it's a better play on the spread, and that's why if you can get like plus 9.5, plus 8.5, they'll close the distance. Probably lose it by like 5.
Kings up by 13 right now. All right. Melee jumped on the Blazers plus 160.
It just came out. Kenny Atkinson wasn't fond of coaching Kevin Durant and Kyrie into next season, and Irving prefers Ty Lue to be next Nets head coach. Tell me he's not taking a page out of his big brother LeBron's book.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, but do you think that's going to happen? So,
yeah, I mean,
do you think Atkinson lands a job?
oh yeah, for sure.
He's definitely going to land himself a job. If I was the Bulls, I'd be kicking my coach out the door to bring Atkinson in.
Why, you like him?
He's very good. He's very good with meshing the young guys with the older veterans. And the way Chicago's roster is built right now, he would be perfect for it.
He's also not afraid to run his own, which against some of these unstoppable scorers is the best way to go about it. Both LeBron and Giannis, that's the best way to attack, or to set up your defense. And I almost wonder if that's why Kyrie didn't like him, because he probably just wants to D his guy up. Usually they'll put him on the small forward, so he gets a really easy assignment, and he probably doesn't want to have such an intensive system. So,
yep.
Good for him to get the guy he wants. It's just going to basically let him coach the team. But I think whoever gets Atkinson is going to be pretty happy with.
All right, 1 point game in Xavier. We're going to be able to get Butler at plus 150 or better here soon. They just got to take this lead.
Warriors got it to 5.
Butler's at plus 110 right now.
You guys watching the fights? Who do you think won the first round?
I had it on. I wasn't really paying attention, to be honest with you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, me either.
All right, tie game. You can get Butler at plus 140 right now.
How much time is left in that game?
7 minutes. We took Xavier at, or here we go, plus 185. Making that official. We're on both sides of that game now.
There you go, Tyler. Rashawn Holmes back out on the floor for the Kings. That's a welcome sight for Kings fans. Warriors cut this to 4.
Here they come. Check out Jaden McDaniels for Washington. The long-lost 5-star recruit that killed his draft stock.
How are you in the UFC arena? I don't even know what that means. Oh, spread. Huh. Funny. Green screen, my friend.
Green screen is a wonderful thing.
He's hanging out with Bruce Buffer right now.
He's about to get fucking super high kneed in the side of his head on both sides. They're about to just run across and just crush him. right, so Jay, I know we got to wait till the end of this game, but we got to put it on the board in this Butler Xavier game.
Sweet.
Right,
Warriors.
the Blazers not getting my money anymore. I don't blame you.
Warriors are down 6 and plus 390.
What do you think, spread?
Nah,
I think we need to keep an eye on this Washington-Arizona game. Washington came out very strong, but here comes Arizona. We can get Arizona at minus 2.5 right now.
Yeah.
what do you have live for Portland right now?
Washington is plus 165 on the money line. All they need to do is extend this lead a little bit, and you're going to be able to come back in on Arizona.
Yep. I'm seeing plus 6.5 on Portland and plus 225 on the money line. Total is at 235.5.
Interesting. Martin Riggs asking why isn't Hield playing? So he got moved to the bench in favor of Bogdanovic because he hasn't been playing defense. But he's actually played better and shot better since his move to the bench as well. Surprised usually, though, this is when he'd be in the game. So I don't know if he's out for the full game. I'll double check right now.
Washington is up 11 and plus money.
That's because this Arizona team is no joke at home. And look at Washington's conference record. They're 4-13.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw Washington live earlier this year, and they're dead to me.
He said they're dead to me.
Riku says the Kings paid Hield when they didn't have to, and they got him on the bench. Yeah, that's Vladdy leading the team for you. Same guy that tipped it to Robert Orr. He's now in charge of our franchise.
There's nothing worse than having something in your eye, man.
Swear.
Oh, Rashawn Holmes beasting over Whiteside there to put the Kings up by, 19-point lead. At what point do we grab the Blazers plus the points, right? I mean, this doesn't stay up for the whole game, right?
Double digits.
And what is it right now?
8.5.
All right, let me know. Is that Hield coming in right now? Yeah, Buddy's heading in right now for Bogdanovic. Bielika's coming back in.
This is a decent fight, too. Oh, he's bleeding badly.
Who is Max?
Yeah.
What, right under his eye? Oh, yeah, he got him good.
Consigliere says all Oliveira in round 2. He's got a 1-1 going into the third. Griffin looks compromised. Yeah. Seems right about right. LITS, are we liking Jinglang? I pronounced it wrong, but I know we did like that fight. We put a pretty good number of
Yes, sir.
amount of cash on him.
Definitely liking him.
The MMA verdict app has it 19-19 headed into this third round.
Yeah, and I think that's right. Wouldn't you say so?
Yep, I agree.
Yeah. I agree, Untouchable Jay. We want Shake in there. Come on, Brett Brown. Stop killing our props. That was,
Goddamn Brett Brown.
that was obviously a charge over there.
Arizona
Oh,
plus
maybe
money.
not. That was a block. Yeah, that was a
Arizona
block.
plus money now, but they're getting pumped. They're down 14.
Yeah, I gotta see some life out of him first. You could put Lee and that Lee who's fighting Neil Magny and Zhang in a parlay and get plus 130.
I like that.
I just locked that in.
Hey, can you repeat that for G-Man 11, Tyler? The parlay he wanted to tell
It was Wally Zhang, and the first name on the fighter is Lee. The last name, the first four letters are Jing. I am not attempting to say that name because
So basically just hashtag Team China in a parlay?
yeah, just Team China. Team Corona.
Whoa.
It's Li Jingliang.
Yeah, that person that Jay just said.
But yeah, I think I like that.
Throw Adesanya in there and you get even a nicer price.
Plus 216.
Al, of those three favorites that we're talking about parlaying, who do you think is the most likely to get upset?
That's a hard question.
I
I could see all three of them losing, but not together.
Right.
One of
But
them,
if you were to just choose one, who would you say is most likely to pull the upset off?
I'm going to give the cheap answer and say Magny.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's not a cheap answer. I think it's a tough question.
Well, I just didn't want to say one of the two champions because I'm very confident that they're going to win. I just don't think it's going to be. I don't think it's going to be easy for Adesanya. And again, not to overly not to steer people in the wrong direction or anything like that, but I personally do think it's going to be easy for Zhang.
That's funny. I mean, obviously, I'm on Zhang, and I put a nice chunk of money on it. But if I were to answer the question, I would say Joanna has the best chance of an upset. West Coast says Washington just wants it more right now, playing inspired. Rich G says, I don't know. Arizona didn't get off the bus. He'll be on the second half, most likely. West Coast thinks it'll be close at half.
Yeah, that could be the case.
Eric Rose, this looks like we picked the wrong heavyweight to get upset on PBC tonight, huh?
Why do you say that? Konaki?
I think Helenius won. Shakes back in.
No way. He didn't. Helenius won?
I think so. I'm not watching. I just
Helenius is
I was
like
just reading
13
the
to 1.
chat.
He's like a 13 to 1
He was
dog.
plus 1,600. We picked the wrong dog.
Wow.
Maybe I should have spent some more time on that fight then.
I mean, I don't know how you'd see that coming. Like, what would you have seen in the tape to suggest that we were going to see that?
Hey, Jay,
Yeah.
those stats you looked at for O'Malley, would you be able to look at those for Zhang for me and see how many submissions he had?
Yeah.
Because you could pretty much do the same thing with her.
What do you want to know? How many submissions?
Yeah, how many submissions has she gotten in her career?
10 knockouts, 7 submissions, 3 decisions.
So it's more than likely she's going to knock her out or submit her. This ain't going the length of this fight.
Yeah, Ioana's a really tough chick, though, man. That's the only thing that worries me about that. But my gut says that it ends inside the distance, yeah.
Yeah, because you can get Zhang by knockout at plus 145 and Zhang by submission at plus 850. Points is plus 360.
Here's a question. If she were to tap out from punches, does that count as a submission?
Wouldn't that be a TKO?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
You basically have to look at the ref and be like, I'm done. You know what I mean?
Right.
But that's what she did against Rose the first time is she tapped. Like she was getting ground and pounded and she tapped out.
I think the referee would see that coming a mile away and stop it. I think it would be. I think it will probably be ruled as a TKO.
I might put a little fun bet on Zhang to win in the first round. Some pizza money or something.
What are the odds?
1 sec. Round 1 plus 450 for Zhang. First round is the favorite as the lowest odds.
That's how it was for O'Malley, and we've seen how that went.
Fight to go the distance, no, is minus 110. I think there's value there.
Warriors just tied the game. It's 106 to 106.
Wow.
Kings are up by 19, 46 to 27 with 10 minutes to go in the second. So Wild
Wow.
night in the NBA, that's for sure.
That's
They
a classic
tried it.
from. That's a classic for me where I say we might be able to get a better number live, and they go up 19.
Yeah. I mean, you could always come back on Portland, though. I don't think the Kings can go wire to wire double digits, you know?
Didn't they do it a couple like last week though?
Yeah, no, I mean, these don't always happen, right? It's just, but I think it happens like 60 to 70% of the time where we get our points back. This crowd is dead in Portland.
Yeah, that was a part of my handicap too. Is it's that building has been said to be pretty dead as of late. Is Li Zhangli next or no?
Yeah, I think so.
They like to psych you out by showing the fighter and then it being a different fight.
Yeah, they're like, here, you want to see this guy shadow box in the back, and then we're gonna give you this fight.
Somebody needs to invent an app where it will alert you when a bet number gets to a certain price.
You know that you could charge for that fucking subscription if you made that app.
Yeah, I know. Like, there's some apps that do that, but not live. If you could have that live, that would be amazing.
Heel's just going to work on these second stringers.
The more I think about that main event, the more I think that over 2.5 rounds is just rock solid.
Yeah, I agree. I wish I could come back on it, but I would rather not double down. Over 2.5 is minus 163 right now. What did you get it at?
155.
Yeah, that's a great price. Like, even against Gaslam, Adesanya relatively dominated that fight, but it still went decision. I bet Izzy by decision plus 180.
Yeah, I like that bet. You think the women go over 1.5 rounds?
I mean, based solely on the numbers, I think that might be a solid look. But my gut says I wouldn't do it.
Yeah, it's expensive too.
It's hard to back an over when you're also slightly thinking that this girl is going to win easily.
You can get both of those. You can get Adesanya over 1.5 rounds and Joanna over 1.5 rounds at minus 140.
Parlay, eh?
Yeah.
Sixers up by 1 with 2 minutes to go.
Well, I didn't know Jessica Andrade is fighting Rose Namajunas.
Thug Rose.
I didn't know that. That card's going to be good. So what? I guess the winner of that fight is going to take on the winner of tonight's fight. I would like to see Rose and Zhang. That would be pretty interesting. Yeah, Lotus Scalper talking about Zhang Adesanya parlay. I'm on that. Got a solid month of fights coming up.
Yep, next fight, Neil Magny and Lee, whatever Jay said his name was. Arizona's cut this to 10. Butler just hit a 3 with 2 seconds on the clock and take a 1-point lead.
G-Man says Pacific made a nice run in the late half of the first quarter.
Sean, is that Butler game over? I'm still seeing 2 seconds on the clock for me.
Let's see what the Warriors run out of a timeout here. They're going to Pascal and Horford. Good defense by Philly. Wow, they got a lucky foul call there. They got bailed out. Pascal's having himself a game.
Who, Eric Pascal? He's a hell of a player.
Yeah, 21 points right now. I just drew a foul. He's hit the line with the chance to put the Warriors ahead with 51 seconds to go. King's still up by 18, and I think it was Martin Riggs who said it, but he was right. Buddy's going off. And I kind of like it. I mean, he gets to go against the reserves. He was lighting up Mario Hezonja earlier.
Yep.
You know, who had great highlights of just being able to hit from anywhere in the gym, but he's a terrible defensive player. Now they've moved Hezonja over to Harrison Barnes.
Barnes props should have been a looked on that game. His points were only set at 11.5.
Yeah.
What's he at right now? I know he hit 2 threes to start the game.
Yeah.
He's at 11. Son of a bitch. And guess who's up by 1?
The Warriors?
Yep.
Yeah, offensive rebound by Philly. They go to Harris there in the post.
Snake Eyes says Team Corona will win easy today. I hope so, because I would parlay on them.
Team Corona.
Warriors got the ball back up by 1 with 13 seconds to go.
We should have bet that spread. You were right.
I know. I just, sometimes, when you're not doing well, you kind of get trigger shy there. And I think that's what happened. Marquise Chris with maybe the game saving block there. And that's not something I would have expected to happen.
Yeah, Connor, Brett Brown screwed us on that Shake Middleton prop. He just left him on the bench too long. Guy couldn't get in his rhythm.
Yeah, just terrible.
Hopefully you watched the video then.
I mean, it's not over yet though, because they'll foul, right? Or maybe they won't.
Jay,
what are they doing?
Jay, you could put that Butler plus 180 on the board.
There you go, Tyler. Have yourself a night.
Spread, we started off bad, but we're fighting back.
No, I know. We're doing good. Yeah.
I was ready to hang myself at the beginning of the show. Now I'm happy.
Yeah. You just got to keep plugging away. Trusting yourself. Even that Cleveland one that we missed, I mean, we actually read the game right. It just, that just didn't work out for us that well.
I'll look my best.
All right. 3-point game here. 7 seconds to go. Come on, Brett Brown. Draw it up for Shake.
It's got to be Shake or Tobias.
And
nobody else should be shooting this ball.
They'll run it through Tobias, I'm pretty sure. They've ran most of their offense through him tonight. Or maybe Horford in the high post. But
how much you want to bet
they need the three? What's up?
How much you want to bet they let Mike Scott shoot this ball?
I mean,
he's going to touch the ball at some point during this last play, and he's just going to fucking fling it. And he's just going to fling it.
Did you see when Mike Scott got in a fight when he went to the Eagles game?
Yeah.
He wore Redskins gear? Yeah, that was pretty wild. Bogdan Bogdanovic has 7 assists in this quarter, all in the first quarter. Or he had 7 assists in the first quarter.
Kenneth, he said, Al, how confident are you in Oregon?
I mean, they're playing one of the best defensive teams in the league, but I think that like I said, any other game I would probably lean Stanford, but I think the situation where Oregon needs the win to win their regular season title, I think that benefits them. I think they're just going to wear down on Stanford. It'll probably be close to start, but they'll probably pull away late. I would say if you were going to give me a range, I would say like 55% confident. I'm not betting like 4% or anything, just a unit.
All right, let's see this Brett Brown genius play he's got drawn up.
Knowing Brett Brown, I wouldn't be surprised if it's a layup. Oh, wow. Even worse.
Are you watching? Are you ahead of me?
I'm watching the game cast. It told me what happened.
Cornbach stepped out of bounds. Wow.
We can get the Blazers at plus 10.5 now.
I don't know if I'd want that.
That's the thing is I was worried. I didn't want to get on it too early and us be stuck looking from behind. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, they're up by 19.
And I think to wait till now.
Yeah, I think they can score. It's just, can they get stops? I mean, the Kings are just hitting from everywhere.
That totals up to 240.
Holmes is active in the paint there, kind of neutralizing Whiteside. Yeah.
Our guy's back on the board for tomorrow's player prop spread.
Who? Donovan Mitchell?
Nope. Minnesota.
Uh-oh.
Let's see what it's right. Oh, they finally adjusted. It's set at 20.5 now.
Beasley E, huh?
They finally decided that they were going to fix that.
What a wild night in the association.
Yeah.
Did we have any
Favorites win?
yeah.
Yeah. Memphis won.
Good.
Memphis beat the dog shit down Atlanta's
Okay.
leg.
So, yeah, we had Memphis win by 20, and then every other game was a dog.
Except the Jazz won.
If these hold. Oh, and the Jazz won too? Okay.
The Jazz won, but it was a lot closer than it should have been.
Yeah. Did the dog cover in that game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was 111, 105. Closed at 8.
Then tomorrow we'll turn around for Square Sundays.
It's just going to everyone's getting blasted by the favorites tomorrow.
That's what I'm thinking too. But except for, like I said, for my article play, I'm kind of with you guys leaning towards the Thunder. Of course, I don't know if I'm going to get an official offer.
I got to know who's all playing for Boston too. You know what I mean? They're in that sticky situation where like you don't know if you're getting all of their guys or if you're getting 2 of them or if you're getting none of them.
Yeah, I know. That is rough.
The other reason it makes me lean towards OKC too is Boston's. It's like Kemba coming back. They're trying to integrate him back in, and it seemed like it didn't really work last game.
I'm just more thinking, like, what are they going to do with Adams, man?
Yeah, that too. But Adams hasn't been that much of a force.
Yeah, but even if he's just boxing out and just, not allowing them to get any offensive rebounds at all, and then just getting 4 to 5 offensive rebounds, putbacks where, you turn a stop into a nonstop. And the Warriors pull off the upset. That was a lot of fun there for Golden State fans. And pretty much emblematic of.
You had that one right since last night. Remember you were like Golden State.
Yeah. And then I got scared with no Curry.
Sumner was like, is Jay frozen? And then Jay moved. He's like, nope.
Oh, sorry. I'm watching this.
How are we doing in that one? I was watching the basketball.
It's pretty even round, I think, so far.
Jay, we never talked about it. I know that you don't like people volunteering your money, but what do you think about a J-size bet on Adesanya?
I don't know. I mean, I don't hate it.
Are you more confident in Zhang than you are in Adesanya?
I think I'm equally confident in both.
But the numbers make you be on a bet on Zhang, whereas Adesanya, you're leaving too much to chance, I guess, at minus 300.
Yeah, I mean, I got her at like 140, so it's a good point. Yeah.
What's interesting is that both of these fights with Zhang and Adesanya, if either of them lose, they're going to get an automatic rematch.
Why do you think Romero gets an automatic rematch?
No, I mean if Romero beats Adesanya will get an automatic rematch.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Viral video.
Same with him.
Spread and Tyler were talking so much, I looked to see if Jay and Al Mack were still on.
Yeah, that's not usually how it goes on Saturday.
Yeah, usually it's the opposite way.
That's another upset for tonight. So you never know what's going to happen here.
I just seen they flashed the live line in this fight. Lee is minus 150, minus 155 now.
Yeah, I think he won the first round.
The Verdict MMA app has it slightly towards Magny, 9.6 to 9.3.
Interesting.
I think just maybe based on that takedown.
He took him down too.
Didn't Magny fight in Bellator?
They both took each other down for about 30 seconds.
Jay, what do you think about this Arizona game? You think they could roar back? Ron Lofton's asking in the chat. 38-23 at half. We can get them plus 230 on the money line right now.
38 what?
23. Arizona's home.
I don't know, maybe.
Have to keep an eye on that one.
All right, I threw a 20. I threw a 20 on Zhang to win in round 1 at plus 500. Not an official play, but an official pizza play.
Yeah, I didn't I didn't sleep today, buddy.
Jay hasn't slept since like Wednesday.
Yeah, I was doing stuff, so
I went to bed at 1 p.m. and I woke up at 5. And my girl's sister was here. That's why I was late. But I'm on no sleep as well. But we're good. No, Liv, I heard about Michigan. Michigan's going legal in a couple of days. I've heard the rumors about Western New York and Casino Niagara, but I haven't heard anything solid yet.
Kings going to halftime 77-54.
Yeah.
They scored 77 points in one half.
That's why
That's
why I
wild.
didn't want anything to do with this game. I knew something was wrong, and I hate both of these teams at this point in the year. Stay away.
It's funny because I wrote about it and I said Sacramento is going to probably win outright and then hesitated and didn't actually bet it. That's annoying.
Oregon up 13-9, 5 minutes in.
Yeah, so Lee's not doing too good in the second round here, huh?
nope, not doing too good, Fred.
He is a plus 535 underdog live.
Wow.
Who, Lee?
Yep.
Oh wow.
I think that's a little bit
Especially after being minus
exaggeration.
155 after the first round.
Mind you, the live odds don't.
Yeah.
What does your little MMA tracker app have it at?
It hasn't. Here, let me check.
He needs to get his back off the cage and move. He's just letting this dude tag him.
Verdict MMA said that was a 10-8 round.
Oh, wow.
If Arizona can get this to single digits, I'm in. $10 right now. I don't see Washington playing that good of a half again.
This is going to be I think this is going to be a wild third round because Lee needs a knockout basically to win.
Yeah, the chat's not too happy about Lee's performance either.
Well, I mean, if this is the first time you've watched this guy fight, it's not indicative of how good of a fighter he is. This is just he's having a bad.
I don't know what the fuck he's doing, bro.
The last time he fought, he was fucking extremely impressive. Standing in the middle of the ring like that gets you points, though.
I'm going to get some more water. I'll be right back.
That line was based off past performances.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. This guy is definitely a premier MMA fighter. He just looks bad.
Fucking terrible.
You can't even catch this guy.
I mean, considering what he's probably gone through in the past 6 weeks, it's probably been not the easiest training camp.
Fuck him.
If I knew his head was shaped like that, I wouldn't have bet on him. Got a weirdly shaped head.
Why I bet on Zhang is because of her weird shaped head. Seriously.
Said his head shaped like an eggplant.
That's these Chinese fighters, they have big, wide jaws. Like that other girl from the other weekend 2 weeks ago, she's got that big, wide jaw. It's almost like a Mongolian or something.
Come on, Arizona. Cut this to a single-point game.
Hopefully this is not foreshadowing of what's to come with our next Chinese fighter.
That wouldn't be good.
Yeah, as good of a night as I've had, if Zhang loses, it's going to
It all
put me
goes
right
down the
back
drain.
at even. Well, I don't know about that, but
This is fucking unwatchable.
We'll get him in the next one, Jay. We still got Zhang. You didn't have an opinion on this next fight, did you?
No.
Martin Riggs dropped $500 on Joanna. Good luck to you, sir.
Spread, did you want to get in on this poorly game or nah? Oh, wow. I didn't realize Harden had a quadruple double in that game today.
And they lost.
He had 30-some
James
points, 10 rebounds, 10 assists,
James
10
Harden.
turnovers.
Oh.
It counts.
James Harden probably has the most. James Harden probably has the most triple doubles in a game in which he's lost. I bet you that either him or Westbrook.
It's got to be one of those two. But the thing is a lot of them games Westbrook won that year in OKC when he averaged that first triple double. They won them games. He fucking dragged that team all the way to the playoffs.
Yeah.
Didn't he lose to Houston too?
Westbrook?
Yeah. Arizona's
the
down to a 9-point game, plus 170 on the money line. I think I'm going to take a shot.
Don John, you realize the show's up 200 units since November, right? I think I'm good, bro. Like, I appreciate the sentiment, but I don't really think I need help just because a fight went down.
D-Money, Arizona money line. Playing Washington.
Arizona's shit in the bed at home.
They've been down since the beginning of the game. They're actually starting to fight back.
The thing about this is if Arizona pulls ahead even slightly,
You're going to get
Washington will
instant.
drop.
Yep.
Yeah.
Rich G says Magny won the fight, but he now has coronavirus. Welcome to the disease. There is no cure.
I'm pretty sure the fight that Connor is going to come back is going to be on July 11th, which is great because that's my dad's 60th birthday, and I for sure won't be here for that.
Aren't they supposed to do that Connor fight with the Masvidal Usman fight on the same card?
Yeah, I think that's going to be that UFC 252. July 11th, I think. Nothing announced yet, but I think that's what it's going to be. And then a week later, it'll be Fury Wilder too.
So we're going to have a nice little spurt.
Yeah, unfortunately, my dad turns 60 the night that Connor returns. Any other birthday, I'd say, sorry, Dad.
Sorry, Dad, you got to wait. See you tomorrow. Just take him somewhere where you can watch it.
Yeah, I will. It'll be his house with it on.
West Coast says take him to the fight.
Oh, man, it's his 60th. Maybe I'll talk to my mom. I'll get her to pay for my flight. Two bros, you should parlay Zhang and Adesanya if you can't bet the props.
Ball Mac, it's me and you again.
Yep. Zhang had to Hef Jr. is asking, did Zhang fly to Vegas recently or been there a month? She had to leave China right when the coronavirus was starting, and she had to cut her training camp short. So she kind of, I guess, has a slight disadvantage, but she's been training since she got to Vegas. A lot of these fighters are based in Vegas, so I don't think it's that big of a deal. Mind you, we just saw what happened to Zhang Ling.
Oregon up 10.
Yeah. The only problem is that if they pull away too early, it might leave themselves open for a second half comeback. I was kind of hoping that it would stay tight.
King Weasel said spread's giving free advertising for Bud Light.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
Right in the middle of the screen. Spread loves him some Bud Light.
Yeah, Rich G, you see that a lot happen with the UFC as well, as especially when the favorites drop. We might see Adesanya move another couple cents to like minus 320, minus 325. I mean, I've done it before. I've done it many times where it's like you got to bail yourself back with the last fight. It's good because sometimes the last fight is the easiest to handicap. Like if you had a shit night in that Connor card, you just bet everything on Connor.
You literally just bet your entire life on Connor and just win back whatever you lost, plus some. You're like, here's the kid, here's the house, here's the kids.
Until you basically do that until he fights Habib, and then you bet everything on Habib.
Yep. Don't ever bet against that guy. Bad idea. You're going to watch your money get ground and pounded for about 15 minutes.
Yeah. Cashman, how many fights till the Zhang fight?
One more.
I believe. One more? Two more?
One more. Jakar at close.
Oh, really?
And then there's, that's at least how it's showing it on the betting board. There's this one, and then it goes right to Zhang.
Oh, there's 3 fights left. All right. We're closer than I thought. Cool.
There's a lightweight bout.
I like
prediction in this one, Almac?
Yeah, I like Klaus. Klaus, I have some numbers on him. Klaus to the over 6-0 in his 6 fights with odds. Klaus fight goes the distance 6-0. Klaus by decision 5-1, and Dariush whatever fight to go the fight does not go the distance 10-6. I like Klaus here by. I was going to take him by decision, but I just like the money line. And I also like fight goes the distance minus 138.
There's spread.
Hey, what's up, guys? I had to take a lap. Having a rough day. So, but my cat cheered me up.
It's always nice when the pets cheer you up.
Yeah, so I'm back and I'm better than ever, ready to go. I had eyes on this Washington-Arizona game while it happened. While I was taking my little break. They've cut it to 9 here. What are you guys thinking about this?
I jumped in at plus 175.
On Arizona?
Yeah.
King's still up by 20. A little skirmish going on over there right now.
What are they doing? Pushing and shoving, yelling at each other while the refs push everyone away?
Yeah, pretty much. I didn't see who started it. I drew my eyes. Let's see. Alex Len set a screen on McCollum. McCollum's pushing him. Then Len pushed back. Oh, McCollum gave him a big shove. Len gave him a big shove. McCollum put his hands up, and then that's when they got separated. So I think McCollum's going to get McCollum was the one who really started that one.
Boxing fights. Basketball fights are always funny because it's like two guys attempting not to hit each other while throwing.
While looking tough. Yeah.
Except for that one guy that pieced up Kobe Bryant. Remember that?
Chris Childs. That's Chris Childs. That was your guy on the Knicks.
And then there was the time Melo punched somebody on the Knicks and then ran to the other end of the court.
When he was on the Nuggets?
Yeah.
I don't remember that one.
He punched somebody in the face and he backpedaled all the way down to the other end as everyone was chasing him.
Yeah.
Do you remember Ibaka last year grabbed what's his name by the throat?
Guy.
Ibaka looks like he didn't really fight though.
I'd be scared. He's a big guy.
Yeah.
But if you watch that fight, like they're throwing punches and not one of them hits.
Did you see? Have you seen James Harden hitting the mitts?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not impressive.
Who was it last year with Chris Paul? Right, Chris Paul and Rondo.
Oh
and,
yeah,
that was funny. What's his name running from across the floor to get in it?
Lotus Scalper says, remember when Charles Barkley and Julius Erving jumped Larry Bird?
Yeah, that was crazy. I actually do remember that.
That's way before my time.
Yeah, it is.
Barkley
fighting Shaq.
Yeah, when Barkley threw the ball off his head and Shaq turned around like, you want to go?
That's a pretty good way to start a fight, though, right?
Barkley and Oakley had some good wars too.
Yeah.
Or when Shaq bullied that guy. I don't even know the guy's name. It was a white guy in the paint, and he just threw him right on the ground as he dunked the ball. The white dude stood up and threw the ball at Shaq. Called him a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Shaq was like past half court. He's whipping it down the floor.
My team hasn't had any. The Raptors haven't had really any brawls except for Ibaka a couple of times.
So let's see. Did they kick anyone out?
No, it just looks like a double tech.
I'm surprised McCollum didn't get kicked out for that.
They just double.
Wow. I think that's really lenient. Because McCollum had no right to shove him like that. I mean, he's just frustrated. You're down by 20. You're losing to a terrible franchise. A European owner that can't even draft the best European player of all time.
I think Portland's going downhill.
Dame just threw it off the top of the backboard on his layup attempt.
Like what I was saying to Spread, I think Portland needs to be in the thick of things, or they just don't. They're just not.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I just think they have no forwards. In a wing league, they have no forwards. You know, we've broke down the Clippers before, and we talk about, you know, with their big advantages. They have three good forwards right now, especially with Morris.
And they have one.
Who does Portland have at forward, the most important position in the new NBA?
And they have one of the best perimeter defending point guards to throw along with that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just this team is just constructed ridiculously. They screwed up in the offseason. I don't know why they got rid of Harkless and Aminu. You know, and then
you're
maybe if
Portland, okay.
Yeah, maybe if Zach Collins, you know, didn't get hurt, right, that this team does well. But overall, I mean, it's just poor management, you know, and I feel bad for Lillard here. Just like I feel bad for any good good player on the. Yeah, I know, but it's still. I mean, it's just like he's not going to be remembered for how great he really was. You know, I mean, like in 10 years, we're not going to talk about him. He's going to be like Alex English, and you don't know who that is, do you?
I've heard that name before.
Okay,
I have seen that name on 2K.
Yeah. How about Bernard King? Right, he was the Knick. Yeah,
Bernard King.
I mean, these guys, they just don't get remembered because they're never really part of. It's not even a championship squad. It has to just be a squad that makes noise in the playoffs, you know. So,
Untouchable Jay, I'm on close.
Arizona's
I also
5.
like fight to go the distance as well.
Yeah.
Here they come. Ginger just got us an and one.
The bad part about spending 3 minutes with my cat to reset my focus is she shedded all over me. It's that time of year. That's why I keep touching my face. I'm like trying to pull this hair off.
Pull the hair off.
Yeah.
I love cats, but that's why I don't own one. They make me sick.
Oh, okay. Sumner says, Al, isn't there some reliable stat about Lakers and day games?
Is there? I wish I could find that kind of shit easier. I don't know. If there was, I would love to see it. I noticed that there was definitely
Lakers
a correlation.
Win tomorrow. It's got to be Anthony Davis that goes off instead of how LeBron went off on the Bucks, because they have the guys to throw at LeBron to not exactly slow him down and stop him, but just to tire him out to the point where in the fourth quarter he's going to be tired out. He's not going to be able to do as much. It's going to have to be Anthony Davis in his size. What do you think about that spread?
Yeah, no, I mean, I completely agree. It's like I said with that Morris, George, Leonard deal. It's just real tough for them to overcome that.
When do you think Waiters is going to come in?
I mean, does he make an effect at all? Like, why do they even sign him? Like, I know it
was him or J.R. Smith.
Why do they?
They need a third
chemistry. They don't need a third option. Kuzma's fine. You really want Dion Waiters, who has a bad attitude and can't defend? I mean, I just
let him just chuck it up on the second unit. He gets hot, you're going to score like 25 points off the second unit.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, maybe. Yeah, maybe I'm underestimating Waiters here, but just with, I mean, there's a reason Miami got rid of him, right?
Yeah,
I mean, Miami couldn't wait to get rid of him.
Well, he was also smuggling
of his basketball.
He was taking edibles, having seizures on planes.
Yeah, I mean,
he got caught crossing the border. Or no, that was D'Angelo Russell. My bad.
Yeah, that was Russell. How about that? Just like kind of like they like picked up the rug and they were just like, here, we're throwing this right the fuck underneath here and we're slamming this down.
Yeah,
because they talked about it for like a week and then it just nothing ever happened of it.
Do you know why though? And this is I don't really like to get into this very often, but I know exactly why that happened. When you leave an arena, like it obviously doesn't happen in the States because you're traveling within the States. But in Canada, when you leave an arena to go, like as a sports team, to go to another arena in a different country, they check you, they customs check you at the arena. So when you get to the airport, you don't need to, you know what I mean? So you can't technically be charged for smuggling or anything like that because he wasn't trying to get through the border. They just found it. Exactly. And in Canada, it's not illegal. That's why he didn't get charged.
I figured the charge wouldn't have happened. I figured the NBA would have, maybe been like, here's a 10-game suspension or something like that. You know what I mean?
But I feel like they also didn't want to admit that that's what happened.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I remember them talking about that, how all the Toronto players, and when other teams come up there, they have to go through customs. They said that was one thing about when Kawhi left. He said he was tired of dealing with that every game. But, I mean, it can't be that big of a deal. It's not like they make you wait in line with everyone else. They probably send a guy in there, hurry up and do it, and then they're done.
I mean, they don't do anything. They have a dog waiting by the bus. They ask to see your passport. Like, it's literally nothing.
Like, let me see that, and they just let you go. Plus, I mean, how many times is a terrorist going to be a professional basketball player? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Untouchable says Brady to San Francisco. What do you guys think about that?
I don't buy it. You?
Wouldn't that be interesting, eh?
I think it could happen.
Brady to the Rams.
Oh, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I don't know if they make that work. They screwed up that golf contract so bad.
He didn't deserve it.
No, it's terrible, terrible.
I don't think I was always out on him, even his good year. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's a hell of a player that 1 year. but I was screaming system quarterback from start to finish.
Well, yeah, I mean, Belichick showed how you beat him. You just switch your coverages after 15 seconds go, and you force him to read the defenses himself, and you don't let McVay do it. Now the whole league's onto it. I mean, I don't know how they come back from this. They screwed up, and I think the Cowboys are about to make a similar mistake. I actually like Dak more than Goff.
Yeah, I like Dak more than Goff because Dak can run. If Dak has to get there and run, he can do it.
But at the same time, I mean, you eat up all that cap, you're going to have to get rid of 2 defensive linemen, probably an offensive lineman. You know, that's where all your depth goes. And, I mean, at the end of the day, the NFL is a war of attrition, you know? I mean, how many times are these lineups even close to what they were at the start of the season? So you lose that depth, and it's just tough. So if I were them, I would try and make the move and, I don't know, get a Jordan Love or something. I don't know.
Yeah, back to Brady though. I think he probably ends up on the Chargers. That might be what makes the most sense.
Who, Brady to the Chargers?
Yeah,
I don't think you want to go there though. That owner is so notorious for being cheap.
I think
nobody wants to work for that guy.
He's either going to go
just terrible ownership.
He might get a stake in the team though.
I honestly think he's looking at it as Patriots, Raiders for money, Tennessee to try and win another Super Bowl.
Tennessee, that's not a bad idea. Yeah.
No, I think Tennessee, if he leaves, I think Tennessee's got the best one. I don't see him going to Gruden either. I mean,
not even the whole.
As a Raiders fan, I would love it. You know, everyone's like, "Oh, how do you feel about Brady?" I'm like, "Yeah, I want Brady. I think he makes this better."
Yep.
You know what?
The thing about the Oakland or the Las Vegas setup would be money.
Yeah,
they're going to give him $30 million a year. For the past how many years Brady's been taking pay cuts?
Like 15. Yeah.
Now he wants to be the main guy. He could just be like, "Give me my $60 million for 2 years. I don't give a fuck."
And go get screwed around by a team with one of the worst defenses in the league. Like I don't see why.
That's why I lean more towards.
Why would you do that at 43? Like, why would you do that? I mean, the only thing I would say that the Raiders have going for them is that.
Oh wow! Line.
What?
You guys see that?
No.
In this fight?
I got the Blazers on one TV and Arizona on the other. What? Just tell us, Tyler. I mean,
I don't want to spoil it for Al Mac.
Oh, spoil it for Al Mac. Let's go. What happened?
These guys can't have more than like a minute. He'll be all right.
What? That was whatever.
Yeah, he just crumbled.
I'm going to go through the chat real quick. West Coast says Chargers drafting a QB, maybe Herbert. Yeah, I mean, I would put money that they draft Herbert. I think he's going to fit there good.
I think Herbert's the other quarterback out of Tua and Joe Burrow that goes in the top 5 that a team trades up and gets. I don't think any other quarterback goes in the top
Chargers
5.
Are at 6.
But that's why I think a team comes up to maybe 3 where I mean, Miami could move up and get their guy.
But Miami will get a guy at 5 no matter what, right? I mean, we already know 1-2 where 1-2 is going, right?
Not necessarily. They said Washington's looking at Tua too.
Oh,
you know how the Redskins are.
Terrible.
They always make decisions like this.
Yeah, I mean, they're just terrible franchise too.
You know what? It's going to happen is Brady's going to do the same thing that Manning did. He's going to end up on a team and he's going to not play almost the whole season and then come back for the playoffs for one more run, probably win a fucking Super Bowl.
I mean, the only team that really happens with is Tennessee. And if I'm Tennessee, I don't give up on Tannehill, dude.
It can't even happen in Tennessee, though. That's the problem is because Derrick Henry and Ryan Tannehill are both free agents. Only one franchise tag available.
Yeah.
If you see that tag hit Ryan Tannehill, scratch Tennessee off the list for Tom Brady.
I heard they can't get rid of Derrick Henry. I heard the guy is just like so popular there.
You can't after what he did. You have to keep.
He almost you can't get rid of him.
Think about that for Brady. If Brady does want to win another Super Bowl, he gets to.
If he wants to win another Super Bowl, he stays with New England, right?
I don't know. There's no weapons there right now. He don't have.
Yeah, but
he don't have like a 4-year thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean, you're telling me they can't get a couple weapons here? I mean, what do they really need?
Wide receivers, tight ends, another running back.
Okay, well, running backs you can get undrafted, so that's tough. That's easy. Wide receiver and tight end are definitely a little tougher, especially where they draft. Boy, N'Keal Harry really needs to develop in the player they hoped he would be for them to really have a shot.
If he goes to Tennessee, he would be walking into Derrick Henry, a bulldog for a running back that he can lean on if he has to.
Yep, AJ Brown.
His guy Dion Lewis, who's backing him up, that he played with for years. AJ Brown, Corey Davis, Delaney Walker will be back. They'll have Adam Humphries also, slot guy for Brady. He's got a solid defense behind him.
Yeah, no, and he's supposedly like really good friends with Vrabel from their time together. So that's why I think it comes down to New England or Tennessee. I mean, as a Raiders fan, I would love to see him there. I just don't see how he gets along with Gruden because he's going to want to install the Brady offense, and Gruden wants to run his offense.
Yeah, I agree 100% there.
It'll be interesting.
For me as a Raiders fan, I want that Clemson linebacker so bad, and there's no way that we get
Isaiah Simmons. He's so good.
Yeah, he's so good. So I'm hoping we get that Patrick Queen guy out of LSU, maybe at pick 19. That'd be nice.
I seen a mock draft and had my Steelers taking Jalen Hurts in the second round. I was like, ooh, I don't know how I feel about that. Could be good.
Oh, that's way too high for Hurts.
Yeah,
way too high. I wouldn't want him any earlier than the 4th.
I don't think Nick Bush is saying in the chat, the Pats are going to get weapons and he'll come back to the Pats. I don't think, even if they do, I just don't think Brady wants to deal with that group anymore. I don't know. I just don't think, it was such a nightmare this year with AB and everything. Like, I just don't think he wants to. I think he wants to end it on his own terms.
Brady loved Antonio Brown, though. That's the thing. If Brady could break,
why would you not? The guy gets open like a beast.
Exactly.
I mean,
Brady's like, I'll deal with that attitude. I'll throw him the ball every fucking play.
I don't think he was upset about the attitude. I think he was just upset about the drama.
Well, he wasn't upset at all. It was Robert Kraft that was upset.
Yeah.
No, I think that he was upset that they didn't give Antonio Brown another chance and just cut him right away.
Well, they didn't want the headache that was going to come along with them. They knew it was coming. They were like, we're getting out of here.
Absolutely. Yeah. And they weren't wrong for doing that. But
Goodell probably called Kraft and was like, listen, this dude's about to get hit with this, and this. Cut him right now or it's all coming down on you too.
I don't think so. He sent out a tweet like at Kraft.
Well, Antonio Brown has also sent tweets out at everybody.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, like, the guy's like, I don't want you. I'm not paying you this many $1 million so you can tweet about me.
Yeah.
Did you see Antonio Brown apologized yesterday? He tweeted and apologized.
Yeah, I mean, he apologizes every day.
He does it like once a week, Al Mac.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know who likes it every single time? Tom Brady.
Tom Brady, yeah.
Retweets it, too.
Yeah. Tom Brady's all about those second chances. Rich G says he thinks the Bengals are going to franchise tag AJ. Poor AJ having to be on that terrible franchise. I like Logan Paul in that fight, King Weasel.
Yeah, I like Logan Paul too, actually.
There we go.
I like the diss track. Remember when I sent it to you, Tyler? And I said, well, I must be old because I think this is a cool song.
I like Logan Paul.
When we go off the show, I think that's going to be my my music tonight.
Is there odds on that?
No. Nick Bush says the Pats are looking at Diggs.
I heard the Pats are looking at Diggs. I also heard the Phillies in on a draft day trade to try and get him.
They don't want Diggs though. Diggs is nothing but trouble.
I mean, Philly doesn't really have wide receivers right now though. They got like one guy that can catch the ball.
Yeah, you know what? Now that you say that, Philly is the one place that he might fit in, just because Philly has that like such a no BS type culture where it's all about the team first.
Yep.
Whereas Diggs, I don't know. I
All
wouldn't
right, who
want
would you
him.
guys rather have, Carson Wentz or Dak?
Dak, because he's more healthy.
I say that too. What do you think, Al?
I can trust Dak to be there. I don't got to worry about his knee exploding,
Yeah.
his back blowing out,
Yeah.
him running and get hit in the head.
What do you think, Al? Who would you rather have, Dak or Wentz?
If Wentz was
Dak.
100% healthy like Dak has been, give me Wentz all day.
Yeah.
I'd rather Foles. Just kidding.
If my team was based in Philadelphia, I'd rather have Foles. If my team is based anywhere else, keep Foles the fuck away from me.
What else we got going on in our chat right now? Did the other one fight? I don't even have it on. I don't even have the fights up right now.
I'm trying to get mine pulled back up. The Zhang fight.
When I dropped $400 on that first Asian guy, I was like, I just clicked out of it.
We're headed to Zhang. Zhang's about to start.
All right, you guys give me some play-by-play. All right.
What stream are you using? Put it in the chat. No private.
What
chat.
do you mean, Deer Slayer? I thought it was a long time for you all the time.
He's in Argentina. I'm not sure.
Wait, you're in Argentina right now, Deer Slayer?
I don't think he can take his ball with him there.
You're in Argentina?
Al, that's working for you? I'm trying to get to work right now. It won't work.
I'm going to cry for you if you're there.
Argentina's wild, man.
Have you been there? No way, Deer
Yeah.
Slayer. You live a good life. That sounds like fun. I hope you have a great time.
Yeah, there you go, Deer Slayer. Have fun.
I'm into a soccer game in Argentina. The power went out and a stray dog ran out onto the field.
Liv, you have enough time. You can even go outside so your house doesn't smell. So what's up, Tyler? Are the Kings going to blow this lead? They're up by 20 going into the fourth.
No, that game's over. I don't think there's any point to even look at that game at this point. Could we find a spot to get on? Probably, but I don't want anything to do with either of those teams.
Deer Slayer is going to come back, and that first hit he takes is going to get him high school high.
Yep.
Man, I got that Logan Paul song stuck in my head now. I can't believe this.
Fred, do you think there's any chance the Cowboys are trying to get Brady? And that's why
Yeah.
they're kind of letting Dak linger out there?
Well, I think they know that that's a terrible contract. But then again, I mean, I thought they would know that Zeke's a terrible contract too, and they gave that out.
They had no choice with that one. Dak doesn't turn into what Dak was without Zeke behind him. Dak isn't half that quarterback he was his rookie season when Zeke was running all over teams. Four-point game in Arizona.
Yeah. Oh, I see 7-point game.
Shaft says, if I'm Brady, I want to go to the Chargers.
Why?
Football-wise, it's not a bad idea. Because, I mean, just like the Tennessee situation, you're going to have Eckler behind you, receiving back and can run the ball. You're going to have 3 receivers in Keenan Allen, Mike Williams. I forget who their third was. It's like you also have Hunter Henry as your tight end. We all know Brady loves his tight ends.
Yeah.
I mean, I wonder if you can get a no, like, will Brady return to the Patriots? No. I wonder what the price for that would be.
Rich
Probably about
Castillo.
plus 100 right now.
Rich hit it best. He said, these billionaires like to show each other up, wouldn't put it past Jerry Jones. And that was exactly how I think Bill Simmons put it. He said when owners have their meetings, it's basically just like a dick swinging match. Jerry Jones can walk in and be like, I have Tom Brady now. But then where does Dak go? New England?
Dak goes to the Bills, and the Bills win a Super Bowl.
Oh, wow.
You don't like Josh Allen?
I mean, I do, but like, I don't know. I don't know. McDermott and Allen is not a winnable combo. They're both good. They're both very serviceable. They're both good at what they do. But combined, what McDermott wants him to do and what Allen wants McDermott to tell him is just the wires are crossed.
So Shaft gave his reason why he said for San Diego. He said Brady already has his rings. He can get maybe 1 or 2 year contract. Yeah, okay, that's true. Why not cash in? Well, he doesn't need money. I mean, his wife makes more than, she's like Bill Gates. And then play with all that talent around him. Good point. Not a bad defense either. Good point in regards to talent. Yeah, I mean, I guess I see it when you do explain it that way. I don't know. I just from knowing the Chargers and knowing that owner, I mean, he's just terrible. And I
couldn't see Brady making that move.
You work for cheap people or cheap companies, and it's just a terrible experience.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, probably most people have, right? You work for a cheap company and, bad ownership, and it just sucks, Just little things that you're used to.
That's what it was like when I used to work at Yeah. That's what it was like when I used to work in the bar industry, working with owners.
Yeah, you get a good owner. Like, when I worked, I had a great owner. I treated us all well, but I would have people come in and tell me horror stories, of the places they were before. And, it makes all the difference in the world.
You have someone tell you, like, I think you're a little bit, what's the word? Entitled. And I would say, well, yeah, because I do everything and getting what I deserve. So, yeah, I am entitled.
Yeah. So they're walking out right now. Al, you keep an eye on this for us?
Yeah, I'll say, Al, you're the only one with these pulled up. Mine won't work.
Joanna is walking out.
How do you think this fight? How do you think this pay-per-view is going to do sales-wise? A lot of buys or no?
I think it'll have a ton of international buys. Maybe not a ton of American buys.
Do they even do international buys? Like I know, like in England, they get them for free. That's why, like a lot of your streams are English TV.
No, I don't know. I think that like in China and stuff like that, they're not putting this on regular TV, or in Nigeria. Even in Australia, they're probably going to get a ton of pay-per-view buys.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look that up. I don't think they sell them over there. Chef says Brady's from Cali too. Yeah, he grew up around here. I think he went to San Mateo. Yeah, his pay-per-view is only for, I think it's, only in North America. And I think that's because
but then they still get a ton of ad revenue based on the ratings in the other countries.
But yeah, I was just wondering, in North America, how do you think it will do, say, maybe just with the American and Canadian audience? I mean, just the normal cat.
I don't think it's going to do
like 400,000 to 500,000, maybe.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to do bad. Probably be better than the last one. Okay, we got another spot here. Edmonton leading 1-0 against Columbus going into the third period. That's a third period over spot again, and it's minus 116, which awesome for that type.
Yeah, Aaron 007, you're probably right about that.
What's up, Jay?
What's up, man?
You go take a mini nap?
I just had to go take a walk.
Hey, I've never seen you wear your hat forwards.
Yeah, I do it sometimes.
I feel like I got to go get a hat now.
You're the one without a hat.
Now, only one without hair too. So
I wish I didn't have a ridiculous head of hair where I had to wear a hat every day.
you can cut it, right?
Yeah, but that takes like fucking 45 minutes of my time.
All right, Jay, you and Al Mac are commentating for us because I can't pull up the fights, and I don't think Spread's watching them.
The reason I didn't pull it up is I just figured it's going to crash my computer again. So by next week at this time, I'll have the two computers going again.
Tyler, I put another link.
I'll try that one.
That one has a ton of difference in it.
Yeah, Kevin, Blazers cannot get it together tonight. Down by 24 with 8 minutes to go. So
yeah, so they're extending that lead.
yeah, that better number on the Kings never materialized.
It was like the Brooklyn game yesterday. We should have just.
Oh my god! It's because I wrote it and then I went to bed and I was like, Portland will probably take money and I'll get a decent price when I wake up.
Yeah,
and that did not happen.
The opposite direction on you. You're like, fuck.
Yeah, that was like weird, right? I was surprised that we got the Kings took money.
Because it's one of those games where only sharps are going to bet it. Like nobody gives a shit about either of those teams. It's not like it's a TV game, where they're going to get some extra handle.
I didn't think about that. That is a good point, especially late at night on a Saturday. Probably not a lot of casual NBA money at all today. Tomorrow now, there'll be a ton. Because tomorrow it'll go back to being the main attraction.
Arizona tried. They just couldn't get it done.
Zhang looks a little bit more cut than normal.
Is that good or bad, you think, Al?
I think it's really good. She looks more toned than last time she fought.
All right, I found one out, Mac. You're a man. Kenneth Heath wants to know if you got any early looks for tomorrow's spread.
I like the Clippers.
I think we're all going to be right there on that one.
Yeah, let me pull up the rest of it real quick, and then when the fight actually starts, you guys can cut me off.
Al, when's that Oregon game start?
It's already on.
It already started.
How's that?
I
think we're leading. Oregon is up 7.
Yeah, up 7, 18 minutes to go in the second.
Who they are?
Oregon's up.
You probably be able to get that exact number or right now, minus 110. I think Oregon pulls away.
I seen somebody in the chat bring up a good point. Arizona lost this game to Washington.
Mm-hmm.
Guess who they get to play when the Pac-12 tournament starts now?
Washington.
Rematch. Like, you can have this one. The next one, we're gonna.
That'll be the
fuck
third.
out of you guys.
That'll be the third time that they play.
All right, here we go.
When are we? I don't know. We're probably going to all be off sync here, so I would prefer no spoilers on this one.
They just walked to the center of the cage from me.
They're still reading off names.
Yeah, you're a couple seconds ahead of me, I believe.
Yeah, they touched gloves. Both these girls are so light on their feet. "55 seconds gone by, not a ton of action."
Just kicking.
Yeah, Ioannis controlling the center of the octagon. Zhang slowly getting backed up to the cage. But she's definitely thrown the most with her hands so far. Even though it's not much. Joanna lives for this. As soon as they exchange, she starts smiling. Both these girls don't really take their head off the center line that much. Their head's just ripe for the hitting anytime they start exchanging.
Joanna's not going to win the fight like this, though.
No. But I mean, she's taking a round to get the range figured out.
Yeah. But that's what people said that she was going to do, is try to stick and move. And I don't think that she can do that.
This isn't normal for her so far. Now Zhang starts controlling the center of the octagon.
She got her with one good one there.
Yeah, Zhang definitely feels comfortable now. She feels like she's gotten her range. So she's now cornering her.
Yeah. Now Zhang is moving forward.
Yeah. Nobody's really taking any damage, though.
It just seems like it's been a feel out round.
Yeah, first round definitely for Zhang so far, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. Zhang has to be careful when she's throwing those punches because she's leaving herself open because of the reach advantage that Joanna has.
She has that problem with everybody. That's why the one knock that I gave her was defensive striking.
Oh,
in my article. She's still exactly at the price that she was when live betting started.
My stream died. Son of a bitch.
there's a whole slew of links on that site I sent you,
back
Jay.
to the page, find another one.
Tyler.
I'm just moving over to the next one now.
What do you think? 10-9 Zhang?
Yeah. 10-9 Zhang. But I don't know if she could. Joanna can keep that pace up for 5 rounds. We've never seen Zhang do that in round 4 or round 5. So, I mean, I would give that. I mean, they when live betting started, she was minus 250 at Bet365. She's minus 270 right now. So I think they gave her the first round also.
Joanna punched her after the bell.
What'd she do?
She punched her in the face after the bell.
Cheap shot.
Okamoto tweeted that it was 28, same amount of strikes, 28 to each woman in the first round.
9.7 to 9.3 went Zhang.
Yeah. You could tell that she the punches that she's throwing will land harder than the punches that Joanna's throwing. Joanna comes out and takes the center of the cage. Zhang's just got to lower her punches. They're going right over her head when she ducks. This is a fight where, like, I could 100% see it going the full distance if it's like this, but it's also a fight where it only takes one of these exchanges to land on somebody, and then they're in a world of trouble. Zhang down 50 cents to 225 now. I don't know, man. If taking the belt away from John Jones was any indication, it's going to take more than this.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're in the clinch. They're in the clinch, and Joanna's got her up against the cage. She's got underhooks in. Joanna surprisingly matching strength, but I don't know. Maybe that's not surprisingly when you consider that she was up a weight class for a few fights.
Yeah.
Zhang down to minus 188. She's getting tired. I'll tell you who's not getting tired, who's going to go for days. And that's that Polish bitch.
Hey, you're the master at pronouncing last names. Can you give Joanna's last name a go?
Yeah, Joanna Jacek.
Jan Jacek?
Yeah. Like the D is I think it's supposed to be Jacek, but nobody pronounces the D. I don't know why they don't, like Rogan doesn't. But oh, she got her arm locked up there.
My fucking stream died.
Yeah, so Zhang was at minus 188 at one point in this fight, but now back up to the exact line that she was when the fight started.
Twitter's saying she's Joanna looks shaky.
Shaky? She looks all right to me. She looks like she can go for another fucking 10 rounds.
If I could see the fight, that would be good. Oh, I see why.
Zhang now minus 300. So she looks good though. Neither of them look tired going into round 3.
That one 9.7, 9.2. So I would say 2018 headed into the third round.
What?
MMA Verdict has that one 9.7 to 9.2 for Zhang. So I guess that would be 2018 for Zhang.
Which means she took the first 2 rounds.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I think if she had taken, well, at least according to the betting algorithms, she's the exact price that she was. I don't have the chat open, so you guys could tell me what the chat thinks. But I think she won the first 2 rounds. I don't know. It was close, though, to me.
Rich G says every time Joanna comes in, she gets counter jabbed in the face. King Weasel says Zhang clapping those cheeks. Yella says great chick fight. Usually they're garbage.
That's not true.
Lotus Scalper says I have the fight as a tie right now.
Has the fight what?
At a tie.
Yeah, I would say it's probably 1 round apiece. Maybe like if I had to lean one way for a 2-0 round, it would be Zhang, but I think I would have the fight at 1 round apiece. But she looks good. She looks real good in the 3rd round. She's coming out like a beast. Joanna's on the back foot. Oh, that was a nice fucking pop in the face. That was a nice combo, girl.
After 2 rounds, Whaley landed 55. Joanna landed 64.
Landed
Zhang's got
what?
her-
Whaley had 55. Joanna had 64 landed.
Zhang's got that confidence going now.
Those 55 that she landed, though.
Yeah. You can't just judge it off the counter. I just figured I'd let you know.
Yeah, I think she's landing the harder punches for sure.
Yeah.
They're both walking each other up and down the octagon. I think they just pulled the line off the board at -175, which is exactly what they have her at right now, -175, which would mean she's still the favorite, but losing a bit. Joanna finding her range too in this round. Seems like this third round they've both found the range. They've both opened up, in my opinion. They both feel comfortable. Now the next two rounds should be really good. -150.
Joanna has a sag on her forehead.
Who?
Joanna. She's got a big lump on her forehead.
Oh, yeah, she gets that a lot.
She switched to southpaw?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she's a switch stance fighter, but I could be wrong. This fight's going the distance. I think, anyway.
Joanna's bleeding good now. Or Zhang, sorry, is bleeding good now.
Yeah, this is a war. Zhang now -120.
Oh,
Wow.
fuck. I mean, it's still 2 rounds to 1, I think.
I mean, I don't know if I agree with that, considering she opened up at they started at -250. Based on what I've seen, I don't think that she should be -120 right now.
I think they're trying to predict that the favor is going to swing in Joanna's favor as we get into the 4th and 5th round.
I've never seen her lose a 5th round in her life, so even against Valentina, I don't even know if that made it to the late rounds. I would have to check. But it
was decision.
Yeah, any 5th round I've seen her in, I thought she won.
Oh, they're both smiling, laughing at each other.
Yeah, it's a great fight. This is a great fight. And you know what? They're taking it. Like they're teeing off on each other in the face, but nobody's fucking dropping.
No.
At all.
I would say 29-28 Zhang so far.
I would say the same thing.
But you can make a case that Zhang won that 3rd round.
Yeah, but you could probably make a case that it could be 29-28 Joanna too.
Yeah, MMA Verdict gave that round to Joanna.
Yeah, most of Twitter did too.
I thought Zhang would take the first 3 and Joanna would take the 4th and 5th. I said earlier before the show started. But if she takes the first 2 and Joanna takes the last 3, there's the difference in the fight right there.
Yeah.
The problem is Joanna is catching Zhang in the body quite a bit.
-500 that the fight goes the distance. Zhang is now Joanna by decision is -130. Zhang to win the fight is +125. I don't know if I agree with those odds.
Look at that fucking bump on her forehead.
Plus 125. What's the chat saying? What's the chat think?
Joanna 2-1. Zhang is gassed. Zhang leaking.
Kevin Iole, the Yahoo writers got Joanna up 29-28. Okamoto, the ESPN writers got Zhang up 29-28. So obviously a real close fight.
Cody AV seeing Joanna minus 175.
Yeah, I see her minus 150. I would say right now, I have it Zhang 29-28, but Joanna has the advantage in the 4th and the 5th round, no doubt. But I think she has to win the next two.
Zhang is almost plus 200. I don't know if I agree with that.
And neither do I.
If I wasn't already on Zhang, I would make a bet on her right now.
I got Zhang at even money and Joanna at minus 138. So the algorithms definitely favor Joanna. That's a big punch. Oof, I'm not on. That knocked the fucking head. Now, what's the punch count spread?
I got to find that. I think it was Okamoto who was tweeting that. He didn't tweet it after 3. Let me go to his page. Maybe I missed it.
Wow, over 1.5 rounds at fucking minus 300 was a lock.
Tim Allenwood says this fight is too close to call, but Zhang is doing more damage.
Who said that?
Tim Allenwood.
Is he in our chat?
Yeah.
Now Twitter's just a bunch of Klingon pictures.
Joanna's head is looking like...
Yeah. I mean, that's all I'm seeing on Twitter.
She has an alien brain going right now.
Zhang is plus 140, though, somehow.
Yeah, she's moving back. She was as high as plus 200. Now she's plus 140. You mean you got to think that bump comes with a pretty significant headache?
Not right now at the moment, though. Later.
Oh. Zhang moving back. What's that even now? I don't know what happened.
Nothing different than what's been going on. They just trading. Wow, that's a nice bunch, man. Every time she touches her up, she moves that fucking head back a foot. Joanna, though, God bless her. You can't knock the bitch out. Some CompuStrike numbers would be awesome.
Yeah, I'll see if I can find it.
Joanna is starting to gas now, it looks. She's leaving her face hanging when she's throwing those kicks and punches.
Zhang is plus 230.
Oh, it's a big.
I mean, how on earth do you score this fight like anything other than 2-2 going into the 5th round? Like, in order for her to be plus 175, they're saying that she's down 3 rounds to 1 right now and needs a knockout. Going from minus 250 to plus 175. That's what they're telling you. She's down 3 rounds to 1. How can anybody score either girl 3 rounds to 1 right now? I think it's deadlocked at 2.
I think that fourth round is you can make a case that Zhang won that fourth round. Verdict MMA has it 2-2.
Rich G said Zhang got champ's advantage too. Don't forget.
Zhang has landed 131 out of 355. Joanna has landed 138 for 329.
So that's 2-2. Now we know that Joanna will leave it all out in the cage this fifth round, and she will fucking literally leave it all out there. Now Zhang's gonna have to do the same thing. Like I said, I've never seen the girl lose a fifth round, and now
I'm
they
a little
are.
worried. Definitely a little worried for the bet we made.
Zhang doesn't even want to touch her.
They're both tired.
It's a career high for strikes for Joanna.
So yeah, I finally found him. 100 after 4 rounds. Whaley had 132 out of 356. Joanna 148 out of 339.
So like this round is what it's all about. This is what makes you a champ or not a champ.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I see some people saying on Twitter this might be the greatest women's MMA fight of all time.
Well, yeah, that's been.
The thing about Joanna is that she has those robotic combinations that she throws, and she's incredibly accurate with them too.
The downfall to that is they're so robotic that they're timeable.
Yeah, and they're not. Zhang is now favored. Oh, I think Joanna's hurt. I think she's got a knee something. She
was cramping up. Did you see her trainer stretching her legs out? He was like putting her legs above her goddamn shoulders.
Zhang minus 130 now. Oh my God, Joanna's face looks like she looks like a gray, like an alien gray right now.
Where are you getting those lines?
1xBet.
Of course.
Yeah. It's an Asian, predominantly Asian. It's even worse now, minus 130, 138.
Fight Ghost seems to think that Joanna's nose is broken.
Something's broken on her fucking head.
Something's broken. Look at her.
I think Zhang's won this round. And I think that
absolutely.
I think that the fifth round is she wins 48-47.
Joanna's head is still growing. Like that is some serious swelling in that forehead.
She looks like a Star Trek character.
They said she looked like the mask in the chat.
Yeah, yeah. Or Mask, like that fucking Cher movie. Now Joanna's favored.
They're all over the place. They don't know what to do.
Yeah, they don't. Money.
Yeah, it could be. I would say not necessarily based on what they were seeing.
I would say, unless something happens in this last minute, I would give it to Zhang 3 rounds to 2.
If it's a draw, do we get refunded?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, and boxing sometimes they'll keep it.
Yeah, if you bet on the 3-way.
Yeah.
These two have to fight again, I think.
I think Joanna needs to go to the fucking hospital immediately.
Yeah, that is true.
Somebody needs to check her head out.
That's what I think. Should make sure she doesn't have fucking cranial bleeding. Yo, Weili Zhang is a fucking beast. So is Joanna.
May has it 47.6 to 47.5 Zhang.
There you go. I would say 48, 47.
Joanna caught her right at the end there. Eh?
What's the chat say?
Draw fight. I have no idea what the score is going to be. Zhang got that. Joanna brain damage. What a fight.
Oh, it better not be a fucking draw.
I'll tell you what, bro. If that girl had fucking arms that were 4 inches longer, looked out. Just
West
look
Coast
out.
said I'm going to have my girlfriend kick my head to make it grow.
I don't know how you could possibly take the belt away from that girl right now.
It'll probably be like a 1-point decision. They'll run it back in a couple months.
All
Total
three.
strike was Weili 170 out of 473. Joanna 191 out of 429.
Yeah, that's a fucking all 3 judges scored the fight 48-47. That's how I would have it.
Most Twitter journalists have Zhang winning, but we know how these things go.
Aaron Sullivan says the alien has frontal lobe damage now.
Luckily, it's in Vegas.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Eric Cohen scores the contest 48-47, Yunchek. Derek Clearly scores it 48-47, Weili. And Mike Bell scores the contest 48-47 for the winner. And still.
Yeah.
There you go.
Wow. That was insane.
Oh
my God. Look at her head. Look at her head.
I gave that bet out 8 weeks ago before people knew who the fuck Weili Zhang was.
She doesn't even look like
everybody knows
same
now.
fucking person. That's insane. She needs to go to the hospital.
Like immediately. Like she shouldn't even take a shower or change. She should walk in the back and hop into a fucking ambulance.
Put her on the stretcher right now.
I was scared when they said that was going to be a split decision.
She needs to fight Tatiana Suarez. That's what she needs to do. because she deserves the shot.
I mean,
It's nice to win money on the greatest women's fight of all time.
I'd like to see her fight Rose. Although Rose has to prove that she's still at the top.
Now for the last fight.
Yeah. Luke Thomas tweeted that this is easily the best women's MMA fight of all time.
Yeah, I mean, what would you even consider? Like, what would you argue if I said no? It's not. Like, what fight would I use to argue with it?
One of the Shevchenko Nunes fights,
or maybe Rose Joanna too. That was a decent fight.
That wasn't like this.
I want to see Shevchenko fight this girl.
Yeah, that would be huge. That would be such a big international fight.
Yeah, it would be huge.
Look in the replay, like that's when her head was normal, and that's when her head was no longer normal. Well, that was gut-wrenching. Oh, and by the way...
A lot more stressful than I wanted. I wanted to just go out there and beat the fuck out of her.
By the way, Edmonton scored twice, so catch that third period over.
Good job, Al. There you go, Al.
Translator has lost it. Doesn't even know what to say anymore. Translator's just like, this is the greatest night of my life. Besides what she's done. Even the translator's crying.
He's not going to actually talk to Joanna like on camera. You can't possibly. You cannot possibly.
They'll blur out her face, so it's like.
Joanna's just like, give me the. Zhang's just like, give me the fucking microphone.
Look at her fucking head.
At the end of the fifth round, you had done enough to win the decision.
Yeah, you see my soreness. I felt this. She did great. There was something missing, but I felt all the punches. From the third round, the soreness was bothering me, and I felt to get
Look at her head.
my head was like, going on.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
I'm very happy that we gave a good fight.
Why is she standing there?
Was there anything surprising about the fight? Yeah, my fucking head grew 10 inches.
Oh my god!
My
That's
fucking
surprised.
head decided it was going to grow.
For the last 9 weeks at American Top. Big thanks to my coaches, Mikey Brown, Katel Kubis.
She looks like a gray alien.
Oh my god!
What a bad job by Joe to interview her right now.
My sister.
Try to cover it with the flag.
Thank you guys for coming and supporting me. I will see you soon. Big thanks.
She got beat up.
She can see her forehead.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
That's how far it's sticking out.
I carry myself as a champ with the better without. I was very proud of her.
Joanna, you are a true
Ken
champion.
Peacock called her the boogie woman.
Honor to call your fight, and I can't wait to see you again. Thank you very much. Joanna, you're a champion.
She looks like
Famer Joanna Jake Chef balls to
What?
6-4 in UFC title fights. Could have gone her way tonight, DC. What a fight. I mean, what a fantastic fight. And it could have gone her way. And
Jake Jacobs called her Mega Mind.
She looks like Mask from that Cher movie. I think it's a combination of her orbital bone. I think on the top left is broken, and just forehead swelling.
I think her nose is broken too.
She looks like what a blood clot would look like if it had a face.
Wow.
Well, that's what happens when you say ignorant shit to fucking Chinese people. They fuck up your face like that.
I love that Paulo Costa is there ringside. Love it.
Well, you know what's going to happen right after
you
this fight. He's going to stand up, and whoever wins is going to stare his ass down. And then they're going to do that for 5 minutes.
He looks like a buffed up Ricky Martin.
Yeah. And this guy looks like he was built in a fucking test tube.
Yeah, man. Israel Adesanya is going to have a great career after all of his fighting is over. And then there's this freak.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, Yoel.
Yeah. He looks like he was built in a test tube.
Steve says Zhang didn't look like $1 million herself. I mean, in comparison to Joanna, I think she did look like $1 million.
She looked like she was ready for the Miss America pageant, bro. Compared to what we just saw.
Yeah.
Her face looked unshaped correctly.
Yeah. Hopefully she's okay.
Yeah.
But that's what happens when you run your mouth. That's got to be fight of the night, right? Absolutely fight of the night.
Fight of the year.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's not WWE, but can you imagine having to follow that up?
I've never ran my mouth to Chinese people, but they sure love to come and fuck up my chat.
Yeah. Oh, are they in here again?
They're all just celebrating.
Yo, if Yoel comes out to the fucking dancing people again, I'll love it.
What, the Jabberwockies?
Oh, I'll fucking love it.
Beach Boss goes, she's not okay.
No, she's not. I mean,
She didn't sound.
The thing about it, though, is
She
like,
didn't
if
sound
she was really like, I mean, her head's swollen. I mean, she was walking fine, talking fine. She was really fucked up, and her head was that.
Yeah,
big.
but
I don't think she'd have been moving.
But that's the thing about brain hemorrhages, though, is that you can be fine and just drop dead.
Yeah.
It happened to Liam Neeson's wife.
all right, let's go, Izzy.
Lotus, I like the over in St. Mary's Pepperdine. Did that already start?
What?
If it didn't start yet, then holy fuck.
I think it starts at 11 o'clock. Or no, that's not right. Yeah, it just started 5 minutes in.
I'm gonna hit that pillow so hard, bro.
Yeah, you're literally gonna watch this fight, click stop, and you're gonna rate the bet. We ain't gonna talk to
Just
you
for
till,
your
like,
sake,
tomorrow.
I hope Izzy gets an early knockout.
Yeah, I hope he just fucking clocks someone.
Just so you can get some sleep, man.
We're not gonna talk to Jay until like tomorrow at like 4 p.m.
Yeah.
There it goes.
Well, I hope not, because we started at 3:30.
Yeah, considering we start at 3 o'clock.
Oh, we start at 3 o'clock tomorrow?
Yeah, I hope 4 o'clock is not when I wake up.
All right. Well,
The show is just an hour of Jay sleeping.
yeah,
The camera turns on. Jay's just like,
if you need to, Jay, just send me the login and send me the NASCAR pics, and then we'll let you rest tomorrow.
Yeah, I would love to let you guys fucking host the show.
we held it down while you were gone.
Yeah, we did pretty good. We had to steer into
Me and Al Mac
NFL.
held the fucking fourth down when you both left us.
Yeah, I know. And I was sitting there and I couldn't get back in. I'm just sitting there with my little cat. And I'm just watching you guys. That's why I was throwing Kitten Mafia in the chat.
Oh yeah, Jay. Spread demanded that I give him Alaska, so I'm gonna need to borrow that.
Yeah. Guy in Black Cat, give me Alaska.
That could be hard.
Yeah, Jay, we had to dip into NFL to keep the content going, but we had it going.
We did some Brady talk.
Yeah, Brady talk. We went for the Fox Sports, ESPN need to fill time topics.
Do what you
Dak
gotta
contract.
Yeah, we filled that time though.
Right. You watch those shows on. That's like every day they talk about LeBron, Dak's contract, and Tom Brady.
But those are subjects everyone loves to talk about.
Yeah, no, that's why I figured we could pivot there while we.
Everyone has their own opinion where he's going to end up.
Yeah.
Everyone has their reasoning behind it.
Oh yeah. Definitely.
How about I'm seeing right now Ronaldinho, the soccer player.
Mm-hmm.
They're keeping him in a Paraguay jail right now.
Why?
They said he tried to enter the country. I couldn't. It already flipped. He was either enter or leave the country on 2 bad passports. They say he's a flight risk.
That's wild. How is that one guy never in jail? Maradona, like the guy's like doing coke like in stadiums and stuff.
He was doing coke on the sideline while coaching a game.
Yeah.
There's a video of it.
Yeah,
There's a video of it.
It's like his little bodyguards will surround him, and then he'll go do a line, and then they'll go back. Yeah, it's nuts. Like, how's he still alive?
Heart attack at the World Cup, and he had to be hospitalized.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I wonder why.
And then he busted he also busted into the Argentina locker room and like challenged Messi to a fight.
Oh wow.
How many times has this fucking superhuman been knocked out?
Who, Romero?
Yeah.
Only once.
Nah, that kind of worries me.
Izzy has never been knocked out in MMA.
Yeah,
he has been knocked out in kickboxing.
What is he carrying right now, bro? Is that like
I
a
didn't
little
come out with
head?
I can't tell. It's got like some feathers.
Oh, he's coming out like with the rose petals. Oh my god, I love this fucking kid, bro.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Like it's coming to America. Oh, I fucking love it.
That's pretty cool.
He is very good at the entrances.
I absolutely love it.
Imagine he went to WWE. Fuck.
He's a skinny guy, though. I mean, they gonna have him do jump off the fucking top rope and shit.
Oh, I mean, he's an acrobat. Yeah.
Yeah. But someone like him ain't gonna try and like do all that fucking shit, blow out his knee.
Yeah, but he could probably fight. He could probably be in one match and make up.
Oh yeah.
$30 million. Is he not? Is he going to dance?
I think he's just gonna walk straight down there.
Yeah, I've seen walk so far.
I mean, he's won every time he's danced. I think it's a bad look if he doesn't dance.
Oh, he probably will. What's he got now? Oh no, he's just handing the stuff off.
Yeah, I think the
Here he goes.
the chicks were it.
Judging that Romero's only been knocked out once, I might take Izzy by points plus 210.
That's what I bet.
I might have to get in on that with you. Him by knockout TKO is plus 140.
I worry about his stamina though. Romero, like if he's really gassing hard in the fourth and the fifth, Adesanya's going to put him away.
So you're telling me to
stoppage, yeah.
Like by knockout or decision, it is minus 220, and taking him normal right now is minus 300.
He's definitely not going to.
He's all the way to minus 300.
Yeah, DraftKings though has him at 265.
Wow, so that's about 80 cents during today, right?
He was about minus 250 this morning.
I think when I placed a little parlay on both of them last night. I think I got him at minus 220, and Whaley was minus 190. She closed at minus 240.
I'll be right back before this fight starts.
West Coast, nice little in the chat. RK says, "What if UFC did mixed tag team?"
Imagine like the woman smacking in like Stipe,
Yeah,
and the other woman not being able to get to the corner. He just runs across, starts liver punching her.
yeah.
Spartan kicks her into the fucking fence. All right, Jay, I threw like $10 on him to knock him out in the 4th round and the 5th round. If he gasses,
Yeah,
I think it's 11-1 and 15-1.
I like it. My gut says the 3rd round, but I don't mind that 4th round.
Spread, I'll make a bet with you.
What bet do you want to make?
Jay doesn't make it through this fight and he's sleeping.
No, he's gonna make it. I see.
Every couple of minutes, if you look at that box, he's like,
Yep.
Yeah, but I also see that monster in his.
Swati's gonna owe me 50. That'll keep me awake.
"Oh yeah, you are
yeah,
getting
huh?
50." I forgot about that.
Sorry, I was talking for like 2 minutes. He bet Romero.
Swati bet me that Romero would win.
Oh, that's
Hey Al,
that's
guess what you get to do one more time? Put it on the
Oregon
board.
covered.
80-67.
Good job,
Nice.
Al's on fire.
I had a feeling that
Al. Yeah.
I'm on fire in sports I don't really know, but yeah.
Fuck it.
Yeah, maybe you found your niche.
Fuck it, I murdered NFL preseason last year, and I don't know half the players that played in that preseason.
How were
I'm
you
murdering-
doing? Just figuring out the roster
Coaches.
or just lucky? Oh,
Coaches and depth charts.
So what were you doing? Just
Oh,
going
yeah,
for
coach-
Harbaugh and who's the other one?
Harbaugh, Gruden, Zimmer,
Yeah, Zimmer. And
yeah.
The Cowboys
Pete
always lose, right? You fade the
Pete Carroll.
Cowboys.
Those are your 4 winners.
Uh-huh.
Dan Quinn, whoever's the coach at Denver.
What's his name? Fangio.
The Rams,
Sean McVay. And Dallas, right? Dallas.
Yeah, Dallas is the other one.
They've lost
Those
it.
4 teams, do not touch them.
Yeah.
Bet against them every time. San Fran was a good pick last year, too, because you had Jimmy G for the first drive.
Mm-hmm.
You had CJ Beathard for the next 2 quarters of the game, and then you got Nick Mullins. All 3 played the year before that.
Yeah.
Last year I was at a preseason NFL game, and it was when Gardner Minshew first got a look, and I was like, who is this bum? And then sure enough, like, just blew me away. Made me look like an idiot in front of everybody.
Get this fight going.
Stance in white, Israel Adesanya going orthodox early. He is in the black and gold with fitting a champ.
Look at Yoel, man. I'm telling you, like, what's he doing? Look at Yoel. He's giving you something to think about. I mean, yeah, I mean,
The women had thrown 100 strikes by this point.
yes, Dan already got him going. He looks like he's 220 pounds. He looks big.
Adesanya believes that this fight is going to be a battle.
Stylebender is a big, big boy, bro, for 185.
Yeah, he's
He's
tall.
That's the thing, because if you look at them 2 body-wise, it looks like Romero's bigger than him. But then you got to factor in the height.
If he thicked out, like really got
Oh,
thick,
my God.
he'd be a light heavyweight, no problem.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
To make the pace a little bit faster, I'll put yourself at too much.
My fucking stream died.
Well, is. Well, what you talked about before is what
Of all times for the stream to die.
because that would be the biggest flip, right?
WWE used to do that, Al. They'd always just cut it right before the main event. Like they would never cut him during any parts of the event until then.
He's
Yeah, that's-
literally just standing there.
Phenomenal world champion, Cuban wrestlers for Italy, I think, and at his training camp, I saw him doing a lot more wrestling than he normally does. So maybe that's the idea.
Well, hope you have the over.
To start engaging.
He has literally walked out there, put his hands up, and said, I'm not moving.
So 2 minutes have gone by. Yoel Romero has not attempted a strike.
This round's spoiled. Yeah, I mean,
It's because Romero knows that Adesanya is everything is off the counter, and so
He
he's
doesn't
just
want to
giving
throw
him
first.
nothing to work with.
Yeah.
but once it starts going, it's gonna be good. Strong low kick by Yoel. I talked to Luke Rockford, and he said even kicking Yoel, if he checks a kick, it feels like you're kicking metal. Yeah. He said the dude's made of just like steel.
Ow. You know how there's the chats next to all the streams?
Yeah.
I look to my left, and the first one at the bottom is this fight sucks, bring back the alien.
And you've seen Asian black guys with a little bit more, less caution in the past. And right now, he's just trying to find Yoel's time.
Adesanya's taking down defense just outstanding.
And right, the moment Izzy got in the ring, he got stunned. I mean, that was crazy. From just standing there and landing that punch. Paulo Costa just said to hell with it.
That was the most impressive performance I've ever seen against Romero.
Yeah, and
Paulo Costa is another dude made out of metal.
yes.
Is he blinking out that left eye? He's touched it a couple times. He certainly touched that lead leg of Romero there, coming up on a minute to go in round one.
But like even this, right? Like as slow a round as this is, Yoel has found a way to really slow Izzy down. If he can go steal a takedown now, he can put one in the bag. Izzy has to start to really let himself go a little bit and make Yoel fight. He said he's very aware that Yoel won't get tired, but he will not get tired if he fight at this pace.
Lands.
Under 30 seconds to go on the round. Romero's picked a couple of spots well. But a pedestrian first round with 20 seconds to go.
We were at about 600 strikes the last one. I mean, at this pace, we'll be at 50.
I have a feeling it's going to heat up.
It has to.
There's no way it's going to stay like this.
How do you even judge this round?
Yeah.
Who wins this round?
9-9 probably.
I wouldn't even score it. I'd be like, doesn't count. Get the fuck back out there.
I score that round.
Yeah.
The scoring language discourages 10-10s to such an extent. But yes, you do.
That should be 10-10.
So is it going to be? I mean, it's 4 strikes landed to 3 for Romero.
Take all the time in the world. Yeah, what do you do with that? Oh my goodness.
That might be the round-winning strike.
So that might be it. And then there was the jumping round kick to the body as well. So you might go 10-9.
But if you're Romero, in terms of cardio projections and managing cardio, you got to feel pretty good to have those 5 minutes in the can without much energy expenditure at all.
Yeah.
Guys, let's go. Round 2. If you're thinking steal rounds, that's about as good as it gets for a guy that doesn't want to.
Oh my god, my fucking streams are done right now.
Chances.
These American top team coaches just brilliant, as are the city kickboxing guys, of course. But Mike Brown, one of the best coaches under that ATT roof, has worked a lot.
17 total strikes thrown in the first round.
Combined.
17 strikes.
That's what Jonathan Snowden tweeted.
Unless they were counting them couple spins Romero made as kicks.
Most people had that Romero round in round one.
Imagine he loses because of that.
He has not aged.
His head coach Pedro Lay has said somebody needs to study him because he's getting faster and stronger. I mean, and you've sort of intimated as much, Joe, over the years. Like, we got to study.
He's better. He hasn't stopped improving.
Well,
Said the ref must have thrown 16 of them 17 punch.
Paulo Costa is at ringside watching this saying, what a fucking shit show. I can't believe I'm not in there right now.
You see how he tried to use a fake doctor to get a medical clearance?
No.
He did?
Yeah.
But it allows him to fight his fight.
There he goes. Beautiful kick to the body. Beautiful inside low kick. He's getting loose on the outside.
Yeah, Adesanya's warming up.
Break it all down. It's right after the main event. It's yours on ESPN Plus.
You're just trying to punch him in the leg.
Such Such a nuanced attack from Adesanya. Hard to know what's coming and from which angle.
He throws a lot of pace, tries to get a read on what Romero's doing.
So far, the girls put them to shame.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
tough fight to follow.
Izzy knocked out Robert Whitaker, showed that he does have a knockout ability. He does have power. But seeing Romero finish all those guys, you understand that the risk is so great that it's keeping Israel from fighting his normal style of fight.
I mean, I don't even see a live line.
He's so dangerous.
Adesanya's like, oh, okay.
People backing up in their seats as he presses forward.
It's crazy to think, though, that when Izzy put his hands up like that to defend those punches, he could have easily just grabbed the leg and sat him down.
Rich G said, who knew we would get the best fight of all time and the worst fight of all time back to back?
I never asked. I mean, please do. Maybe he doesn't want to put the effort, knowing how exhausting it gets over time. But I mean, this guy's on his, last title shot. You got to imagine. You got to be willing to do everything to try to win.
You would imagine that, except for the fact that he doesn't seem to be aging.
And wants to fight till he's 50.
Yeah, well, Bernard Hopkins has fought till he's 51. Yeah, he uses him as an example of what's possible. But first of all, that's boxing. Bernard is a brilliant defensive boxer.
Bernard's never got
Kansas, Baylor, Dayton, and Gonzaga are the number one seeds. Exactly who we thought.
What'd you say?
Lenardi has Dayton, Kansas, Baylor, and the Zags as the number one seed since San Diego.
Again, though.
Yeah, I know. But San Diego State, Baylor has a lot of quality wins, though.
That's the thing. And plus, there isn't a fourth team that stands out.
No, not now that San Diego State lost.
I think the only team that could knock one of them out would have been Kentucky, but that loss to Tennessee screwed them. If they would have went on to clear the SEC tournament, they would have probably stole that one seed.
I haven't. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead. Mine was a stupid thing.
Mine is too. I haven't seen 1 second of this fight.
Oh, well, you're literally not missing anything. They've thrown like 6 punches.
Great job.
Yeah, Yoel Romero's coaches just said, great job. Yep.
Okay, I got it now. We're good. Here we go.
It's quite a hole that Izzy's put himself into, though. Wouldn't you agree?
Wow, you think he's down 2 rounds?
I'm checking Twitter right now because I don't have the fight up either. But most of the people that I follow that I think are smart on MMA.
What do you have on that app, pal?
I'm looking right now.
Like Adam Martin, MMA Adam Martin has Romero 2018. Brian Campbell, the CBS writer, has it 2018. Mike's MMA picks 2018.
That's what it has. 2 rounds
Jordan
to
Breen.
Romero.
Yeah, Jordan Breen does.
I mean, why, though? Like, what did Romero do in that second round for him to earn it?
I think it's maybe just backlash against Izzy. So unofficials total strikes after 2 rounds. Izzy 13 of 40 and Romero 11 of 19.
Rich GC and Romero even money Adesanya minus 140.
I see Adesanya minus 120, Romero plus 100.
I see
Same thing.
Adesanya minus 125. Bro, I think he is so much more busy than
Yoel.
Yoel's just kind of standing there with his hands up.
He's thrown 40 strikes unofficially. Romero's thrown 19.
Well, then what are we talking about?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm taking Adesanya at minus 130.
pace hasn't really picked up much. But Izzy's fighting much better now, right? He's mixing up his kicks.
Oh, Romero's doing that thing that Silva did to him, where he's not letting him. He just keeps moving his arms.
Yeah, I was saying. I saw one person saying that. Basically, just saying that Silva was slow though, and Yoel's fast, so that's why it's bothering Izzy right now, but not bothering.
One of these two are gonna fuck up and let the other one drill him.
Romero needs to watch out when he goes to throw that big overhand. He's leaving his face wide open.
But what I'm saying is, who's been the more active fighter throughout all this bullshit?
Right.
Adesanya.
Throwing their hands. Adesanya. So, I mean, why is he minus 138 when he was minus 300? I think that's a fucking bargain.
Yeah, I agree. If I wasn't already on him, I would have bet it again.
An Olympic fucking silver medalist in freestyle wrestling that won't take anybody down to the fucking mat. I mean, how ass backwards is that, bro? The guy would be fucking unstoppable if he just took people down.
He won't even attempt to take him down.
They're just pointing at each other.
And what's the chat saying? Who do they have?
I'll check right now. I was on Twitter real quick.
I don't know, but my Izzy is now minus 195.
Rick Castillo likes Romero right there.
West Coast says Romero looked like he's on dope.
Rick Castillo likes Romero.
He says he's playing the perfect game.
But
Sean Fox says he's dictating everything.
What is the perfect game? Not throwing your hands? I don't get it.
Rich G says it best. Remember, you have to win the belt. They're not just going to hand it to Romero.
Well, I mean, come on. Let's be real right now. Who is throwing punch? Who is throwing the meat right now? It's one guy.
This is bizarre. This is a bizarre fight.
It's pretty anticlimactic after that last one, huh?
Yeah.
Unless he's waiting for the last 2 rounds to just go absolutely apeshit.
Hopefully. I mean, I want some action out of these two. If we watch them dance around for 5 rounds, I'm going to be highly upset. Even though I didn't pay for it.
Bro, Romero's out of breath. Doing nothing.
Left to right for the past 15 minutes.
Dana is pissed, probably.
Oh, yeah, Dana's probably fucking.
Yeah, no, because he was on his way to having a historic pay-per-view. The prelims were really good, right? And then one of the best fights of all time, and then to follow it up with this.
Hold on, though. Romero might be, or Izzy might be able to give us something.
What are we going into? The third?
The fourth.
Adesanya by decision is even money, bro.
Yeah, a lot of people have it 2-1 Romero. I mean, I don't get it, but I'm not watching. I'm just reading.
Yeah,
MMA.
He's minus 230 now.
Yeah.
MMA
verdict has it 2-1 Romero.
I mean, so what are there? There's 2 more rounds left, right?
Yeah.
I'm seeing minus 210 to Adesanya, plus 145 to Romero.
From Jason Floyd, the unofficial strike stats after 3 rounds. Adesanya, 26 of 66. Romero, 19 of 35. 35 punches in 3 rounds. 11 punches per round. Unbelievable.
We might see an uptick in the aggression from Yoel Romero, just given the fact that this is his fourth UFC title.
IO has Izzy 29-28. Adam Martin has.
Look at Mergliata saying there's only 2 rounds left. You got to give the judges something to score. This is a championship fight, he said.
That's what the referee's saying, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why Dan Mergliata's just class.
He's like, why don't you? Romero's like, why don't you do something then?
Yeah, now you're going to see Yoel start headhunting. But it doesn't matter because Izzy's been busy this whole fight. That's the thing.
Oh, that was a fucking lethal kick.
Don't
Who
die
landed
on me
it?
now, stream. Don't die on me now.
Who landed it, Al?
Izzy,
What time are you at, Al?
4:25.
Bro, I'm telling you, that Adesanya at even money by decision was gold. You could have got that 2 minutes ago. I mean, Yoel's just, what is he doing? Just collecting a check?
That's what it looks like.
People thinking that Romero was a good bet today. Don't make me fucking laugh. Guy doesn't even want to fuck. I mean, the man literally doesn't even want to fight. Come on, man.
Jerome Sags is asking us about the Clippers game tomorrow spread. I think
I
we're
like
both on the Clippers side.
Yeah.
Not getting in front of that healthy team until they lose again.
An
Right.
eye poke,
And
perfect.
If I lose it, I lose it, But
Yep.
they have a better net rating when they're full lineup than the Lakers, and
That's just what we need right now.
Matchup, so
This is just what we need right now.
What's going on? Because I can't see it.
Romero got poked in the eye.
Oh. Poke him in the other one.
It'd be funny if it goes to the scorecards now. Romero wins. Oh, this is terrible. Like, come on. Dana's definitely going to be hesitant to book Romero again after this. Well, now Romero has a takedown.
I mean, I guess if that's what you want to call a takedown.
Well, I takedown without any control at all. I feel like it's going to be that front kick that's going to hurt Romero, if anything's going to. I think Izzy's been measuring that.
The man is literally getting paid to bump up and down in the center of the ring and do dick.
I can't hear. Is the crowd booing? Like, I would be booing.
Yeah, it was booing. I turned the volume off, though. and he's too slow. What did I say? I said he'd be swinging at air a lot. That's exactly what he's doing. He's swinging at fucking air.
Adesanya has landed 16 of 19 leg kicks, 87%.
Everybody think like now all of a sudden Yoel's going to turn it on. Yeah, but you have to be able to hit him too, bro.
This is why Izzy shouldn't have taken this fight. This is why you don't fight. Oh, did Romero just connect?
No.
I guess Izzy slipped. You're a little bit ahead of me, I think.
What, when he fell backwards into the cage?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just slipped. He took like 3 steps, and then you see his foot like slip off from under him.
Yeah, this is why he should have never taken this fight. This is why you don't fight guys who are not
the fucking Carnival Act. What I'm watching right now.
It's not up to standards, right? There's so many guys that he could have fought besides him.
If I was Costa, I would just jump the fucking fence and
what?
Give me the kick Romero out of the ring and just be like, it's time to fight.
Give me the punch total right now.
All right, let me see if that guy posted it again.
6-7.
All right, so we're 2-2, just like we were headed into the 5th round of that other fight.
2-2 says who? It's fucking 4-0.
No, I know. I'm not saying that's what I'm saying. It's the Verdict MMA now has it 2-2.
Unofficial total strike stats after 4 rounds. Adesanya, 37 of 100. Romero, 27 of 61.
So he's doubled him on strikes thrown, and he's almost doubled him on percentage.
Yeah.
And he's controlled the octagon, right, the whole time?
Yeah. This is, like, if I'm Dana, I'm telling him, like, you have to fight Costa next, or I pick your opponent.
Well, he wanted Costa, and then Costa got hurt. So he took him.
But he could have taken Leon Edwards. He could have taken Till.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from. Well, wasn't that Costa Romero fight when they fought like really close?
Yeah, it was.
So that's why he probably picked him.
Romero just landed for the first time I've seen him land a punch in 2.5 rounds.
Since his last fight.
since the Costa fight.
See, like, this is a sad display. This fucking fight is a joke.
Somebody's head needs to blow up like the last fight.
Yeah, Adesanya, or they should have made Zhang the main event.
I think if Dana knew he was getting this, he would have just canceled this fight.
Romero's just punching air. Adesanya minus 1,600.
Yeah, all I'm seeing is either 2-2s or 3-1 Adesanya's.
There is no possible chance they yank this belt off of him for this fight. It's impossible.
You have Adesanya minus 1,300, you said?
1,600.
I can get him at minus 350.
Wow.
Should I do it?
Yeah, absolutely. You should do it. This fight hurts Adesanya's legacy immensely. Oh, stuffed a good takedown there.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like, yeah, Romero's really tired. Adesanya could possibly get a finish here if you can press him.
It's almost like at 42 years old, you can't fight at the top level.
Well, not in MMA, maybe
You
in
don't
boxing.
say, Spread. You don't say.
Even in boxing, you can't. Like George Foreman is like the exception that proves the rule, right?
What about Floyd Mayweather?
He can't fight at the top level anymore, though. I'm reading lots of people are just getting up and walking out of the arena. They're just going home.
I mean, I would. Imagine if you paid
I
for
probably would too.
Well, you're also in Vegas, like
Yeah,
the
you're in
funnest place
Vegas.
on
I'd be like,
earth.
yeah, let's go have some fun.
Yeah, let's go actually have some fun. Fuck this
It's
fight.
not like you wouldn't have felt like you got your money's worth after watching that Joanna fight. So,
Yeah.
you know, I mean, it's not like you would like even regret paying for the ticket. You'd just be like, oh, the main event sucked, but it was an awesome fight, awesome experience. Let's go gamble or hit the club or whatever you like to do.
Viral Video wants to know if we have any thoughts on the Heat Wizards over 231.5.
I mean, I love every Wizards over.
I haven't really went over my numbers yet, but top of my head, I'd lean under in that game because of the Heat.
Really?
I think the Heat can slow. I mean, it's only Bradley Beal. Spoelstra's smart enough to go, you're not doing anything, and put Jimmy Butler on. You know,
But that pace is just so high. I mean, even if they're effective and they hold them like 33%, they could still go over that.
Look at Romero's
and
leg.
they can't defend either. So Miami will probably put up like 110 to 120.
I could see Miami getting into 110, 115. They rarely get up above that 120 mark.
Yeah. I don't know. I won't bet a Wizards under at all. So to me, it's over or nothing there.
Yeah.
Israel minus 5,000.
Yeah, this fight was a joke. Romero didn't win one
We
round.
could have literally have all four of us met up and videotaped and had a better fight than this.
I would have scored this fight 50-45.
50-0. Romero's leg looks like how Joanna's face looked. Look at that thigh. It's like beet red. Some idiot on Twitter is going to be like, you got to run it back.
They're going to say Romero got robbed.
Run what back?
Run the dance show back, Jay.
MMA verdict.
This was as bad as the Ngannou Derek Lewis fight.
Oh, I remember that one. That was pretty bad too.
MMA verdict has it 47.5 to 47.4.
Wow.
Oh, get a fucking life. That just goes to show you that people in there should never be trusted again.
They gave the 5th round to Romero.
I knew you were going to say that.
This is when it comes to the point where it's like there should be a rule where it's like they just have to keep fighting.
If I was Weili Zhang, I'd walk into the men's locker room after this fight. I'd look them two in the face, and I'd be like, you guys are some bitches.
All right, like, even if you scored it 49-46, nothing worse than that, though.
Dude, I'm seeing people on Twitter that scored it for Romero.
Those people are on fucking crack.
If Romero wins this, I'm not watching UFC ever again.
I think it's damn near impossible.
I was on edge the whole time because you know how fast things can change. Well, on the tension of the UFC title fight.
Brian Campbell did too. Wow.
Paulo Costa. There he is.
How pissed off does he look?
I would be extremely pissed off if I was him.
If he gets in that ring with Adesanya,
We're actually going to get a fight.
Oh, look, he's trying to fight them.
He looks like Costa looks like he's legitimately wearing lipstick.
Looks like the buff has made his way into the octagon. Adesanya and Romero go the distance. Here's the official decision.
Does he not look like he's wearing lipstick?
5 rounds. We go scorecards for decision. The judges scored the contest 48-47, 48-47, and 49-46 for the winner. And still,
Obviously.
Yeah, I was about to say that was a waste of fucking time.
49-46. That's the-
Costa's pissed. They literally put the cop right in front of him. They're like, nope, you ain't moving.
Well, not in Vegas, man.
Where did the Conor Khabib fight break out at? Where was that fight?
Here.
Vegas?
Same place, yeah.
Oh, yeah, no wonder why they put the cop right in front of him. Like, none of that. None of that.
Chuck Mindenhall said to match the punch output, Romero Adesanya would have to go 143 more rounds to match the same amount of strikes thrown as Joanna Zhang.
Let's hear what he says.
It was a hard fight. But cliche, I did what I had to do. You can see he's going to be limping after this. Look at his leg. Look at his leg. I pumped his leg up. He touched me in the first round. That was the hardest shot he could land on me. And after that, I knew, okay, I can take his best shot. So I did what I had to do and picked him apart. The legs don't lie. I pumped his leg up. He was trying to.
You fucked his leg up, bro.
Could you imagine that exchange? Because doesn't Yoel not speak English? He's over there telling him good fight and stuff. He's talking back to him in Cuban. He's probably like, yeah, I understand.
You can't possibly be touting this win. This fight was a train wreck.
This is not good for Adesanya's stock.
Moments when he did attack, but they were few and far between. Were you surprised by that?
No, that's what we expected. Like I said, in lulls, trust me, I'm fresh. I can go another 5 rounds. Well, he goes and lulls to a minute on, a minute off, 2 minutes off, a minute on. That's how we like to play the game. But you know,
they're booing the shit out of him, man.
This is a terrible fight.
Were you concerned at all?
But you know what, though? With people that are willing to fight him, like he engages and he's a beast. Twatty said, how did they give Romero any rounds?
That's coming from, listen to that. That's coming from a guy that bet Romero.
Yeah.
Verdict MMA gave it 3 rounds to 2 for Romero. Should I delete that app right now?
No, that's weird. A lot of people on Twitter and not just like random people, like MMA writers were doing the same. So I don't know.
All right. Well, it's 1:36 in the morning.
Twatty said, what the fuck was that? Dana White may not even pay him for that fight. Send me your PayPal email.
He's like, here's your $50. I don't want to hear it.
He said, very good chance Romero was on drugs. How did they give Romero any rounds? I mean, come on. Twatty knows the deal, and he bet him.
Hey, cash that Adesanya by decision plus 187.
I got it plus 210.
Good job, guys. That's the only good thing about that fight.
Yeah, that was literally the only good thing about that fight. We made money.
I can't listen to that.
Ice Rose says 2 pair of gloves for sale. Like new, hardly used. That's a good one.
I like it. Ice Rose. I like it. All right, we're out of here, man. I'm going to bed. We'll be back at 3:00 in the afternoon. We got the NBA. We got college basketball. We got NASCAR at Phoenix tomorrow. So that's it. We'll see you guys tomorrow. We're out. Back after this.